My uncle crossed the line, so my father tricked him into getting arrested.
Not today, uncle.
My uncle has always been a self-righteous, petty slimeball with a foul temper and grandiose idea of his own importance, but little to no brains.
Tough combination.
Tough combination. Yeah, self-righteous, but just dumb as heck. I hate that. My dad always just took it and tried to keep the peace because family is so important to him. This is the story of how my uncle finally pushed my dad too far. Enough of this bull crap.
So much bull going on
So
around
much
here.
bull going on.
There's a new sheriff in town.
Yeah, we're done with it. We're done with it. It is pretty long since it covers several months of a feud between them, and it ended up getting he ended up getting arrested for his trouble. So, by the way, this comes from Chapter 8 FF, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to r/OKStorytime on our subreddit.
Oh yeah.
So, as background, my dad and my uncle are neighbors in a rural community of 600-ish people. My dad built the house my uncle lives in and sold it along with a small plot. So my dad's remaining land is about 6 acres and runs alongside in the back of my uncle's smaller property.
Sounds about right.
Sounds about right. We love a good plot.
We come from a rural small town ourselves.
Yeah. I got a couple acres back home, a few dairy cows. We're about to put Beatrice down, eat her whole.
Well, you know what they say about those special cows? Have you heard about them?
What?
The purple cows?
The purple cows?
Purple trader cows for the first $100 wheel spin dono of the stream.
Purple cow for a first $100 wheel spin.
That's right.
My God.
Purple trader brought the herd.
I am.
And here are those Bessies now.
I'm excited to see Purple Trader. Well, my uncle is a dealer for HVAC units. What's an HVAC unit?
Heating.
Heating.
Venting,
cooling.
Air
Heating
cooling.
and cooling and air cooling.
Yes.
My dad is in the HVAC business and would buy some things from his brother. Through his brothers, those brothers' prices were higher, and he had more limited inventory than other dealers in order to help a brother out. My dad also rented a building his brother owned and used it as his shop/office. So brothers helping brothers. You know
that. Brotherly love.
He only rented the building and parking lot, but in the field out behind the shop, my uncle and my dad both would collect old HVAC units. These things are rusty and all around fugly.
Ugh.
But when they didn't have anything else to do, they could go get one of these old units to break down for scrap. All right, that sounds nice. A little, yeah. Just two brothers breaking down some old HVAC units,
Throwing down and breaking down.
Nothing. I thought they take a bat to it, and just get out their brotherly anger together.
Dude, you can't hurt the inventory, bro. You gotta keep that.
I feel like you
rock solid.
I mean, they're scrap. I think it would be fun.
Intact scraps.
And the true intact scrap for now. Until you get angry. Well,
get the horns.
This story starts when one day my dad went to his brother and said he needed a certain unit. Also, Vix Mix says, howdy. Howdy to you, Vix Mix. Also, welcome to the stream.
Welcome to the stream.
A very special stream.
Oh, God.
You'll see. But his brother quoted him a really high price and also couldn't deliver in the time frame my dad needed. So my dad called up another dealer he works with, and that guy had a unit on hand to give him a much lower price. A no-brainer.
There you go.
Right? My uncle found out about this somehow. Dudes in the HVAC business and they gossip like teenage girls, and confronted my dad, basically giving an ultimatum that if my dad wouldn't commit to buying 100% of his units from my uncle, then my uncle wouldn't sell him anything. So it's like either buy all my units or nothing.
All or nothing, baby. That's how we do. That's how we deal it.
That seems like you're gonna lose, Uncle Bob.
Yeah, not the deal.
I feel like you
Daddy
might
wants to
just get zero purchases.
He's gonna take the
friend.
0% option there.
Yeah. Well, I already told you my uncle is an idiot. So my dad didn't say anything to his brother, but he took him at his word and stopped buying anything from him. That's what you asked for. That's what you asked for.
He gave you what you asked for. Congratulations.
You got greedy and you got spunk and spanked.
Mm-hmm.
A month or so later, my uncle showed up at my dad's shop and confronted him again. wanting to know why my dad hadn't ordered anything from him that month. Maybe because you asked for it.
Yeah, stop being a bully.
Nice. Nice. Beautiful. Beautiful, John. Well, my dad told him, and my uncle exploded. They apparently had a screaming match, and in the end, my uncle announced that my dad was no longer his brother. They were no longer doing business together, and my dad was evicted from his shop.
All right. Well,
I feel like it's a little bit of a...
This is a standoff.
Yeah, a little standoff. Can't do any more until we get copyright struck.
True.
Also, for all of you joining us just now, basically, OP has a dad, has an uncle, and they are in the HVAC business. And dad usually buys a bunch of HVACs, which is like air conditioning stuff, from the uncle. But then, all of a sudden, he's like, oh, I'm going to buy something from someone else. Bought one little unit, and the brother's like, if you're not going to buy 100% from me, don't buy any percent from me. And then dad just did that, and now the uncle is out of a lot of business.
Here we are.
A lot of business. Dutch Cassandra says, apparently the tip link is pinned for some reason. It's not showing for some people, including me. Riley is on the case.
Yeehaw.
Well, I will note that legally, my dad was not evicted because evicting him would require a legal notice, a certain period of time, etc. But my dad was over it. So he said, fine, and began converting the barn at his house into his new shop. So my uncle, who apparently had thought my dad would not call his bluff, showed back up at the shop a few days later and informed my dad that he also has to move all of the old HVAC units scattered around in the field behind his property, or he would sue my dad for cost of removal. Brother's now trying to sue.
Where do you get off, partner?
Yeah, I think you should.
Come on now.
Get off right now. Well, not maybe in the bathroom at your own place.
Oh,
go get off there.
Oh,
Spell some energy, my friend.
Yoinks.
I don't want you jacking around over here.
Stop yee-hawing all over the place.
Yeah, stop yanking your hog where it don't belong.
There's a snake in my boot, except it's not in my boot.
Well, now this too probably had no legal power since my dad's lease was only on the building, not the field, and my uncle contributed and used the old units as communal property. But when my dad is pissed off, he is really pissed off. So he agreed to move the old units. He took his tractor over, loaded each one onto his flatbed trailer, drove out behind his barn, and painstakingly arranged hundreds of rust bucket, fugly old HVAC units an inch or two off the property line at the back of my uncle's house. He's playing the petty game.
It's the equivalent of doing the payment in pennies, except each penny is a giant honking rusty AC unit.
Note that my dad could not see these things from his house due to the way his property is set up, but my uncle had an HD view of them in his backyard.
4K.
My uncle started being even more of a creep than usual and was always spying on my dad's house. So my dad decided to build a privacy fence down the side of his property that runs along my uncle's property, but not the back of the property where the HVAC units are. So now, now they're like these brothers their whole relationship is kind of falling apart.
Yeah, this is getting to be a little bit of a lot.
I feel like OP, you've been sitting on the sidelines. Maybe you do some brotherly arbitration right now.
It's time for you to pony up, boy, and help your daddy
become a man,
daddy.
Well, the fence guys arrived and worked for a few hours before my uncle came screeching into his driveway and exploded out of his truck, already screaming because these poor fence guys had laid posts or tools or whatever temporarily on his side of the property line as they were building the fence. My uncle called. Oh my God.
Here we go.
Bless his poor little heart. Called the police. Oh, Uncle, what are you doing?
My word.
My word. You think the police are going to help you? They're going to lock you up. That's what they should do.
Yeah.
Should have you drawn and quartered.
I'm a cowboy. I'm a lone ranger who lives by my own rules.
Is that what the uncle's saying?
That's what the uncle's saying.
Yeah, well, you're about to get the sheriff on you. I'll get the sheriff.
At the same time.
Yeah. I play by my own rules, and my rules are the law. They just happen to coincide with the rules of the country. It's easy to play by my rules when the rules are the same. But who basically told the fence guys, okay, dudes, just don't put anything on this crazy man's property, and left. The next day, apparently, someone left a hammer across the property line. So here comes my uncle screaming at them again.
Here we go.
Why don't you just move the hammer? He called the police again. But by the time they got there, the guy had already moved his hammer, so the police were just annoyed by this point, but could only warn them not to do it again. Later that afternoon, my uncle called the police a third time. This uncle will not stop calling the police.
Bro is addicted.
Man, I think he's lonely. He's like 911, is there an emergency? Yeah, like, I just need someone to talk to.
I'm a lonely lone ranger.
I'm a lonely lone. You know, it gets lonesome on those roads with nothing but your horse.
Out there in those amber waves of grain.
Yeah, you know, all
versus the dirt.
Yeah,
the soil.
And the soil ain't talking back. It's a great listener, but
and fields of rusty air conditioners.
As far as the eye can see.
That's right.
Later that afternoon, my uncle called the police a third time. I kid you not. This time, he wanted to report that my dad had stolen a backhoe from him. What's a backhoe?
What?
You got your side hose. You got your front hose. What's a backhoe? Riley, what's a backhoe?
Oh, so usually whenever you're about to till the garden and it's like you haven't tilled it yet for the season, you get a backhoe. You get like a tractor or a horse if you're back in the day. And you get it, and it tills up the whole garden for you to be able to plant stuff.
It's like a fluffer.
Yeah, it's a fluffer.
Dirt.
I thought that was like the third lady you have in your life, where you have your main hoe, your side hoe, and your back hoe. You know,
depends on what we're talking about.
What we're talking about.
The hardest one, because they have to do the hardest job.
The hardest one.
Put your back into it.
Yeah. Maybe not the prettiest, but damn, she works.
Gosh darn.
Well, like one that attaches to the back of a tractor. Ah, thank you. All right. One that, again, I kid you not, my uncle had given to my dad 2 whole years prior because my uncle didn't even have a tractor big enough to attach the thing to.
Oh,
man
wow.
Did not have what it took to have a backhoe. Not every man does.
Okay.
Having a backhoe, that's hard business.
I will say we have had some family disagreements because of a backhoe, because my uncle will keep it and then my grandpa will kind of like witch and moan about it. And he's like, why are you bringing it back? And they get in a tussle. I've never seen them get in a tussle before except for the backhoe.
All right. Well, it seems like backhoes cause issues.
This is just, my God.
You might think they're out of sight, but damn, they're orchestrating things from the back.
You know what I always say?
What?
Bros before backhoes.
Bros before, definitely, and side hose before backhoes, and definitely main hose before backhoes.
All of it.
Yeah, everything before the backhoe.
That's right.
Well, the cop was not amused when this story came to light. And since it was the same cop who had been there earlier in the day, she was beyond annoyed at that point.
Here we go.
My dad helpfully said, come get the backhoe if you want it. Knowing full well my uncle had no way to pick the thing up or haul it even the few feet to his own yard. Katera Rain says, backhoes are expensive.
Yep.
My uncle replied that my dad was just trying to trap him and would say he was trespassing if my uncle came onto his land, even though the cop was standing right there when my dad offered. And by the way, this conversation was taking place in my dad's driveway. So who the heck is trespassing now?
Who's trespassing on who?
Who's trespassing?
Come on, Papa.
Also, Wingle says TLDR, basically there is a crazy conversation / argument that is coming between OP's dad and uncle. The uncle's going nutso because the dad won't buy all of his air conditioning units. And so is basically getting all-out war.
It's heating up.
It's heating up. And any like hammer that's left on uncle's land, he is calling the police and saying, get that hammer out of there. This is trespassing, and trying to get the dad in jail. So I think that is your TLDR. Hopefully that was enough. And oh my God, Frank the pug getting a lot of new puppies. He then said he wanted to file a complaint with the police that basically amounts to a restraining order against my dad. It isn't a restraining order because it isn't issued by a judge, but the cops treat it that way. It's for habitual trespassers. Annoyed cop helpfully informed my dad that this would mean that even if my uncle texted or emailed him and invited him to come over to his house to discuss things, even if my dad had that written proof he'd been invited, if my uncle called the cops or even took a picture of my dad on his property, he could potentially get arrested for trespassing.
I see you.
My dad said he wanted to file one against his brother too. All out war.
Bro.
These uncles and these dads. Unfortunately, no Uncle Dads in this story. You know, an OK Storytime favorite.
Yeah. It's Uncle V Dad.
Uncle
today.
V Dad. Yeah, they're not one and the same. You know.
No. They are two separate individuals.
Yeah. But this Uncle Dad war, it just doesn't stop. They're just escalating. It's like North Korea and America with their nukes. Or I guess more like Russia and America. You know, you got a Cold War going on.
There we go.
Cold War that's heating up.
Oh yeah.
The pro-revenge, though. There is pro-revenge on this story, John.
Here we go.
You know, so far all we've had is we've just had people flexing their guns, saying, I'm gonna make you do this, and you're gonna make me do that. But we're about to get about to get some revenge.
Yeehaw.
Some cold revenge.
Go, partner.
Best served, I guess, cold.
With cold gravy.
Cold gravy. Drizzling down the back of your neck.
Oh.
Into your ass crack.
Oh.
It's going to be some cold revenge.
Oh, dear.
Slithering into your cheeks.
I'm afraid.
Well, the pro-revenge part of the story is now upon us. My dad knew full well that his brother had no real clue where the property lines were and was not going to dig up his survey to check. He only knew where the lines were because my dad knows exactly where they are and maintains wooden stobs in the ground periodically along his property lines. So when his brother was away for a few days, my dad moved all the old HVAC units along the property line over further onto his own property by a few feet and moved the stobs back the same distance. It's kind of like, I don't know if you guys ever did this, but like you're in class and you move your desk, like everyone, you like coordinate all the kids in the class to move their desks like an inch forward to the teacher every time they turn around. Has everyone done that?
No.
Okay. Maybe it was just
that would have been
class.
Great though.
Yeah, but did you do that? Maybe. Let's go, Keon. Well, so basically it looked the same as before, except it looked like the property line was a few feet further back than it actually is. He then placed some random piece of scrap across the fake property line. So he's moving the HVAC into his own property line.
Yeah.
So that when the brother is like, oh my God, you know, there's a hammer on my property line, calls the police, the hammer will actually be in OP's property line. And then the brother, it's like a little trap. The brother will get in trouble from the police.
Wow.
Wingles, we'll tell you our thanks in a minute, but thank you, Wingles.
Thanks, partner.
Making our members grow.
Yeah.
He then placed some random piece of scrap across the fake property line, still on his own property, but it looked like it was across the property line if you had to go by where the incorrectly placed stobs were, and set up a few game cameras aimed at the line and waited. Stop. He's setting a trap. Setting a trap.
We just fell into one.
Oh.
Purple Trader got us again.
Purple Trader.
Another hundo.
That purple cow. That is one purple trader that you know, whenever they're there. Big Bessie rolls around. You gotta pay it some mind.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Could go from backhoe to main hoe.
You never know.
Could go up 2 hoes. But
happen.
set up a few game cameras aimed at the line and waited. Sure enough, his dumb butt brother came storming out of his house as soon as he noticed this scrap on his side of the property line cross the real property line to get a good look at the scrap and called the police. My dad was waiting for them with his survey showing where the actual property line is and a copy of the report the annoyed cop had given him. And the game camera footage of his brother clearly trespassing on his land. And it was my uncle who got arrested. Hats off to you, partner. My God.
Wow.
My God. Wowzers.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that is. I mean, there's more to the story, John. There's more. There might be more booby traps in the
just
fields.
The beginning.
Is that the backhoe?
Yeah.
Damn.
This isn't the backhoe I know, but
The backhoe I know.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Wow.
That's a lot of backhoes.
That's a lot of backhoes. That is a beautiful thing. Well, the only way his revenge for all the trouble and heartache his brother caused could possibly have been any sweeter. We love a little good pro-revenge. Would have been if it were an annoyed cop who showed up at the scene and arrested my uncle, but alas, he had to make do with someone he and his brother had both gone to high school with. That's almost sweeter.
Wow.
You know? Which worked out since it was especially embarrassing for my uncle to be arrested by someone he knew well and who could make sure everyone else in town knew.
Ooh.
And we got a little edit to add. We got a little update. But dang, I think it's almost like sweeter revenge, more pro-revenge that it was the arrest was made by someone they knew.
I mean, honestly, if there's 600 people in the town, just like literally everything you do can just spread through
so
the
fast.
entire town. Then it's like, well, I don't know if I can live like that. That's crazy.
I don't think I've never been in like a small enough environment. Like high school was the smallest environment that I had but it was an all boys high school. So we didn't really have like the same level of gossip that you might have in most schools. At least
sounds like Loyola.
Yeah,
Loyola's lame.
Loyola didn't have much gossip. Did you guys? Do you have gossip at Crespi?
Did you have gossip at Crespi?
Yeah, we did.
He said, yeah, he did.
Well, you had lore. I guess we had lore.
Lore.
I had some Loyola. I had some Loyola Louisville drama.
What? What was the drama?
Don't worry about it. We don't talk about that.
Oh, I want to know. But anyway.
Oh, also, sorry, real quick. This sounded like this happened in my county with the backhoe because what made it on the news one year is this happened in Alexander County. I drove by this going to the sawmill. I would drive by this effing chicken. Apparently,
3-ton chicken?
Yes, a 3-ton chicken. Someone tried to steal it with a backhoe and stole it from one person's property. And I would drive by it every single day. And they stole it, and then it fell on the concrete, and it fell apart. My dad has more conspiracy theories about what actually happened because he works at the barber shop. Yeah.
Did someone try to pawn it?
Well, the thing is the guy that stole it, he didn't admit to it. They took his truck and destroyed it because they were like, hey, I don't know exactly why they destroyed it. But then after they destroyed the truck, he fessed up and said he did steal it. So he's like, there's something going on here.
Sounds like a conspiracy.
There's definitely something going on.
Oh,
there.
yeah.
Something going behind the scenes.
Oh, yeah.
Lots happening behind the scenes. Yeah.
Oh, some cake shake.
Mm-hmm.
But we got some edits and some updates. I love the small town drama. And also, Riley, that is amazing lore, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Amazing
That's
lore.
crazy.
I don't know if I gave it the full credit. That is crazy that someone tried to steal a 3-ton chicken.
And it's so sad because every time you pass it, like where it used to be, you can tell. Like it will never be replaced.
It left an imprint. It left a little chicken spot.
R.I.P. Big Chicken.
Also, is Facebook there?
Yes, let me double check, but
Facebook. Oh, there we go. Jenny Pearl Gardner. Hey boys, nice butt shacking. Are you shacking?
That's Keon.
Or butt shaking. Okay.
I'm shacking too.
I'm like, this is nice, but I'm gonna go shacking. You could do that too. Your life is your own. But We got an edit. So nothing really came of my uncle's arrest, or at least not that my dad has heard about. And he'd hear about it since it's a town of 600-ish people. But it was probably enough for my uncle just to have to get put into handcuffs, spend a night in jail, and have people know about it, because my uncle hasn't caused any more trouble for my dad other than generally existing, where my dad occasionally has to see his truck drive by. By the way, you can see us existing by listening to full episodes with stories just like this. Go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or your favorite podcast app and just search OK Storytime. There's another relevant update, but go search it. Go to our podcast. It's freaking awesome. But yeah, this is some small town drama.
This is crazy. And
I would hate to have that much beef with a neighbor.
With a neighbor who is also
your brother,
your true blood brother. Yeah, I think Son, hey, shout out to Son for chronicling this whole thing. But maybe there is a time to be like, do we want to get Uncle arrested? Do we want to keep going there? And
yeah, I don't know how I feel about like going all the way to arrest.
Yeah.
Question, did this de-escalate the uncle trying to get OP's dad related?
Oh,
because now like the uncle was basically like because I think the reason they did the revenge is because the uncle was like, if you stand foot on my property or there's anything on my property, I'm going to get you arrested.
Yeah.
Right. And so really like all OP did is set the trap for when Uncle did something crazy, he would have to pay the consequence instead of OP's dad. So like it was kind of like through the uncle's own obtuseness.
Yeah.
The justice came,
He was trying to teach him a lesson and like basically be like, hey, let's not do that. But he did it. It was a little fire with fire.
It was a little fire with fire, but it was like the uncle had to light the fire. I almost feel I'm not a revenge guy.
Yeah.
I don't like revenge barely ever, but this seems like revenge by the uncle's doing instead of the father's. I'm curious, what do you think? Is this a revenge dish served well or poorly? Do you think this taught the uncle a lesson or was just mean-spirited?
Revenge or no?
Revenge, good or bad? Yeah, revenge or no? Let us know. We're gonna put a poll up, but we got a little bit more to the story. So, my uncle is also now in a business dispute with his wife's sister and his brother-in-law, so presumably he is trying to take his anger out on another target who hasn't already beaten him, and also who isn't his older and much larger brother, who has been perfectly willing to beat his booty all their lives whenever it's involved physical disputes. Yes, my family are rednecks. My uncle, aunt, cousin, and my cousin's wife all unfriended me on social media. What? So I only know what is going on with them via small town gossip. My sister was driving down the road recently, saw my uncle in his yard, and waved at him. He turned away like he did not know her. None of us got an announcement when my cousin's wife had a baby recently, so I think the end of the story is just that we are all exiled from the eyes of my uncle and his family, but he is too afraid to do anything besides pretend we don't exist. And that is where that story ends.
Can I just quickly say, this all came because he bought a discount AC from someone else.
Yeah. Yeah. This all started from the it wasn't like OP's dad did nothing wrong.
Yes.
Except try to find a deal.
Sue me.
Yeah. And if that's a crime, then that's un-American.
Throw me in the clink.
But also, we are only at 252 likes.
Oh,
what in the heck? We have over 500 people here in the stream. Come on, like the stream.
Come on.
Because if you like the stream, there might be a special surprise. Special surprise coming into your eyes. Special surprise. But Johnny Bahami, I got you
oh my gosh.
another story.
Yes, sir.
Oh my God, Purple Trader.
Whoa. Hold on to your horses.
Should I read some of these donos?
Please.
Mr. Riley, while John gets that story pulled up.
Yeehaw.
That would be amazing.
And then I'll hand you some of these donos, my friend.
Should we go with the wheel spins first, or should we?
Should we do so? You want to do some wheel spins?
We got some wheel spins.
We could do some wheel spins.
Let's do it.
We got a wheel spin from Frank the Pug, right?
Frank the Pug. So it's Purple Trader first, Frank the Pug, and then Purple
All right,
Trader.
here we go. All right, we got. All right,
It might be in the other pile.
Huh?
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
think
but we
I
can-
do see. I do see one for Purple Trader first.
Yep.
Purple Trader donated $100, working on another 3-hour stream. Lol. Well, Purple Trader, thank you for this wheel spin. Should I spin the wheel right now?
Go for it. Yeah.
Let's get them.
All right, y'all. I'm spinning this wheel. It's
Let's see
good
it.
to be back.
Here we go.
All right, here we go. Spinning this wheel.
Yep.
Ready? 3, 2, 1. Ow! Wait, that was a bad one. 3, 2, 1. Ha! I haven't been here in a
There
while.
we
I
go.
forgot how to spin a wheel. 10 members growing our little community.
Little baby calves.
One little spin at a time.
Coming on the stream.
All right. Purple. Wait, today's 30. Yeah, Purple Trader donated $50. Tee-hee, Purple Trader. We love you.
What a menace.
Wingles, 10 gifted memberships. Wingles, we always see you in the chat. We love you. Frank the Pug, 20 gifted memberships. Is that another wheel spin?
Oh,
That
it's
is
a wheel
another freaking wheel spin.
That's another freaking wheel spin.
Pug.
We're going to spin that wheel.
spin. Let's
Ready?
give it to him.
3, 2, 1. Ba, 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 ba. 20 members.
We're doubling up over here.
My God, John, you want to hit some of these?
Yes, sir.
bad
I'm going to read
boys?
a donation from my good friend Caitlin K for the 150 and a peach. Thank you.
Sophie has been a member for 8 months. Been loving all these members coming in. Happy belated birthday, Sam. I've had a rough few days, but I'm glad to see y'all. I'm sad that you've had a rough few days, but I am very grateful for the birthday wishes. My birthday was over on the 19th. We had a lovely time in Colombia,
Oh, yeah.
all
And
celebrating together.
Sam,
What?
we got some things for you.
What?
Yep.
Should I open it now?
If you want,
Here we go.
hand that to him.
Come on, partner Sam. Get that on over
Have this
here.
too. Yeah.
I'll read while we're getting these over.
And we're at another 30 minutes.
Oh my
Oh!
God. This is going to be a chaos stream.
This
Not
is
Your
gonna
Ex-Girlfriend
be
sent
real
$10.
What?
Thanks,
Oh.
Keon. Happy birthday, Sam. I dedicate a song to by the Beatles. They say it's your birthday. Not Your Ex-Girlfriend. Thank you.
There you
I
go.
wonder if this is not my ex-girlfriend.
Ooh. And Josephine, thanks for the $5. Save a horse, ride a cowboy. I love a good ride, Daddy Sam.
All right.
Oh, and I'm excited to see what kind of unhinged cowboy John will be. We're collecting Johns like Pokemon, Florida John, Suit John, Cowboy John, and they're all unhinged and slightly concerning. Oh, be very concerned.
All right. We got a little card with a little blip of cheese.
Oh,
Surprise! I bet you expected a pigeon, but I don't have any pigeon cards, so you get Ratatouille instead. Aww. Happy birthday. Can't wait to see everything you've been working on. Age is something that doesn't matter unless you are a cheese. And then it's better. Then it's good. Love, Belton and husband. Belton.
that is so cute.
Belton. Oh, Belton's in the chat.
Yeah.
I freaking nailed it. Yes, you did, Belton. Yes, you did. I have a. I'm gonna put this. So I have in my room. I have this little like book. It's like hollowed out, and it's where I put like whenever someone writes me a card, I just put in that book. So I'm gonna put it in my card book.
Love it.
Do you got more donos to
Yes,
read?
sir. I got Terry Sapphire Frog donated $25. I go back to work tomorrow. Pray my knee holds up. I see you for my 12-hour shift and that patients behave. Lol. I didn't get an injection on Tuesday, so it isn't as painful. Thank goodness. Hey, from one bad knee to another.
Yep.
Stay strong.
ICU, don't go to the ICU.
Jessica Hinckley, who's been a member for 2 months. Love the Job and Sam combo. I believe his name is John and Sam
Job.
combo, but he does a great job being John. So great to see you. It's great for us to be here. We got another present that I will open after John reads some more donos.
From Lindsay Payne for the 2 New Zealand bucks. Welcome back, Sam, and happy belated birthday.
Yvonne Marie Upton, thanks for the $10. Character holding their hands together saying thanks. Thank you for the sticker.
And Secret Matter 97 with the $5. Howdy, y'all. Happy birthday, Sam. And let me know if you need a partner to ride on.
Amy,
I mean
wow.
With LMAO.
Amy, thanks for the $10. Sam has been in California too long. Riley needs to take him back to Carolina and put him to work at the sawmill to learn working man's tools. Sam can't be a pretty boy forever. Riley, put Sam to work.
Oh, don't you worry. I'm going to definitely put him to work today.
I'm excited. Also, we should definitely have like a sawmill stream at some point in the future.
Absolutely.
Like 100%. That is going to happen. Trust me, Riley is cooking up some stuff for
The
y'all.
log
my
cabin
gosh.
content I've been seeing has been crazy.
Also, Purple Trader, is this another $100 wheel spin?
Yeah, so they got 2.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my God. For the chaos. All right, John,
Chaos
you want to
is
do
here.
the honors?
Oh, we're going for it today. Ladies and gentlemen, this is in honor of our very favorite Purple Trader. Let's go.
Oh!
2x for a minute.
All
Just
right.
barely.
Just barely.
Give me 1 second. Let me set that up.
All
We're going to
right.
get that set up and we're going to keep reading.
And Jenna Lee Rosenby, thank you for being a member for 7 months. We love our members. Howdy, Cowboys. We appreciate you.
Howdy.
Should we have John get into reading this next story? Or should we wait? Because I
yeah,
can open
let
up
me-
this little
let me
gift.
Let me get the thing going, guys. We got the 2x timer going in 3, 2, 1.
John, we got some more donos to read here.
Yeah, we do.
And while you're reading those, I'm going to open up this little present.
We've got Val McDonald with the $25. Thanks, y'all. You bring such joy. Oh, you bring joy to us, too. And then Amy Hearing for the gifted membership. And then, of course, Baby Godzilla being a member for 12 months. 1 year with OK Storytime. Happy
Whoa.
birthday to Sam.
Happy stream birthday. I think that is that the first?
No, there's
we
been a
got-
lot.
We've been having a
Okay.
few 12-month babies. Shout out to you, Baby G. All right. What do we got here? Great.
All right.
Great paper.
The paper is great. Show
Very
over the
pigeony.
paper.
Very
All right. We're opening up a little gift
Uh-oh.
that one of y'all got me
Oh,
for my
no.
birthday. Caitlin Van Campen with a $50 chaos stream. Oh my God. All right. What are you talking about? These are working hands.
Yeah.
There's big, oh my, Frank the Pug.
Frank the Pug.
All right.
The Pug.
Okay, we got. I'm gonna open the whatever this is in a sec, but we got an OK fam letter, a beautiful Bob Ross painting,
Oh, yeah. Nature.
tiny mistakes.
No mistakes.
Hello, OK Storytime. I love y'all so much. Let's make some nice little clouds that just float around and have fun all day. That's Bob Ross quote. And Dakota, this one is for you. Love. Taritza eats a pizza.
Taritza eats a pizza.
Taritza eats a pizza.
Taritza eats a pizza.
For Coda, should I go get him?
I think it's for all of us.
Guys, we just got 2 more wheel
Oh
spins.
wait, no, it says Dakota. This is for you. No, it's for Dakota. Dakota is gonna come in
We just got
and
2.
read that.
Oh.
So we got Frank the Pug.
What is going
Trader,
on?
And Allie Ray. We just got 3 more wheel spins.
We got 3 more wheel spins. What is going on,
Chaos.
John? I think we're on this bullshit. Wait, this is for Dakota. So I will not open this.
Ooh, we will keep it.
Dakota,
Very secret
Sit in
special
Papa's lap.
surprise.
there is a present for you.
There we go.
Open that. Dakota, we're keeping the door open.
Sit in Papa's
Papa.
lap. Also,
Aw.
Storm Kitten 3 has been a member for 7 months. Happy belated womb eviction day, Sam. We appreciate you.
That's crazy.
All right, Dakota.
Here we go.
Open up your card first.
Okay, card first. There's a little mouse with some cheese
Oh, wait,
here.
that's my card.
Oh, that's
That
your.
one.
Okay, never mind.
That one.
Mine is. Oh, it's a little. Ooh, hello. Okay, story time. I love you so much. Let's make some nice little clouds that just float around and have fun all day. Dakota, this one is for you. Love, Teresa eats a pizza. I do. I'm going to hang this up. I'm going to pin it.
Oh.
I'm pinning it on my wall. And then what is this?
Here we go.
Gift
What
from
is this?
Teresa Eats a Pizza.
What is this? JBL?
Is this a speaker?
Yeah, baby. Oh!
baby.
Oh! Yay!
Let's
He
go.
will live with me forever.
Should we put him on one of the shelves?
I put him in my hat. I should put him on the shelf, though. Because he doesn't fit in there.
A prominent featuring for our friend.
Oh,
Hey!
would you
The-
get a little... Oh, we already have one here. We had a minor spill, y'all. But luckily, it is a spill that is...
A spill with
a
thrills.
spill
So-
that wasn't very spilly.
Let's read these 3 people that just got wheel spins, and we'll get the donos.
Wait.
after
John, read
this next
these.
story.
Read these really quick. and
Okay,
then we'll
yeah,
read the
yeah,
wheel
yeah.
spins.
Here we go, baby.
While I clean this,
We have got... Oop, 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 oop. Here we go. We've got... Okay, story time. That was us. We got Frank the Pug with the 5 gifted memberships. You know what time it is. And then us again. Hey, shout out to us for gifting so many memberships. From the wheel.
yeah.
Shout out to our the spinniest and spinniest of wheels. We got the bucket here.
Also, thank you, Teresa Eats a Pizza. I love you.
Teresa eats a pizza.
So, Amy, for being an hour late, this means a 48-hour stream to repent and not get written up by HR.
Don't do it to us. We've been written up by HR, and here we are. It will be worth it. So now the question is, where do we go next? We have the story. We have other things.
Yeah, let's, who just got wheel spins, and then
Yes.
we will go to the story.
To the story. We got you. So quick shout out. We'll come back to these. Frank the Pug. Shout out to Montana AVS Girl for the 50. Purple Trader for the wheel spin. And Ali Ray for the wheel spin. Those are coming. So sit tight. Get ready.
And all of these donos are going to be read, but we're going to get into the next story by John Truly. And also, we also have another little package to open.
We got
so
so much. Stick
that's
around.
coming up.
Riley, we ready?
Yes, sir.
My greedy ex-stepmother wants a part of the inheritance I left to my stepbrother. I refuse.
The only thing you're going to inherit is my fists if you come
God.
close. Pow, 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 pow.
Yowza. Now, all names have been changed, of course. I can't properly tell the story without quite a bit of backstory, so I apologize for how long this is going to be. So buckle up, partner.
You know, we love a long one.
By the way, this
A
comes
little
from
thick one.
Ooh.
A little
This one
spicy
comes
one.
this one comes from Zesty Closed Oven 2401. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to r/OKStorytime subreddit. Send them in. So, my stepdad, we'll call him George, was previously married to essentially a groupie of his hometown band. Let's call her Barb. She stalked
Called a
him.
supporter. That's called a supportive partner, you know?
That's right.
Yeah.
Barb is out here cheering for us.
Yep.
Throwing things up.
Yep.
We don't know what they are.
Oh, another one.
Purple Traitor
All right. Purple Trader. What do you
said more time, and Riley.
Riley, I believe this is out.
No
Yeah.
way. Keon,
Yep.
could you get that?
Guys, you have literally broken the dono machine.
The dono
You have
machine.
donoed so hard, the dono machine can dono no longer. Sam's open face is sadly empty.
Yeah. You got it. You guys have been filling it with your freaky crap
Oh, God.
for
But
so long.
it's going to come back. But we'll get back to the story in the meantime. So Barb stalked him for a bit before they got together. That's how all great relationships start. And they had a very 90s rocker wedding. Very shortly after, they had a child together. Let's call them Sam.
Actually. Wow.
I think I'm joking.
I'm the son of some rockers. That's kind of fun.
I'm as real as it gets, partner. So after about a year after Sam was born, it came out that Barb was having an affair.
I mean, that's a rock and roll lifestyle. I
That's a rock
mean,
and roll lifestyle.
we kind of called it. We knew that was happening.
George then moved into the spare room while he looked for an apartment. and Barb decided to move that new boyfriend in. Of course, George made a point to get out of that house as quickly as possible, but still help Barb financially because he wanted to ensure baby Sam was taken care of.
Wait, Barb moved the boyfriend in to the house that they all shared?
Yep.
Barb, you menace. You're wild.
Barb is messy.
Barb's just a
Mischievous.
free spirit, you know.
Oh.
Barb. Well, I mean, like, what band does this George have? Is it a better band?
That's the question.
I mean, Barb's groupie hopping.
That's right. Listen, you can't be a group. There's no I in groupie. It's true.
Yeah,
Look it up.
It's true. It's true. It's just we and groupies.
You got to do the group.
Got to do the group.
Okay.
Got to do the group. Yeah, literally the definition of groupie is group.
Exactly.
Yep.
There
Or
you
in the word at least, you know, and she's trying to make a little group.
It all works. God. So Sam was everything to George, and he would walk through fire for them. Fast forward a couple of years, and my mom and I entered into his life.
Wait,
7 years
George
older than
is
Sam.
the guy that's married to Barb.
Yeah. So right
and then
now
there's
we're
the
talking
boyfriend
about
we don't know the name of. Right?
Yeah. So we'll keep it simpler. Stepdad George, and Barb, and then baby Sam. So baby Sam is OP's step sibling, I believe.
Wait, stepdad George.
Stepdad George, he's the rocker.
Yep. Stepdad George
His
and
ex-wife
Barb, and then we got a random man.
Now we're introducing OP into the story.
Oh, OP is the child of. Is that true?
No, Sam is the child.
Sam is the
Yeah.
child of stepdad George.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Sam is the child of stepdad George and Barb, and then OP is the child of Barb and this man that's moving in.
We are about to find out,
Cool.
I think, of OP's origin story.
All right.
So boop boop doop doo. Boop doop doo. Here we go. So, fast forward a couple of years, and my mom and I entered into stepdad George's life. So this is where the timelines converge.
Okay.
I am 7 years older than Sam.
7 years older than Sam. How does that make sense?
Because they're completely different.
Oh, they're
families.
completely different families.
They're completely different. Stepdad George. Now mom is marrying into, or like, you know.
Wait, who is OP related to?
So far, we focused. So breaking it down again. First, we focused on stepdad George, Barb, and Sam. They're their own family over here.
Yes. Yep.
Right. So OP is just now introducing himself into the story.
Yep.
Right now, his mom is meeting stepdad George.
And his mom is not Barb.
His mom is not Barb.
Okay.
That's hence the stepdad.
All right.
of it.
Okay. I think I got it.
Yes. So comments, let us know if that makes sense. If you need any more clarification, I know it's a confusing one with a lot of backstory here. So, shooby-dooby-doo. Also, we're looking into the Dono Bar as well. We'll get that all sorted for you.
Oh, what?
Yes, sir. We'll get it there. We'll
What just
figure it out,
happened?
ladies and gentlemen.
How did that get like
So,
that?
in the meantime, we got this story on here. So,
Wait, do we got the whiteboard?
whiteboard?
Whiteboard? We'll get the whiteboard. Don't worry.
Whiteboard. So, their relationship was like that out of a storybook. Again, talking about OP's mom and stepdad George.
Yep.
They're 100% goals. My mother is also on the spectrum, and he has been able to navigate her quirks in a beautiful and loving way. They got married, and our little family of 2 became a family of 4.
Aw.
So George wasn't just an amazing father to Sam. He also stepped up for me the second him and my mother got together. My own relationship with my bio father is rocky, and stepdad George filled the void I needed in a father. He was always there for me no matter what. I'll forever be thankful for my super dad, regardless of blood relation.
Aw.
Now,
Stepdad George.
we couldn't forget about old Barb. Old Bessie.
Barb's coming back. Maybe she's found a new band to hitch her booty to.
Her wagon too. Her
Her
back
wagon.
too.
Her back wagon.
So Barb was also more involved in her lives than she should have been because stepdad George wanted to do everything he could to have as much time and involvement in Sam's life as possible. Because remember, he still shares baby Sam with Barb, right?
Yeah. So he's a good dad to OP and baby Sam. That's amazing.
Got a co-parent, man. But Barb is an opportunist and will use people till the very last drop. So she got stepdad George to pay for not only child support, which he happily paid, but also all of her bills, rent, and food. Sometimes to the point where our own pantry was bare.
Oh, so Barb is just like absolutely taking him for a ride.
Just juicing the teeth.
Juicing the teeth. See, just don't eat. That's why you can never do it with groupies.
Nope. Because you're going to have to pay for a group of them.
Yep, you got to pay for a group.
Amen, brother. Now, this woman would turn around and bribe Sam on George's weekends with things like trips to Disneyland, water parks, concerts, and once a trip to Europe. Essentially, oh, it's too bad you're going to your dad's. We're going to Disneyland, the park, Europe.
All on the
All on
weeks.
stepdad George's dime, pretty much.
That's terrible.
Basically. She also managed to willingly have an affair with her married coworker and had a child with him. We'll call this child affair baby Taylor.
Oh my God, Barb really just knows how to skip and jump.
Just getting around. And at one point, we had both Sam and affair baby Taylor stay with us for a couple of weeks, but I never found out the reason why. Just that Barb was having an issue she needed to deal with, and we needed to have both kids at our house during that time. Sam also hated coming to our house because we lived on an acreage in a rural area. A lot of rural stuff going on today. Whereas Sam and Barb lived closest to the city, about an hour away. Sam also didn't like it that our house had rules that both my mom and stepdad George made sure were followed. These were reasonable rules as well, but like Barb, Sam has never been held accountable. So I think we're getting some Sam isn't all, all peaches and cream.
Well, I mean, with a mom like Barb, how can you expect Sam to be a good kid? Like, it's going to be pretty hard.
Raised to be a lone ranger. What's a villain out in the wild west called?
A bandit.
A bandit.
Raised to be a bandit.
Oh, God. Now, Sam's attitude and behavior towards stepdad George would make me so angry because they had a wonderful father who wanted nothing more than to be present and loving. Well, I had a father who was apathetic to my existence.
Aw.
Not great.
Sorry, OP.
I just couldn't understand why Sam took stepdad George for granted constantly. I also would like to mention that George was really calming and pleasant to be around. He just gave off the best energy.
I wonder if Barb poisoned the well. Like, was Barb being like, your stepdad or your dad kind of sucked?
She's what we already know for a fact is she's like poisoning the well of like, oh, too bad you're going to your dad's because we're going to Disneyland today. Snatches him. She's already doing that. There's no chance.
Yeah, it's hard to be a good kid even when you have good parents. Like to be a good kid when you have terrible parents. Whack.
Yep.
Whack.
Sammy's stuck in the well and no one can help him out.
Mm-mm.
Oh God. Now, then 12 years ago, we experienced the worst situation we could have ever imagined for our family. So when I was 25 years old, I moved back home after a very rough breakup. Stepdad George and my mom immediately wanted me to come home, and I honestly needed my mom and dad. So I promptly moved back. There were lots of ups and downs for me at the time, but stepdad George and my mom were my safe space. George was a wealth of wisdom and advice. He helped me find my center again after having my whole world dumped upside down. 6 months after my return home, stepdad George gets really sick. It was during flu season, so we figured that was the problem. But it wasn't the flu, and he just got worse.
Oh no.
Eventually,
no.
He got so weak, he could barely get out of bed.
No. Why is it the good that die young?
It's always the good one.
No, why can't it be the bad or ugly?
It should have been you.
Barb. But after some convincing, we got him to agree to go to the emergency room. As my mom and I are practically carrying him into the car, George collapses while in our driveway and is completely unresponsive.
No.
We call 911 and he is rushed in the ambulance to the nearest hospital.
No.
George spends the next 3 days fighting for his life, and after the third day, he is pronounced brain unalive.
Oh.
Wow.
Dang.
He had multiple viruses causing a perfect storm that shut down his body. This is a reminder to take illness very seriously. We all said our goodbyes, and my mom gave the call to take him off of life support.
Oh.
When I tell you,
I'm not unconvinced that Barb slipped a little something.
if that was Barb, then she like when we say jail, like jail. Prison.
I'm not trying to point fingers. Barb. The Barb did it.
If that
Barb did it.
that would
I don't want to give Barb too much credit, honestly, but
this is
if anyone could, it would be Barb.
she needs to go straight to eternity prison if that's true. But Opie says, when I tell you this absolutely destroyed my mother, she was catatonic for a bit. Popping on down our friend over here. So I was thankful that I was living back home so I could care for her as her world was crumbling. I helped her with the funeral arrangements and helped with all the little things that come from the fallout after someone passes. I also did the eulogy at his funeral. Now for Barb. The moment we have all been fearing. This witch was walking around acting like she was the dang grieving widow and even got some people to put on a benefit for her and Sam to raise money because she would no longer receive child support.
No way she's trying to milk more money off the dead George.
Somehow.
She's just trying to milk it.
Yeah. OP was like, oh, she squeezed it to the last drop. Somehow, posthumously, she is still just using.
This is like, them making like the 30th Juice WRLD song. Like, they're just milking that guy for everything they got.
Let's give a round of applause for a modern music reference from Sandal Donner. Okay, that was flawless. That was some flawless execution right there, ladies and gentlemen.
Thought you'd like that one.
Well, I'd like to point out that Sam was 19 years old, and when George fell into eternal sleep, he had planned to stop giving Barb money after the new year. The child support was already over, but he was still giving it to her, even though he was 19, but he was literally just about to stop.
Is that not motive? He was just about to stop, and then she's like, all right, I guess like I gotta. There is one more thing I can do. I can set up a little GoFundMe.
Unfortunately, that is motive and
that's
horrendously suspicious timing.
Pretty suspicious.
Horrendously suspicious.
I'm not saying Barb is poisoning the well, but she may be poisoning George.
Barb also harassed my mom for a year because she wanted some of George's expensive items like collectibles, music equipment he acquired while married to my mom.
Barb did it. But let me know if you think Barb did it. Put put your answers in the comments below.
Let us know.
But Riley, poll. Did Barb done do it?
We're gonna poll it. Let's find out.
Did Barb do it?
Did Barb do it? Yes or no?
Yes or no?
Did Barb do it?
Now, my mom did give Sam some sentimental items, like a very nice watch that stepdad George would wear on special occasions, some of George's favorite shoes he was known for wearing, photos of Sam's early years, some of his hat collection, and George's pocket. But she needed to sell the expensive items because George's life insurance policy lapsed the day he collapsed. So literally the day that he, passed away, the life insurance expired. So the family cannot collect on his life insurance.
Stop.
That day.
Show me. No. Show me the contract. I'm going to need to see that.
Riley's about to sue the insurance company on your behalf.
That's crazy.
Because I have life insurance and I'm afraid that one day, I'll get too old for it.
I've heard of that happening like multiple times. Also, if Barb was like, the life insurance policy is going to run out and she knows, he's like, oh, he's not paying for it anymore. And she tries to poison him before it runs out, then she gets that money. But she was just a day too late.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
Barb is looking like the villain.
This is not looking great for her.
Right? Does this not feel like Barb is the villain?
As of right now, I'm 91% of
I'm convinced. See, we could do a true crime story. This is kind of true crime.
This is the better version.
We could do true. We
For
just
us.
can't do. We just can't do too effed up true crime.
Yes. This is the right mix here. We're on the right. We're on the right track.
Yeah, we could do true crime.
And 90% of people think that Barb did it.
It's a lot.
Yeah. Let us know. Let us know. Also put your answers of like why you think so. Jenny says, that's so effed up. Kimberly Fine says, that is why I'm happy that my husband and I are friends with our insurance agent. Jennifer Moreland, she did it. Mama Manatee, sorry, this is too close of what happened to my dad 2 years ago, so I'll come back in a few.
Oh, so sorry.
Mama Manatee.
Hearts in the chat for Mama Manatee.
Mama
I'm
Manatee.
so sorry that happened to you,
Mama Manatee,
but oh my God. Wow. Z said Barb went from groupie to a muck ducker.
Yeah, it is not looking good right now.
Not looking good.
But OP says they told my mom, the insurance company told my mom, tough luck. And even though she worked 2 jobs, the financial burden of losing George's income was astronomical. He also worked 2 jobs, not to mention all of the funeral costs. As time went on, Barb eventually stopped harassing my mom, and while I attempted to have a relationship with Sam, they chose not to interact. Sam and Taylor, remember the affair baby, stayed friends with me on social media, but the only one I'm still occasionally speaking with is Taylor, but nothing more than a happy holidays, hope all is well, or a post-react. I moved on with my life, found my soulmate, and had our son.
Wait. Everyone's just going to move on from this very suspicious ground? Is no one else suspicious in this story? Are we tell me, chat, if I'm being like I'm stepping over the line here. If like, oh, you don't agree, like, oh, it probably wasn't Barb. But come on. Katara Rain says the groupie to muck duck pipeline is bigger than you'd expect. Agree. Yeah, dude. I mean, they're crazy. Wow. They're crazy.
Remember, she stalked him before they got married.
She's crazy.
Yeah.
The Tomlet says, I have a friend that's been widowed. When her husband passed away, she joined a widow support group and found out 75% of the people in that group did not get insurance payouts despite paying.
Sorry.
Wow.
Whack.
That's crazy.
That is why we got people pewing in the streets right now. Pretty darn yarn. I doubt Barb would even be on his insurance like that. He got remarried so long ago.
Sam might be.
Bingo.
But Sam might be.
Bingo.
So if
Bingo.
Sam is good, and then Barb is like, I'm your mother. You need to take care of me. You never know. But unfortunately, my mom would only get to experience 3 years as a grandmother. 2 weeks after my son's 3rd birthday and 10 years after stepdad George's passing, my mom lost her fight with cervical cancer.
Oh.
When my mom passed away, she left her entire estate to me. This included the family home. Now, remember when I said that losing stepdad George destroyed my mother? She had a hard time recovering from his loss and became a hoarder. She also had a bunch of cats who wee-weed everywhere when my mom was in a home on hospice. My aunt was trying to help when my mom was still alive, but she traveled a lot for work and I lived an hour away from the family home. So once I got to the house, it was trashed. I decided to fix it back up before selling it. While I loved our family home, it was far away and I had a lot of debt to pay off after my mom passed. Fixing it up would really help sell it for a better price. I ultimately worked with the company to fix the house up front, and I would pay them after the sale. I highly recommend not doing that. That's another story entirely. We ended up putting in around $200,000 in repairs to make it even remotely sellable.
Wow. That was a lot of cat wee-wee. A lot of cat wee-wee.
You know, this is not in many places, but in some places that'll get you a whole home.
Oh, yeah. I mean, hey, Riley, we pulled up those places on Zillow in North Dakota.
Oh, yeah.
You can get, in North Dakota, you can get like a
3-bedroom.
No, you can get a 6-bedroom in North Dakota for $200K.
I was floored. I was truly shocked.
There's more floor than you know what to do with over there.
Truly.
Floors per day.
I'm in the kitchen. But after a year and a half of stress and grief, I had a hard time getting out of bed for 6 months after my mom passed, and the construction company was a year behind the schedule, the one fixing up the house.
I mean, that's always the case. My mom's an architect, and they're just like, yeah, they always be behind schedule.
Seems like not what you want to deal with after all that's happened to OP.
100%.
Everything that's happened to OP. We were finally able to put up the house for sale, though. Currently, we have reached a month on the market due to it being a bad time to sell. Now it's been about 2 years at this point since I lost my mom. Sam and Taylor are both still friends with me on all socials. All three of us have accounts on pretty much everything, and I haven't been quiet about this house journey or my grief. So I figured I was in the clear for dealing with Barb. Oh, how wrong I was.
Barb rises
Barb
from
is
the
back.
dirt. It's like a zombie with its hand.
Sticking on to you with her little barbly pricks.
Her barbs. She's got the barbs, and she's got them in you, and you're like, get these barbs out of me.
It's almost like an old cow or bull went too far off the fence and
Picked up some
caught those
barbs. Carting the barbs. You know, you can't have your bulls wandering. You know, we make sure ours are always fenced.
That's right.
Always fenced, put in place.
Mm-hmm.
You know, some people use, wood fences. Some people use barb fences. Some people use bouncy fences.
Modern.
That's
a modern way to get
modern
your
initiative. We want to keep things modern here. We want to keep things going into the future.
But we don't know about that.
We don't know about that. We don't know. I mean, for sure, not for more than 500 likes. I mean, if we get more than 500 likes, then we might know about that. But right now we're at a mere 375 likes. It's like they don't even want to know what happens if we hit the like goal.
Yeah, no idea.
No idea. Well, speaking of that like goal, Riley, how we doing on that thing that
fixed and ready to go.
Oh wow! So you're saying that if we hit 500 likes, something crazy might happen?
Something crazy will.
That would be
happen.
crazy.
Yoinks! So get ready for that. But a couple of weeks ago, I got a DM request on Messenger. It's effing Barb. She's back.
Get out of my DMs, Barb.
I'm like, what the heck does this woman want? But curiosity got the best of me, so I opened it. She was asking me about putting up the house, wondering if my mom sold it to me, and acting like she didn't know that my mom had passed away. I ended up telling her she passed away. The truth. She then starts trying to guilt trip me that my mom and George's family stopped being in contact with Sam. Absolutely not true. It was the other way around because Sam only cares about Sam. Dang.
Darn tootin'.
And start saying that my mom never gave Sam anything of George's. Also not true, as has been mentioned. By the way, you know what is true?
What?
The fact that you can always listen to full episodes.
Yeah.
Just like this. Spotify, Apple Podcasts, wherever you listen to podcasts. Go there right now. Search
do it.
OK Storytime. And buckle up, partner. Grab the bull by the horns.
Grab that bull.
And ride the journey for 49 days straight of podcast episodes for your dome piece.
We have 49 straight 24-hour days of content on there, so get on.
So go check it out. But
I feel like it was 47 not too long ago.
we've been getting up. Chad has been updating us.
But are we really, I feel like the fact that we've already added 2 days in the last few weeks means we must have
More.
Yeah.
We gotta get a real math. We need the math crunch with the receipts.
Yeah.
Chat.
Yeah.
If you really want to prove you're worth your salt on this, show the receipts. You know me.
Receipts.
I'm always doubting about things around the podcast episodes.
I want to see an Excel chart with
Yep.
a table and a pie graph chart. I need it.
Quant it, okay? But the story is almost over. One.
Yep.
Still convinced Barb did it.
What I'm mad about is no one is even sniffing around Barb. There's so much motive, is there not?
There is motive.
I'm not one to jump to conclusions. I would never. But I feel like we should jump to conclusions.
No one is. No, 0 people are jumping to the
We
story.
need
Almost
Sherlock.
over.
We need Sherlock on the case
It
right
would be
now.
an absolute Hail Mary. Do you have any? What advice do we have for OP? Maybe
Hire a
Barb
private
aside.
investigator and look into Barb. She's
into Barb.
hiding something.
That is.
She is hiding something.
And we gonna find it.
We gonna find it. What's that from? I forget.
I don't know.
We gonna find
You know me. I don't know movies or TV. That's what they
Wait,
always say.
it's have you lost your mind, boy? Because I'll help you find it.
Yep.
There we go.
There we go.
Stanley office.
Yes.
There it is. So Opie says Barb also starts questioning me about what I'm going to do with the money from selling the house. She tries to say that Sam is entitled to some of that sale. Oh, Sam is entitled to some of that sale. And how would I feel if I didn't get anything from my mom when she passed away? When he's already told her.
Ridiculous.
At this point, I just outright block Barb. She's disturbed my peace enough, and I wasn't about to continue to entertain her nonsense. Sam is 30 years old and completely capable of reaching out to me on their own. It's been absolute crickets for 2 years, and if Sam cared about any of this, they would reach out to me. But like I said, Sam only cares about Sam.
Sam only cares about Sam.
Not to mention, Sam never wanted to be really involved in our lives when stepdad George was alive. So ultimately, am I the a-hole for not sharing the money I make from selling my late mother's house, even though it was left entirely to me?
No, it's your house.
Yeah.
It's your house that was left to you when you're like when someone died.
Yep.
You know,
Even though
it was like your family.
Sam was a stepchild of mom.
Stepchild, and Sam only ever cared about himself. He wasn't a team player. I don't know.
No.
Barb is being barbaric, and I don't want her anywhere near me.
At the end of the day, the money goes to where the person who passed away says it goes.
Yep,
That's how it works.
that's how it works.
That's the will.
They would have said something else if they wanted that to be true.
Case closed and shut, but that's case closed and shut on this story
On
as
this
well.
story,
But
what
we have got, I think we've got some wheel spins.
We got some wheel
One,
spins.
Some donos. We've got
2,
some packages.
3, 4 wheel spins.
We got another package. Should we
Oh.
hit some of these donos first?
Yep.
Sure,
Riley,
Barber?
there may have been some that were not printed out, so we might
I
want
will
to
look for them.
There we
make
go.
sure. But Frank the Pug donated $100 and no time to write anything substantial. Woof.
There we go.
Frank the Pug, I'm saving this. You're getting a dono. You're getting a wheel spin in a minute.
In a minute. And Kimberly Holly, thanks for the $5. Are you guys out of fudge yet? Hope you all enjoyed the saltwater taffy. That stuff was delicioso. Thank you, Kimberly.
Susan Chernoskus has been a member for 1 month. I love you all so much. We love you too.
And Steph for the $10. So glad to catch at least the start of the stream. In a minute, I have to jump off for dinner and Doctor Who with the teens.
Haley Abernathy, thank you for being a member for 1 month. Message, had the worst day. Catching your live just made my day. Oh. Thanks for keeping a Sam sane with all the content. Oh, sorry. Stay at home mom. I'm like, that's a weird way to play Sam sane. Stay at home mom.
And Evan for the $5 for the chaos. Need the long stream tonight because I'm crocheting a life-size Pochita doll tonight.
Oh my gosh, please put that in the Discord.
Please do. Ali Ray, thanks for the $100. That's a wheel spin. Chaos.
And Jesse for the $5. Happy belated birthday, Sam. I missed you guys while you were away. Hope you enjoyed your trip.
Kara, we did. It was amazing. Kara S is a Knights member. Thanks for joining.
And Avery from the Swamps for the $5. It's Mardi Gras time / Carnival season, and I need the chaos. I'm thriving on the energy. Laissez le bon temps rouler. Let the good times roll.
Oh, that's cute. Purple Trader, $100. No message. Is there a message provided?
Nope.
Nothing?
But we know what to put in the chat.
Yeah, you know what to put.
And another one from Purple Trader. A wheel spin dono. More time.
And Mount Av's Girl has donated 50 buckaroonies. We appreciate you with
Gotcha.
where's that? Where's Mount?
Montana Avius girl.
It's a
Oh wait, did she just do another?
no,
one?
no,
Oh, we
no.
already got that.
No, Mount Ives girl.
Yeah, we already got it. It's here.
Cool. The little heart. The little
And
heart.
then we got this one.
Is this right here? We got, yep, there we go. Jennifer Moreland, thanks for the $5. Lemma character doing a shimmy dance move. And Jolene Hadfield is a new Knights member. We got a lot of new Knights members
Hey.
joining the stream.
Did we get these right here? I don't think so.
I don't know.
Caitlin Van Campen, thanks for the $50. Chaos. Vix Mix, thanks for the $5. Happy birthday to my daughter. Tomorrow she will be 17.
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday, sweet
Happy
17. What's that movie? 17 again?
17 again.
Great
17
movie.
again.
Great
Zac
movie.
Efron.
Oh, yeah. Zac Efron. Alicia Fries, thanks for the $5. Happy belated birthday, Sam. I'm going to get into trouble for all the money I donate today. I don't know, man. Keep it chill. We don't want too much chaos.
Yeah, we chilling.
We don't want too much chaos. But we got some wheel spins. John, we got what? 1, 2, 3,
4.
4. We have 4 wheel spins to do. John, you want to do the honors of the first one?
This
I
one
would
is
love to,
for
brother.
Frank the Pug.
Frank the Pug.
Here we go.
And while John is wheel spinning, I'm going to open this little present from one of
Let's
y'all.
go. Oh.
1.25. Should we
That's
hit
the
another wheel
multiplier.
spin?
Who is this next one in honor of, Riley?
This one is for the purple trader.
Purple Trader. We got this do not cut case. 10 members.
More babies in the street.
I believe we got Purple Trader, Ali Ray. Do we do another one?
We can do
Another
another
one?
one.
Or do we
We
do we
can.
because we got 2 more in here. Do you want to save them? We could maybe save them for the next story.
More chaos later on.
More chaos later on for you. All right, I'm opening this, or at least trying. Oh, I know what this is.
Oh.
I don't know what this is.
Ooh.
Sorry about the 1.25. I will fix that.
You're gonna feed
There
your
it
boys.
is.
This is honestly
Yeah.
the perfect thing for this cowboy stream. We got some jalapeno beef jerky.
Yes.
Yeehaw. Delicious. I'm gonna eat some of this now.
That's what a cowboy needs.
It's just what a cowboy needs. You know, we got a bull in the back.
You got any
And
not
a
hot
bowl.
ones? This cowboy's a little too hot already.
Oh my
huh?
goodness.
All right, toss that over.
I'm
Far-
my dry mouth.
Fairway.
Sweet and hot.
Parlay?
Sweet
Do you
and
want
hot.
sweet and
Parlay?
hot?
Parlay?
What else we got?
Beef.
Beef.
Peppered. What? Yes.
I
Oh,
want
you
some.
want one?
Yeah.
What do you want?
Yeah, surprise me.
Jalapeno.
We're beefed up.
Jalapeno. We're beefed up, baby. We're beefed up. And, oh my God, Purple Trader. Oh. Too
Guys.
much chaos.
Too much chaos.
Oh my God. Guys, I don't know if you know this, but actually, I won't even say what's happening later.
Oh.
Because we've been hinting at one thing, but we haven't been hinted at the other thing with all the things that are arriving.
Oh.
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't even know what the other thing
Who knows
is.
about
No,
that?
the thing that was sent out.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm. There are people that are coming that have been on stream before. Lips are sealed.
Lips are sealed.
Lips are sealed.
And we're not going to reveal.
But should we read this next story?
Oh, yeah, baby.
Yeah, you want to knock
Wanna
out
read those
those
donos real quick?
rest of the donos? So
Oh, yeah. Let's.
And it's on the...
I'll knock these out. All right. Amy Herring, thanks for the 10 buckaroonies. Happy birthday. My first live, Amy Herring. Are you sure? I'm older, so it takes me a while to figure crap out. Where do I find your mailing address, Riley?
Yep, I got you.
Riley's going to put it in the chat. Purple Trader donated $10 and no such thing as too much chaos.
Oh,
Not
yeah.
for Purple Trader. And Susan Chernoskus has gifted 5 memberships. That is growing our little membership community that we love. We get more nights every day. The coolest community out here. Also, make sure to join our Discord, too.
Oh, yeah.
This is where you can get members-only streams.
Guys.
And then we got one more. Heidi Vincent with a 20 gifted membership. That is another wheel spin. We have 3 freaking wheel spins in the rafters.
Golly.
Coming straight to your little pals, your little sweet behinds.
Come on now.
And y'all, right now, we are at 429 likes, 610 people on YouTube, 123 on Facebook. Yet only 429 likes out of 500. And let me tell you,
Tell us.
my earnest people, my townspeople,
Plead with them.
when we hit that like goal, there will be something that your eyes have never even dreamed
Oh, my Lord.
of, nothing, never even seen before.
Oh.
And I'm not saying you'll like it, but I'm saying you'll like it.
I'm saying you'll love it.
You're going to want to ride with us, my friend.
Oh, God.
You're going to want to ride. Dragon Princess says, Sam, you look amazing in that hat. It really suits you. Thank you.
Sure does.
Maybe I should I wear it out on the town?
Oh, yeah.
Now that I'm going to be going out on the town today with all this
All this
chaos.
chaos.
I did invite a hinge date today.
No freaking way.
I did, and I said I'm going to be working, so I probably won't be able to hang out with you, but you're welcome to come.
What'd you say?
He said I'll be there.
No way.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Dude, I'm so ready for that.
All right, we got one more.
We got one more.
Frank the Pug has gifted 5 memberships. Like the frickin' stream. Let's get
go.
into this next one. Is this me?
Is it?
What was the last one?
Yes, you're right. I got
Yep.
it ready for
All
it.
right.
And I forgot.
Well,
Uno, dos,
you ready? You ready?
and
You ready, chat?
Vamonos.
All right. My wife reconnected with her old friends with benefits for crypto lessons. They won't respect my boundaries.
Uh-oh. Something's going up, and it ain't Bitcoin.
Oh, to set the scene, my wife, 41 female, and I, 40 male, have been together for 15 years and have a child together, 5 female. Before we met, she was friends with Casey, 44 male, whom she had occasional spicy sleep with. She cheated with him on her last boyfriend before the relationship was over, something she mentioned once and had forgotten that she had mentioned it to me.
Wow.
Okay, I want to know how far in did she mention this to you? And 2, why are you still with her?
I got a little beef in my throat.
That's the question.
Things your wife has said.
Sam, Cowboy Sam has got a little bit of stuck down in there, okay? We got to move it out.
All right. Well, let's see what your wife has stuck in her throat. So,
Free Cowboy.
something she mentioned once and has forgotten since that she mentioned to me. By the way, this comes from B Stoner, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to r/OK Storytime subreddit. So, the reason she ended their friendship was because the last time they had spicy sleep, he didn't pull out, quote unquote.
What does that mean?
What does that mean?
I never heard anything about that.
And she had.
I don't know about that.
I know you don't, John. And she had to take.
Can't tell. They look like the cast of Brokeback Mountain.
And she had to take plan B. Oh, no. She was mad at him for that and decided to cut him out of her life. That was fairly recently before we met. And when she and I started dating, she was still in the process of clarifying to him that she didn't want anything to do with him anymore. What does it mean to be still in the process of clarifying?
Like, what is there to clarify?
Like, again, it was recently before we met that we had the pullout fiasco. And she was basically like, I don't want to see you anymore. You didn't pull out. But like, I guess had to repeatedly say that. So is there like a, not this time, or like, we're not going to go.
I don't know. I don't know what else there is to talk about. What else there is to break down and be communicated and understood.
I have no idea. I just know this is not fertile ground for a relationship to occur. This does not feel like something John and I would till our soil.
We only plant in the most fertilest of soils.
Only plant in the fertile grounds. Hopefully not too fertile.
Oh, God.
But mildly fertile. We want mildly fertile grounds to plant our seed.
Just enough.
Just enough fertility.
Oh, yeah.
Well, cue to now. Cue out Fiasco. Bethany says, great band name. Or sorry, Pull Out Fiasco. I like that. Pull Out Fiasco is kind of goes hard.
Yeah.
Yeah. John the Rapper and the Pull Out Fiascos.
The Pull Out Fiascos is me, Keon Dakota. Featuring
Nice.
Samuel Donner.
Occasionally.
He pulls in.
Cue to now. She recently reconnected with him via another friend, and they have been spending an unusual amount of time together. This is Pull Out Fiasco, man. Her friend pulled her into some sort of crypto thing and is currently teaching her and a couple of other friends everything about crypto investments. She wants to learn everything about crypto. This feels like a rug pull.
She,
man is pulling
the
out
old rug
of
pull
all
out.
the things. Yeah, man. He's gonna get all of them to invest, and then he's gonna pull out. This time, the one thing he does pull out of is risky crypto investments.
Golly.
Never in the throes of passion, though.
Learn when to use your poles, brother.
Yeah, man hodls.
he holds
never
on
pulls
for
out.
Dear life.
He hodls. Well, a couple of other friends were learning everything about crypto. She wants to learn everything about crypto, investing, and is attending his boot camps. But in addition to that, she also hangs out with him, taking walks.
Dude, the last
And just being on the phone with him.
Oh.
What do you say, Rouse?
I have read a very similar story to this about a girl that would take walks and be on the phone with someone. Soon she's going to be taking long drives to clear her head.
Oh.
It won't be clear in that head. It'll be
full. Not clear.
Oh, man. Well, I made it pretty clear pretty early that I find it a bit weird that going from I don't want to see him anymore and 15 years suddenly spending so much time with him is 0 to 100 right quick. She doesn't hide him, though. She tells me when she hangs out with him or sees him and has so far been open about their interactions. He has 3 kids and is married. But again, cheated before, might cheat again.
He's been riding them too often.
It came to a head today when she announced she was going to go out with him again after last weekend, where she said she'd be going for a walk with him at night for an hour and ended up spending at least 4 hours with him, taking a walk and losing track of time.
It's like track of time. You just put one foot in front of the other and then boom. 4
Girl
hours.
was not taking a walk. She was taking a ride.
That's right. He was riding them.
She was riding.
Riding.
She was riding. Chat, do you buy this? I do not buy this for a second. Not a millisecond.
I want to ride it.
Keon wants to ride it. But I don't think OP should believe that she's not riding it.
You're gonna buy it and then they're gonna rug pull out.
You're gonna rug
That's
pull
what's
out.
gonna happen.
Yeah. See, you're buying all in. You're buying all in, and under your little noses, they're conniving and they're plotting against you, and they're just gonna pull the rug out from under you. I don't like this one sec. But chat, is she cheating or is she not?
You want to pull?
I want to pull. I want to pull. And you know who else wants to pull? OP's wife, and
That
it's not
is
his own.
facts.
It's not his own. I told her in no unclear terms that she is a grown woman, but that the intensity of their contact is worrying and making me uncomfortable. That is a totally Fine thing to say.
Yep.
And that if I felt that this relationship became inappropriate, I would end things with her at the drop of a hat. Drop that hat, John. Yeah.
Relationship over.
She knows I have been cheated on in the past and that I have zero tolerance policy towards cheating and cheaters. I despise it, and I've never done it myself. She's upset now. I wonder why. Guilty conscience? She's upset now and currently outside in front of our house talking on the phone. I assume, no way. I assume she's talking to him. No freaking way. I don't know why. He just doesn't understand us.
He just doesn't get the
He
blockchain
just
like
doesn't-
we
yeah,
do.
yeah. He doesn't know it's the future.
Bye.
Can you put $200 on Cum Rocket right now?
It's going to the moon.
It's going to the moon.
But she should go to the moon
And
and further into the ethereal spaghetti.
also,
One of those.
that coin that I just mentioned is a real coin.
Not even a joke.
It's not even a joke.
What coin?
I can't say it again. I worry.
Mouth it to me.
Well, rum rocket
With a C.
with a C.
Oh, yeah.
Meanwhile, I'm looking after rum rocket. That's a real coin.
Yep.
Of course it is.
Meanwhile, I'm looking after our daughter and her friend. And we have an update 4 hours later. But oh my God, with 54 votes, 98% of people think she's cheating.
Wow.
Alicia Freeze says 2. Alicia Freeze, I see you.
Alicia Freeze, how?
Listen.
There's no way you think that for a second. Alicia, look at me in the eyes. Tell me that to my face.
They're so dreamy.
Tell me that to my beautiful, dreamy eyes that you believe for a second she's not cheating.
She said
And
2
tell me
again. She said 2 again.
She's doubling down.
She's quadrupling
Alicia
down.
Freeze, take that away. There's no way you believe that.
Stand on your opinions, Alicia.
No.
I
Yeah.
see you.
All
Right
Erase
on
them.
that business.
Well, we have an update 4 hours later. John, what are you thinking?
I think that there's a perfectly reasonable explanation for all of these things.
Yeah,
You know?
she's riding.
She likes walks. She likes nature. You lose track of time. She's on these calls. She's trying to learn her crypto. She's trying to get her
Learn her craft.
bag.
Yeah.
Okay. That's it. That's all it is. Nothing to worry about.
I do not like the smell of this one bit.
It smells like jalapenos.
Not
in here.
one bit.
Yeah, it smells spicy in here.
It smells spicy. Well,
We're gonna get to the bottom of it, though.
yeah, we are. We got an
find out.
update 4 hours later, Johnny. Bahami, you ready? You ready? Strap in,
Let's go.
y'all. Also, 462 likes. Who are you? Who are you? Yeah, look, you're making John throw his hat down.
I'm angry.
Throw his hat down. It's like you
Where's the
don't
likes?
even want to spin that wheel.
I want the likes.
The most beautiful wheel spin of your whole gosh darn life.
Move your thumbs on.
And you're not even, you don't even care. Anyway, so update 4 hours later. Not sure how I am allowed to participate in this conversation. Such arbitrary rules on this, but we just had another argument before she walked out to meet him. Another argument. She put our daughter to bed, and before she left the house, she wanted to talk. She defended him and their friendship and asked why I didn't have a problem with her other exes. I've met 2 of them, and they're both stand-up guys, and she does hang out with them occasionally, but I'm not worried about them. I told her that this is different, that the context matters, and that I really don't understand why she thinks it's appropriate or even acceptable to meet with a former friends with benefits and spend so much time with them. I brought up that she cheated with him, to which she corrected me that it was someone else who she cheated with on her last boyfriend, some guy with a similar name, whatever, and that they only had spicy sleep in between relationships.
This is not helping your case at all.
Oh, they just had the same name and the same license plate and the same social security number. That's it.
Yeah. No, but they're not the same person. They're like twins. They're like twins.
Yeah, they're twins.
He's his evil twin brother.
Yeah. Just same name.
Yeah, that makes it so much worse. Also, by the way, like right after she says, yeah, like we're in between relationships right now, right? Like we're taking a little break.
Oh, I thought she was saying she hooked up with that guy.
No, that is what she's saying. But like, I'm almost thinking that she's saying next she's gonna be like to OP. Like, also I feel like we're on a break right now, so I go take a long walk.
Nah, dude, one up. Like, oh, we're on a break right now.
We're on a break right now.
He's like,
we're probably on a break every time that I've been hooking up with him.
Yes.
Just so you know.
Yeah.
It's not cheating. It's fine.
It takes two to tango.
And then she stated that she talked it out. That what happened between them with the unprotected spicy sleep, but that I wasn't willing to hear it because I told her I don't want to hear anything about the guy as I don't like him. So instead of just hearing about all that stuff, she's just going to be spending time with him 24/7. To this, I got pretty angry, asking her if she is really discussing past spicy sleep encounters. She said, yeah, it had to be talked out. We went in a few circles after, but basically it was the same stuff. I don't think it's appropriate. I'm not comfortable with the intensity of their friendship.
Ooh.
And that the moment I feel she's not being truthful, I am walking out. Can we pull up that poll? Has the poll changed? Has the poll changed at all?
Still the same.
97%.
One more person
cheating. I don't know who you.
Alicia's got a friend.
Two people are, but Alicia, where are you?
Where are you at?
Alicia, you're naughty.
Reveal yourself.
Reveal yourself. We're mad at you.
Or maybe they're just so trusting. I don't know.
Alicia, what the heck is wrong with you? Well, also, I reiterated from my point that she's a grown woman and can do what she wants, but she isn't free of consequences of her actions. In the end, she stood there with tears in her watery eyes and a look of contempt I've seen before when she's about to lose her crap, but kept her cool and said she's going off to see him.
What are you doing? Like, truly. What do you think is causing all of this?
Real talk.
Talk
If your partner is uncomfortable with someone you're hanging out with, I don't think it's always good to like cut them out 100% and be like, no, like, we're not doing this, because you want to be able to have relationships with all kinds of people and like both men and women. Like, I don't think your partner should ever gatekeep relationships generally, like as a general rule. Also, that's just my relationship style. That's not everyone's, but, whoa.
Just
Lara donated $200. That is 2 wheel spins. Goodness gracious, Saint Ignatius, holy moly guacamole. My, oh my, pumpkin pie.
I'm scared. There's so many wheel spins.
Lara, that's crazy. Chaos. We're gonna get to your wheel spins in a moment.
Oh, they're coming.
But all right, even with my preamble was like, I generally don't think it's a good idea to like, police your partner's relationships, right? But if your partner ever has something like an issue with someone that you're hanging out with, at least give it a beat, at least talk it out, at least get to like some kind of, conclusion before seeing this person immediately. Don't see this person right after you have an argument, right?
What about turning into Usain Bolt and going over there? What about that? Have we considered that?
You know who I think has considered this? OP's wife.
Oh.
OP's wife is considering that. She is making record times. She has destroyed the 9-second 100-yard dash. She is past Usain Bolt. She is
100-yard dash to cheating on your husband.
Yeah, she is
world record.
Record.
She's fast and furious.
She's fast and furious. Well, she's making me furious. That's for sure.
Oh yeah.
Well, I've seen before when she's about to lose her crap, but she kept her cool and said she's going off to see him. She tried to kiss me, and I told her, no, maybe not. She then walked towards the door, ranting about me being unreasonable, and then I told her again that she's a grown woman and that she can do as she pleases, but that she needs to be ready for the consequences of her actions. She slammed the door shut and drove off. If that isn't her choosing him over you, that's just not good communication, right?
No.
Like, am I off based for this? Fail Woman says, but partner could see if someone is being bad for your well-being. Seek the reason why. Kelke says, I bet she's pregnant. Kimberly Fine, if y'all are going to be cowboys, you need to reference the 8-second rule. I don't know what the 8-second rule is.
8-second cowboy rule?
I don't know what that is. The Caitlin Van Camp of the boys make me hopeful for my dating life. Gene Baggett, I mean, they weren't here. Mods made executive decision without them. What's that? Do they have a crazy age gap? That I don't know. Sophia, I don't think so. Sophia Banana says divorce. Yeah. Divorce. The 2-hour stream never ends. It goes on and on, my friends. That is true. Danielle Paper Crane says, get rid of that schlute. Yeah, they're 40 and 41. Caitlin Van Camp says. I think that is true.
That's a whole 12 months apart.
It's a whole 12 months apart.
That's right.
But yeah, I don't think I'm off base with saying that. Caitlin Van Camp says, should have kissed her, pulled back, not out, and said, tasted just like him.
Oh!
Cowboys ride bugs.
8 seconds to stay on.
Gotta stay on for 8 seconds. Okay.
All right. I'll try my best.
I don't remember that.
Well, she slammed the door and drove off. I guess we'll see what happens when she comes back. There are relevant comments. Tia said, I agree 100% with what Sam said. Even more sus that she left with him right after. Yeah. Messed up.
Crazy.
Messed up.
Oh, there we go.
Purple Trader with another wheel spin. Look what you've done to John. He's become a wacky, wavy, inflatable tube man.
Oh, my word.
Just a hat.
I've been reduced to a hat. Oh, dear. Oh, God. I dropped my beef.
You got beef? I want beef.
He's got beef. Purple Trader.
Nice catch.
Ooh.
Terrible throw.
No, I got you.
Oh, my God.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
All right. Well,
Where's the beef?
we got some relevant comments.
Woo.
So, question. Does the wife of the old friend know about their past friendship? Yeah, they know each other and used to be friendly. His wife used to actually be good friends with my wife, apparently, but they lost touch with each other after we moved away for a while. And his wife only married him years after that friends with benefit thing went down, even though she already had a kid from him or something. That's at least what I remember. I don't have any contact with her. It's all a bit convoluted. I am a very different person to my wife. She has tons of friends. I only have a couple. She's very social. I'm not, etc. About the possible cheating, yeah, I'm upset, but I also feel a bit numb about all of this. Just exhausted, I guess. Anyways, we won't be sharing a bed tonight. I'm going to watch a movie and sleep in the guest room. And another commenter says, reading your past posts, you two were on shaky ground when you were dating. Now that this man has re-entered her life, this relationship is over. She was looking for a way out, and she found it by cheating on you in front of your face with your approval up until now. I'm sorry, but sometimes your love isn't enough to keep the other person in love with you, and they will do anything they can to end it besides actually telling you they are finished with the relationship. And OP responds, yeah, we've had our ups and downs for sure. Recently, we stabilized for a bit after lots of individual therapy to deal with my anger and resentment towards her, but current events throw a wrench in that. Numbed out is all I feel right now. Curious what my therapist has to say about this, to be honest, seeing her next week again. The therapist, that is. And has OP's wife cheated on him before? No, she has never cheated on me, at least that I know of. This behavior of her is not totally out of the norm for her. Yikes.
Yoinks.
Meeting friends, even male ones. I think it's fine to have male friends. I think this is a little bit different. And I never had a weird feeling about it. It's almost never new people, but people she's known longer than me. Generally, I'm not a very jealous person. The current issue is on the surface, only a little different, obviously. She knows him longer than me, normal, and she meets up with him, usually also normal, and they used to F way back, all right, weird, but she's friends with exes. But the problem I have is she cut him out of her life and now is pulling him back in and went from 0 to 100 in terms of contact within only a couple of weeks, which, yikes! Big yikes. And oh my God, we are 5 likes away from that wheel spin.
Get those thumbs out, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah. Come on. Get on your bull. Riley, although are our lights on in the back? Are our backlights on?
Oh, whoa.
Nice.
Lord.
Do my eyes deceive me? My God, is that a Laura in the chat?
My Lord.
With another wheel spin. No message provided, mind you. Just a ping for a little chaos.
Wow.
My God, Laura.
God bless America.
We got a little bit. We got an update on this story, by the way.
And we've hit 500 likes.
We've hit 500 likes, John.
So I think we're going to see something very soon.
Very soon. Just you wait. We're gonna get on that.
Get ready.
You've been waiting. You've been wishing.
Mm.
And now the Pied Piper has come, and he's gonna blow his flute in your face. Why don't OP go meet with his wife's old friend and see what the crypto-related stuff is about? She has invited me to meet him and to come to his boot camps. I'm just not interested in him and his BS. I don't know. I think you should go once. Just see it.
Just to assess the situation, you know. Hey, maybe you get some gains.
Yeah, dude.
You know,
maybe you'll win. You know, we're in a bull market after all.
Yahoo!
Update.
Here we go.
Update. So, after she ran off to meet him at some bar, she came home around midnight. Oh my God. I was still up as I was watching something on TV. I looked over at her and she looked unsure. She sat down at the end of the couch where I was sitting and said she's sorry she got angry. She met up with him and they talked about the situation. Apparently, he told her that I am right and that it is weird that they're spending so much time with each other. And she called a few friends to talk and get their opinion. They mirrored the same sentiments. Finally, some gosh darn sense in all of this bullcrap.
Hallelujah.
That it's not hard to not think of this as having at least an emotional affair. To be honest, I was still beyond pissed, and to hear that she only came to realize it when other people told her it was inappropriate, not just me, wasn't helping. Because it's like, do you not care about my feelings in this relationship?
100%. She clearly doesn't.
She clearly doesn't, which is like, that's the bigger problem.
Yes.
She explained that she is learning something from him that is giving her a new lease on life. And to her, it's like a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to finally start contributing financially and acquiring the skills to generate bigger income. He's apparently quite a successful day trader. Easy to be a successful day trader in a bull market, honestly. You know, a lot of people made a lot of money when things were good and then lost it all when
trying
things
to
weren't.
ride that bull to the top.
Try to ride that
But
bull.
then they drop.
He is apparently a quite successful day trader and has been teaching her and a group of other people how to day trade in extreme detail. She insisted she show me what she was doing, so I let her chew my ear off for an hour about day trading, looking at her programs, charts, indicators, ranting about financial markets, etc. She learned... Purple Trader! Stop this right now! Stop it! Purple Trader. You're going nutso. That's another 30.
That's
another-
minutes. Okay.
Yep. This is going to be
Another
same as
30.
last time. It's going to be 3 hours for eternity. That was literally last Tuesday.
Yeah. Last Tuesday. Yeah, we were there for 9 hours.
That means I can get a beer soon, which honestly I'm very excited for.
Then we're going to be real cowboys.
Real cowboy. Well, it is beer from Japan.
Oh, yeah.
So maybe samurai.
Samurai.
Samurai Cowboys.
And all that. Yeah, Cowboy Bebop. Is that a samurai cowboy?
Yep, I think.
Yes!
I think so.
All right. And all that ranting about financial markets, etc. She learned trading with leverage and stuff I have no clue about, but it amazes me. At least she at least these seem to be legit things.
Yeah.
That a woman who is too ADHD to read boring government forms and gets overwhelmed with simple adult stuff like communicating with municipalities or banks and hates math and is diving headfirst into something as complex as crypto day trading. Still, she seems surprisingly knowledgeable about all this, and knowing how long it takes her to grasp things she's not interested in I was impressed. And she was still defiant about the whole spending inappropriate amount of time stuff. I told her she needs to cool it with the contact, but I won't stand in her way, learning something that she feels a major opportunity for her. What? Yeah, Skylar Rain, what skill is she learning how to ride a cowboy?
Oh, she
Darn
ride it
dude.
all the way to the top, the climax.
Mm-hmm. Won't stand in her way, learning something that she feels is a major opportunity for her. We agreed on ground rules. No evenings or weekends, no phone calls past 6 p.m., and no one-on-one meetings, only group settings. That feels like good ground rules.
I like it.
She's been stretching these rules every now and then, but largely kept to them. When she needed to bend them, she speaks to me beforehand and gives me ample heads up time, but hides her resentment of having to follow these rules. Still, she seems to want to keep the peace for now and is being proactive. Things have cooled down to a degree where I don't get angry anymore anytime she mentions it. I quickly want to do a poll. Do we think this is a good place to be? Do we feel good about like where this has landed? Is this healthy? Yes or no?
Let us know.
Yeah, and also, do you still think she's cheating? Yes or no? Maybe let's cheating or nah. Maybe we keep do a new poll. Cheating or not?
How much money has she made? If she has not made over double her investment, cheating.
Cheating. Anyway, other than that, she now thinks she's a pro and a future millionaire and constantly talks about trading. It's been bumpy for other reasons outside of this weird friendship. Her trading talk is annoying as crap, and I still think she's got a little crush on our big trader hero. I've grown a bit distant in the last couple months because this whole situation emotionally drained me, but we are keeping things going, as you should, by listening to full episodes with stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or your favorite podcast app and search OK Storytime. There's another relevant update, but let's discuss. So, healthy or nah? What do you think, John?
So, the beginning was terrible.
Beginning was terrible.
Horrible.
We got more to the story, by the way.
Give me also the quick recap on her redemption arc. What's
I
the
mean, a
bullets of
redemption
what she
arc
did?
is basically they set some ground rules. When she stormed out, so all right, back it up in a TLDR for everyone who's just joining. But OP's wife is spending an uncomfortable amount of time with the past friends with benefits that literally while she was cutting things off with him for not pulling out, the OP and her started dating. So they started dating 15 years ago on this very murky ground. She hasn't been talking to him for all of those 15 years. And then suddenly, mystery man, the pullout fiasco, he comes back into her life and is like, hey, I want to teach you about trading. And she's like, oh, I would love to go and learn about trading. And so she starts to spend night and day with him, long walks for 4 hours, talking to him on the phone all the time. Probably had some kind of emotional crush or like a emotional cheating going on. OP's like feeling more and more uncomfortable with this, and he's like, hey babe, I feel uncomfortable with this, can you like cool it on this? And she's like, no, leaves, go see him. On that meeting, she's like, is this bad? Calls her friends, all of her friends say it's bad, talks to mystery man, pull out fiasco guy. He says, yeah, it is a little weird. Only then is she like, oh, okay, I guess it's weird. Maybe I should put my husband's feelings in my head and think about him.
Whoa.
Only then.
Whoa.
Only then.
What a concept!
When frickin' sorry.
Oh, that's a minute.
Sorry. When frickin' mystery crypto pull out fiasco man says it, suddenly it becomes okay.
Also, the thing that sucks is that Crypto Man is your girl and talking like him too. That's the part that sucks. She's all like day trade, millionaire.
Oh,
I know. She's brought him back home. She's brought him back home.
He know where home at.
Mm-hmm. And so now we've gotten to this place where she admits that it's bad.
Yep.
And they've put ground rules in place where she's still seeing him, but with these like rules and regulations. What do you think? Healthy or not?
I think OP said he's like, I've been growing distant from her from like just being emotionally drained from it all. I think he should be like, hey, I've grown distant from it being emotionally drained from it all. And like, honestly, after all this, I kind of just want to spend our time together.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then see then if she says yes, they do that, great. If not, maybe this ain't it.
Yeah. Yeah. I feel I feel like OP's feeling like it's not it. And also Alicia Fry says, calling me out, but I was right. Thanks for the $2, Alicia.
Alicia stood on
I don't know.
business.
I mean, Alicia, I don't know if we're 100% that they weren't cheating.
Yeah.
She's just saying she wasn't cheating.
I will say if it's like, and this is her saying it, but it's like all the friends and him saying it, but that's also a very, very, very smart cover.
Yeah.
As well. Like, oh, I asked all my friends and I asked him and now I get it.
She's crafty, this one. She's crafty.
Yeah.
I know this is not the dramatic cheating and infidelity story some people were expecting. It's a pretty severe rough patch in an average normal people relationship. She's not cheating on me physically, I think. She might have a crush, which happens in a long-term relationship, and I have other crap to deal with at the moment that I just can't expend the energy to obsess over this every day for hours or fight this into a dramatic my way or the highway conclusion. I don't want to blow our marriage up just to satisfy other people's personal convictions on how a relationship should be like. It's crap now, but it's our crap. My instinct tells me it's a passing fancy, and if things go sideways, I can always walk out. This will be my last and only update. And we've got some questions where OP responds. Is OP's wife likely to do some crypto trading? OP says, I understand enough that I know she's only gambling. Yes, I call it gambling, small amounts. She had a 100% hit rate so far and only traded small amounts, $50 here, $100 there. Her strategy is only to trade in a way where the money is so small that her leverage is super high, as in 50 times the amount she puts in, that she will never risk coming near a liquidation price or whatever that means. It seems low risk enough in a high risk environment.
Yep. She's not cheating.
You don't think so?
That's a pretty good strategy.
Riley's been doing some crypto market trading as well, so he knows.
All my meme coins.
Yeah. And OP says, nope, no. Does OP's wife have access to his savings? Nope. No chance in hell. She has no access to savings. Good idea.
Yeah, dude, you good.
And that is where that story ends.
But if you divorce her, you're basically divorcing her because you were scared of her crypto trading tactics.
Yeah. I don't know, dude. I think sus. I feel like this is not fertile ground for a marriage.
Yeah.
We got some donos to read. We got a like wheel spin to go. Should we hit these donos and then hit that like?
Yeah, yeah. And we have
Let's
1,
rip through it,
2,
partner.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7 mystery wheel spins.
Which we'll get to after this like spin.
Yep.
But Valerie McDonough, is that your real name or is it McDonough? That's funny if it is. Knights member.
Let's go.
Thanks for joining.
Josephine, thanks for $5. Here's my $5. May I please have some cakes? Thank you.
Miranda Heflin, thanks for being a new Knights member. We appreciate you.
Purple Trader has donated 50. Oh, look, 3 hours.
Laura, $200. Have to say it
Oh.
again.
Oh.
Thank you for the dono. That's 2 wheel spins, adding it to our little wheel spin thing.
Oh, snap-a-doodle-doo. There's something going on over there. I don't know what it is. Whoa! Wait.
Oh, shaking that thing.
We got to get to Skylar Rain for the $2.
I'm not gonna lie, that looked real good. It looks good on camera.
It looks pretty good. What skills she learning how to ride a cowboy? Facts.
Miranda Heflin, thanks for the 5 gifted memberships. We appreciate you.
And Alicia Fries with the $2, calling me out. I was right.
Not yet.
We saw you. We saw you.
Laura, also another $100. This is another wheel spin. We're putting that in a little wheel spin jar. And Purple Trader, another $100. Got an hour left in my 3-hour drive. How about another spin? That I don't know how you're doing that, but
Don't do
again,
that.
we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Oh.
6,
Oh.
7 wheel spins. 7 wheel spins to do. But before we do any of those,
Wait, we got 2 of these real quick.
2 of what? Oh, Amy Herring, thanks for the $10. Happy birthday. My first live. I'm older, so it takes me a while to figure crap out. I did read that already. Where do I find my mailing address?
We must have.
And Moguri, thanks for the 432. Today, my sister-in-law just passed away due to stomach complications. Oh, she and my husband have a love-hate sibling relationship, but she has been kind to me ever since. Couldn't ask for better in-laws. Moguri, I'm sorry you're going through that, but we appreciate you being here.
Hearts in the chat for Mo Gary, guys.
Hearts in the
Our
chat.
very own. We love you, Mo Gary.
Frank the Pug, we read that. Gift of 5 gift memberships. Brandon Heflin, we read that. Thanks for the 5 gift memberships. But shall we spin the like wheel?
Yep, let's do it. I'm so nervous. Let's do it.
Here you
Oh
go.
my God.
My good friend Sam, I'm going to let you take that.
All right, here we go. We got a bunch of options on here.
We go. A whole bunch of them.
All right, and I'm spinning that wheel.
We got Toro.
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 What is Toro? We
Huh?
got Toro. What does that mean?
Hold on.
Spanish.
What's
That is
huh?
Spanish for bull riding machine.
Oh,
Chat.
Chat.
We have a freaking bull in our backyard, and you get to pick who the heck gets on that bull. So what we're going to do is we're going to pause our goal bar.
Yep.
And then now we are going to start our bull timer. So all the donations are going to go to this bull timer, and everything else is going to freeze. The time is still going to get going. So anything you donate for the next 5 minutes will be added to the bull. I'm going to put up a poll. Who is going to go on that bull?
who's it going to be?
Who do you want to go on that bee?
Who do you want?
Who do you want? Who do you want to go on that bull?
We go ride 'em, cowboy.
Yeah, so that's 1 for John, 2 for Sam. Who do you want on this bull?
The choice is yours.
Let us know. I'm a little nervous.
Yeah,
I'm a little nervous.
I don't know about this, dude.
I don't know about
this.
this. This is
I've been doing all this big cowboy talk.
yeah, but
You
can we
know?
do the cowboy walk?
Ooh, walk a mile in these boots.
Walk a mile. I definitely couldn't walk a mile in the boots.
Oh, good lord.
All right,
no.
we got 2 votes for Sam.
Whoa.
2 votes for John. 12-7. You guys just want to put me in pain.
Yeah.
31 votes.
That's the birthday
You guys,
present.
that is my birthday present right now. You guys want to put me in just misery? Oh God, I really
Here
thought
we
it was going to
go.
be you.
Here we go,
I really
baby.
Guys, why?
You're back.
Yeah,
It's the birthday
Winkle
boy.
says John's knee might break.
Hey, this old Bessie's stronger than ever.
Whoever
I'll
gets
have
to
you
100
know.
votes first.
All right, John, if you want to pull up the next story, I think
I
that's
got
going to
you,
be.
partner.
I think that's going to be you.
I sure can.
That is a 101 votes.
Oh yeah.
Cat M donated $5. That adds
2 seconds.
2 seconds, 2.5 seconds to the bull timer.
There it is.
Please don't make me be on this bull for the rest of the 3 hours. That would be.
3-hour bull
There's
ride.
no way that's gonna happen. There's no way that's gonna happen. But again,
So you think?
every dollar that's donated adds to this bull timer.
That's what you think.
I'm gonna go out and get ready.
Our cowboy's gonna saddle up while I get in his saddle. Oh, I got you. I got you, brother. Guys, we're gonna go in there. We're gonna read some of these donos and get this party started. The right way. The right way. Okay. Oh, this is a different seat. How are y'all doing today? We're gonna get these donos. Guys, keep putting in. I want to see that bull timer run up to the moon. Okay, we're gonna shout out everyone who's doing it, including Bethany for the $5. Riley, crypto is just an MLM marketed to men. Don't become a crypto bro. Riley has not heard your decree. Purple Trader has just donated $50, adding 30 seconds, I think. A lot of seconds. We're now at 5 minutes and 33 seconds. We have Cat M who's donated. If this world were mine. Dude, that is a beautiful picture of him right there.
Yeah.
My God.
It's
Golly.
frozen right now.
That's looking good. I don't know. That's a pretty good looking thing. We could keep it up. Just having him there, you know, it gives the vibes.
There it is.
And Cat M, thanks for the $5 for $5 showing some support. We appreciate your support. Oh God. Just getting started out there. Bethany, ICU Lim for the $5. Here for the chaos. Put Florida boy on the bowl. Ha ha! I got you. Because Sammy boy, the birthday man, is on the bowl. Not me today. I got away with it for now. All right. Next up, we've got Budapesto for the $10. Shout out to y'all. Just got my wisdoms pulled out today. So okay, Storytime is saving me, sending me some good vibes. Okay, Storytime is saving me good vibes. Also, I'd vote for Dakota on the bowl if he was there, but I'm gonna go with Sammy Whammy. Well, you're getting him on the test bowl, so congratulations. Purple Trader for the $50 from a native Texan. Our very own Purple Trader is from the purple fields of the good old big state of Texas. Amen, brother. And Montana AVS Girl has donated the 10 buckaroonies. Adding to the chaos, we are almost at 6 minutes on the bowl. Almost, we are 6 seconds away. We are so close. Yes, I can hear you. How you doing out there, Sammy boy? My friend, I have some bad news for you. They have already They have already run up the timer to a hair under 6 minutes. They are flooding the stream with the donos.
That's 6 minutes.
That's
6
right.
minutes. Can they see me yet?
Oh yeah. Oh, loud and clear,
They
partner.
can see me. All right.
Yeah, give him a thumbs up.
Get this bull going.
There we go.
Hello, chat. Can chat see me?
Oh yeah.
All right, get the bull going, Keon.
Hi, chat. All right. Yay.
Oh, Bessie.
5, 4,
Time to go.
3, 2, 1. Oh my God. Hey, this is
All right, let's
There we
read the
go.
story, Johnny.
There we go. The Tomlet. Thanks for the $5. It needs to be at least 8 seconds. Oh, we got way more than that. And Kiara, thanks for the $25. Ride the bull. That was a good donut add to our boy.
Oh my God. This is
If you
so
want more
hard.
time, you know what
This
to
is
do.
so
Keep them
hard.
coming in. Wingles, thanks for the
I cannot do this
$5
for 6
for the
minutes.
Pigeon Lord. And that is all that we have right now. By the way, if Sam ever falls off,
We will
the
pause
rule
it.
is the timer will pause until he gets back on. That means it is going to be 6 minutes of pure bull riding torture.
Let's get this next story going.
Let's get this
God.
next story
All
going.
right. Let's get this next story.
Okay. So, here we go. Boop-a-doop-boop-a-doo. We're pulling this up.
All right. I just got to get in the rhythm. Gotta get
Yeah,
in the
that's
rhythm.
right. There you
Yeah.
go.
Oh.
Oh. He's
Get
down.
back on.
That's a pause timer. That's a pause
I'm
timer.
back on. I'm back on.
Okay, here he goes. All right,
Oh
Riley.
my God.
Here we go. Let's get into this next story, y'all.
Get it going.
Let's get it going, and we're going into the story. Ready?
Yep.
All right. Let's go. I'm ready.
Here we go. It looks so cute
I'm
up
ready.
there. All right. Boom.
Oh.
Our granddaughter is having a destination wedding, but my husband isn't doing anything to have a passport. We got to
That's
send him
about
over
the
there.
grab.
Take a bowl. Can we turn him
Take
up
the
a little
ball.
bit too, Riley?
Ride all
Thank
the
you.
way.
So, been married to my second husband for 27 years. He has 2 kids who I really like and get along with. Our daughter has 4 daughters who are a bit spoiled. That's a lot of
That's
a lot
too
of
many daughters to spoil. Sounds
that's a lot of
expensive.
calves. That's a lot of calves.
That's a lot of cattle. Oh my God. You're going so fast.
I made sure to give the granddaughters nice presents for their graduation gifts, and I've always been the nice step grandma who's pretty much ignored by the grandkids.
All
Now,
right.
my husband does zero work on any gift giving or travel arranging when we have the attended events. When we have attended any of their events, that's left up to me. By the way,
That's a red flag. That's
Oh,
a
red flag?
Is that not a red flag? Yeah, not giving any like presents or anything.
no travel arrangements whatsoever. Whoa. Wait a second.
Bro caught a rhythm.
Chat.
Yeah.
Are you seeing what we're seeing right now? Honestly, we're about to get the red flag on these platforms because that is spicy bull riding if I have ever seen it
Dude,
in
I
my
feel
life.
like I'm getting it. I feel like getting it.
There we go.
Keon, up the ante.
So you think, we're turning
How
up
many
the
minutes
heat.
am I at?
By the way, this comes from Far Cup 9063. If you want to send your own stories, go to r/OK Storytime subreddits. So, you ready for this? You ready for the rest of the story, Sammy? How you doing?
I'm ready.
All right.
I'm ready with you, John.
We attended the weddings of the first two granddaughters, both of which are 3 hours away. I attended the trip, bought and wrapped the gifts, and bought the cards. We attended the event, and I was again the nice step grandma who was pretty much ignored by the grandkids. About 4 months ago,
All right.
he lost
4
it.
months ago.
That's right. Get back on there. Get back on that. What are you doing?
Oh my God.
Come on.
How much time do I have left?
Oh, I'm not telling you,
God.
but it's a long, long time.
Ah,
And is it getting longer?
yeah. No. Oh,
I don't know.
oh,
I don't know.
oh.
We don't know yet.
No. I'm good. Let's go.
We'll find out.
All right.
Here
All
we
right. TLDR. Give me a
So-
TLDR.
go. TLDR.
All right.
OP always has to do the presents and the travel stuff. Husband is ain't pulling his weight.
Husband. Yeah. He's a dead weight.
He's a dead dirty Dan.
He's a dead weight. He's not riding with the rhythm.
Oh, he is
That's
not
for
riding
sure.
with no rhythm, baby. So, about 4 months ago, we received a save the date card letting us know that the third granddaughter will be getting married in another country in mid-2025. A lot of granddaughters, a lot of them are
A lot
getting
of
married.
granddaughters. A lot of weddings. That's expensive.
Oh, yeah. Now, I have a passport, but my husband does not. I told him we'll need to get a passport to attend this. But guess what, Sam?
What?
He's done nothing.
He's done. Of course. I mean, he's dead weight.
That's
He's
right.
married to this guy. This guy sucks.
He sucks.
I would not hold on to that man.
And shout out to Purple
fall
Trader for
down.
donating $50 to elongate the bull ride. Yep. Uh-oh. Wait a second. Uh-oh. Don't get those donuts rolling in too fast, guys. Sammy boy is going, he's protecting his own bull things down there. I'm not even going to go there. All right. So, a few weeks ago, I asked if he really wanted to go to this wedding, and he said yes. But Sam said no, because he's gone. He is gone off the bowl. Get back on there.
Hello.
There we go. Don't worry, only 30 minutes left.
You're joking.
Maybe, I don't know.
You're joking.
Guys, get the donuts.
You're
Guys, get the
joking.
donuts up
It's
so that way
not
it can be
30
really not
minutes.
joking. Guys, you know what to
No.
do. Yeah, it's cool.
No,
it's, cool.
it's not 30 minutes. You're joking.
It's okay. It's a
No.
kidding.
No.
It's
That's a
kidding.
lie. That's a lie. Oh,
It's kidding.
oh.
It's not. It's 2.5 minutes.
Okay.
You're good.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
I'm good. I'm ready.
All right.
Okay.
Let's dive back into it. Hit it, Keon. There we go. Now, I went online, okay, to see what he needed to get that passport. One item was the date of the divorce from his previous wife. Hey, red flag there. Hey, if you've got that previous divorce, your current marriage ain't looking too good, is it, Sam? No, it's not.
No, it is not. No, that is something I wouldn't want to tackle. No, I want to herd. I want to herd none of that shit.
Oh, naughty boy. I said okay.
What did you say?
Oh, I said you're a naughty boy because you're saying some naughty words over there. That have a bowl in front of them. Yeah, we heard you.
No.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh, God. Dude, that view is... Dude, stop smiling so hard. That's too much. That's not... Oh, no. Oh, God. Back to the story. So I had been looking at airline flights and tickets that would have cost around $2,000 for the both of us. The hotel is $1,000 in all-inclusive place, so $3,000 total. The invite for the wedding is taped on the front of the fridge, and I am not going to bring this up again. We're at the last straw, okay?
Last straw.
Last straw, cowboy.
Last straw.
You
Last
don't get
straw.
tossed into a barrel of hay now, because this is the last straw we got.
No.
So,
Yep.
I will let him know that if he actually gets off his butt and gets his passport, I will make travel arrangements. Okay.
Yeah.
Before we
Get
get
off
into
your butt.
before we get into this edit for the man who's currently sitting
Yeah.
on his butt, just doing nothing
Yeah.
over there.
Yeah.
Sam, Do we
Yeah,
go ahead
tell
and
me about it.
divorce the husband or not? Do we buck him off marriage, marriage
I don't-
row here?
I don't think we buck him off yet. But
Yeah.
I think the fact that he's not investing at all in the relationship means like there's bigger problems underneath the surface.
You know what?
And,
That's a great point.
Yeah. And so I think it's a red flag for sure.
You know what?
Oh,
You're
yeah.
right.
Oh God.
That's a red
Okay.
flag like the bandana on your head over there.
Yeah. Big red. Big. Oh. Fuck. Oh.
That's another
Ah.
minute.
But how many minutes left?
Chat, you know what to do.
Oh.
All right. Ready, Keon?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Let's hit that and get into
red
this edit.
flag in
Ready?
conclusion.
Here we go. Our safety coordinator, Dakota, out there. Safety
Thanks,
coordinator.
Coda.
There we go.
Yeah.
Big coder.
Yeah.
Here we go.
I'm ready.
All right, let's get it, boys and girls.
1 second.
1 second.
Oh, you're good. You're good.
Here we go. We're getting back into it, ladies and gentlemen. So, I forgot to mention that the wedding is on a Wednesday. Can you believe that?
I cannot. That's hump day.
That
And I'm home
means
for sure.
that means that we would have to fly out Tuesday and fly back Thursday. I cannot believe she chose Wednesday
Oh my
for
God.
her wedding day, an international wedding on a Wednesday. That is low-key
I mean,
very
who
crazy.
can take that much time off work?
Who can take that
What?
much is Sam, because he has completed his bull riding mission, ladies and gentlemen. The first
my
bull
God.
ride in OK
Thank you.
story time
Oh.
history.
My God.
Get back on in here. Get back in the
God, I love
bullpen.
Oh,
Here he comes, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, we got Coder. We got Keon out there. We got the whole gang. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the king's about to retake the throne. How you feeling?
Tired. Holy crap.
6 minutes. That's only 6 minutes.
That is a lot.
Mm-hmm.
That is a lot. Oh my God.
Oh, it got too hot. Oh,
Too-
you're heating up so much. The whole thing shut down.
Oh my God.
Give us a recap on the experience.
Well, you gotta move your hips with the
Oh yeah,
emotion of the ocean. That's for sure.
you got to gyrate.
Keon was not pulling any punches.
Nope.
That's also for sure. But fun. Oh,
That's 6 minutes, ladies and
whew.
gentlemen.
6 minutes. 6 minutes of thrusting.
Oh yeah.
Could have gone longer.
Oh, you were
Could have gone longer.
you were thrusting and gusting.
Oh, Keon, can I have my AirPod case so I can put in those AirPods in case?
He wants to put those
we do
little
any
air
more?
babies.
So does that mean at the next like wheel we got another bull ride spin?
Oh yeah,
Oh,
it's coming. Ladies and gentlemen, if you want to see what you just saw again, hit the like button. Smash that like. You see that look on Sam's face? You could literally make it happen again.
Power of the sun.
It's all your choice.
Wow. Yes. Please.
Let's cool
Wait,
our
actually,
boy
no,
down.
I have water right here. Thanks.
D. Morriston, does Sam need a shower before his hinge date arrives? Absolutely not.
I guess, yeah, that's true. I forgot about that.
We are locked to the
I
chair.
forgot about that,
Oh,
yeah.
dude, if she had walked in at that moment,
Oh, man.
married.
Married right there.
Oh, is that another Will spin?
Purple trade.
Purple Trader with another wheel spin.
Mm.
There we go. Now I see some of you saying John's turn. I don't know about all that.
I mean,
Okay, we can.
if you wanna try to get to 750 likes, maybe Johnny Bahami can have another turn.
You know,
The vote is up to you.
I don't know.
Oh,
Choice is yours.
Breathe, Sam, breathe.
all right. Where were we with this story? This
Where
guy
were we?
is a good for nothing dad. Doesn't contribute anything.
I got you.
Yeah, it seems like a red flag.
Red flag. They're doing a international wedding trip on a Wednesday, mind you.
Ridiculous.
And we're gonna see if he actually does literally anything
All
to
right.
be able to go.
Should we do a quick wheel spin while we're taking a break?
Yeah, mystery wheel. We have 8 left, and we forgot to do them before the break. So let's do Allie Rays and Purple Traders. We still have 3 left, or 2 left for Purple
Allie
Traders.
Ray, $100 donation for a wheel spin with just one word: chaos.
Chaos. Let the chaos begin. Ooh.
Yeah.
That is 10 new
members.
babies.
And we
then-
got Purple Trader, $100 dono. Got an hour left of my 3-hour drive. How about another spin? Yes, Purple Trader. How about that? Hit him with it.
Hey-ya!
Oh my God.
1.5x.
Oh my God.
These
I think that
butts are going to be in the seats.
these butts are going to be in seats. Let's freaking go.
Let's go.
Let's hit it. Let's hit it.
Let's get back
Let's
into
get back
it.
into this story.
So,
1.5x for y'all.
edit
getting
slash
in.
update. Get your donos in. 1.5x. There it goes. Let's get into this edit. Hey, everyone. Thanks for all the interesting comments. As you can tell, there's more going on than just the wedding. I will be sure to post an update when he completely fails to do anything to go to the wedding, and therefore we don't go. Comments, some relevant comments. Tell the relevant daughter, that the one getting married, that her dad doesn't have a passport, and at present he decided not to apply for one. You just want to give her a heads up so she's aware of the situation. True. As you wouldn't like you wouldn't like her daughter to be disappointed. You tried to help him fill out the forms, but when it got to the divorce date bit, he just decided that he just wasn't going to continue. If you don't have a relationship with her, then to be honest, not your problem, not your monkey's. He's not a baby or severely disabled. Ergo, he has to apply for his own passport. Okay?
Yeah, do it yourself. Come on.
Do it. Also, I don't know what the laws are where you are, lol, but have you seen proof that he's divorced? Is he actually divorced yet? Is that why he doesn't want to dive into this whole divorce date issue?
No way.
Because, fine, I have no idea what date my divorce went through, but I do have the printed out paperwork in my drawer and I just look it up. That does seem like a very, very easy thing to find.
Really quick. So
Yes, sir.
So who is maybe not divorced?
So, there's OP and her husband, right? He had a past marriage, a past divorce. When they were going in the process to, get the passport so he can make it to his daughter's wedding, he gets to the point where it says fill in your divorce date, part of all of the legal paperwork. He's like, I'm not doing this.
So he may not be divorced. He might just be like separated or something.
And he doesn't want OP to find out. So he's just like, it's too much. It's not worth it. Whatever.
Wow. Oh, wow. This is uncovering some intrigue. That's for sure.
Which is also crazy. Like, do the daughters know? The daughter that's getting married, does she know?
I mean, they're definitely separated, but it's weird.
It
It's
opens
weird.
up a lot of stuff. Okay. Can of worms.
Can of
Bullworms. The Alaskan variety. So this is some bizarre avoidance, lol, and it would give me the willies, not gonna lie. Comment number 2 says, what I don't understand is why you are bending over backwards for kids who don't appreciate you and a husband who is too lazy to appreciate his own children. Big facts. If nobody else cares, why should you? Time to drop everything else and focus on finding a backbone.
Yeah, make that backbone no longer a noodle.
Oh, yeah.
Make it strong.
To which OP replies, yeah, I have a backbone, but I also have
A huge heart on.
huge heart for my husband. Had to put a hat over heart. It's a customary protocol over here. I have no problem telling others to F off, and I've always been tough. I think this is the turning point where I am totally done making any arrangements to make things easier on him. And we do have a big, juicy update. We're not even halfway through
Big
the
and
story.
juicy. Big and juicy.
My question for the chat with a poll is he divorced or not? Whatever the best way to say it. Divorced or not, maybe?
I feel like
Is he
it's
actually divorced?
incredibly suspicious.
Because,
I think it's incredibly suspicious.
why would he stop? This is literally his own daughter. Granted, he's had 3 other daughters who have already been married, but it's still your daughter's wedding. Like you're not missing that.
You can't miss. And also, if you went to all the other daughters' weddings and not this one, like just like red flag on red flags.
Yeah. Something is fishy here. If it's not that, it's something else, and you know it's not good.
Also, really quick, I have a question for chat. Would you like us to put on the wheel, not just the like wheel, but put on at least 1 or 2 bulls on the mystery wheel?
Do we want some bulls?
Let us know. Maybe we could do a quick poll. If more than 50% of you want us to put a 1 or 2 bulls on the mystery wheel, we can do that. If you really want to see
Or
John
if
on that
you-
bull.
If you donated, let me know what you think.
Let us know. Tell us. Right now, this poll looks like it's closing in around 90% of people think husband is not divorced.
Mm-hmm.
Not divorced. So we have that prediction from chat going in. Let's see what we got in the update.
Okay.
So, to all of you who commented before, thanks. This is the update, and I know I'm setting myself up to get knocked about, but this is Reddit after all. So, I saw some couple points. I saw the divorce decree from his prior wife, so he is indeed divorced, and he and I are legally married.
Okay.
I didn't even think about that. So that like what would their marriage would have meant, but
It would have been annulled. Yeah, it would have been. Yeah.
it seems that
Null
everything
and
is
void.
checking out here, which is weird why he wouldn't want to do the passport. Maybe there's something else going on. Since that post, I have told him he needs to engage in the cleaning and taking care of things around the house. He is now responsible for one bathroom and I'm responsible for the other. He actually pointed out a cleaning method to me and I said, great, do whatever you like. He has been frustrated by the new order around here and continues to do as little as possible. I have tried to remain cheerful and positive. His daughter called to confirm we are coming. He said, of course, and later asked me, we are going, right? I said, when you get your passport, I will make the reservations. He looked dumbstruck. I told him the application has been sitting right where I told him it was, and he denied ever hearing me saying that. He started working on the application. He then asked me if he had a birth certificate. I told him, I assume so because you were born.
Everyone got a birth certificate. Although I don't know where I am in terms of birth certificate. Birth certificate knowledge. I think my mom has it somewhere.
Yeah,
Dude, oh my gosh, Sophia said the same thing. I asked her, hey, where's your birth certificate? She's like, my mom handles that stuff. She's like really great at it.
Yeah. She probably, yeah. I mean, do you have your birth certificate
Yes.
with you?
Yes, in a fireproof safe.
Serious? No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
No, where?
I'm not going to tell you where, but it's in my room.
There's no way you have your birth certificate. John, do you have your birth
Yeah.
certificate?
My mom has mine, but that's the only document she has.
I work with children.
I was born with the birth certificate. My mommy has it.
What about your SS number?
I'll just have that.
That thing's been
That's been memorized.
lost for forever.
Yeah.
That's okay.
Bro, what?
My mom has that, but
Well,
it's like a piece of paper.
To be fair, John, they didn't have those around whenever you were firstborn. They probably gave you the first edition of it.
Yeah.
It's hard to keep up with them.
On a scroll.
You about to get these horns here, brother. Put a
Right.
Y on the end of those.
Well,
Anyways.
what happened?
So, he asked where it was, and I told him, I have no idea. Figure it out. He was getting frustrated. I went and fetched it from the files and angrily told him, here it is, and you can take care of this from now on. Yes, I spoke angrily. Yes, I slammed it on the table. He flipped out and threw a plastic bottle of salad dressing into the kitchen, and it broke and splattered all over the cabinets. Sir,
Man sucks. He just gets worse and worse.
you are you know what?
It's a red flag. Red flag right
Red
here.
flag. And it's no wonder you have a birth certificate because you are definitely a baby.
You're a big old
You were
baby.
born and you just stayed that
a
way.
baby. Mm-hmm.
Wow. Like the mature adults we are, the rest of the day we spent in silence. I went into my office and he was again glued to the dang political news on the TV, just like he has been for years. He eventually cleaned up the mess in the kitchen. Do I smell a second divorce in the making?
It smells good. It smells good.
Smells delicious.
It smells like a little divorce.
Oh, God.
Divorce. Divorce, divorce,
Oh,
divorce, divorce,
Divorce, divorce, divorce. There's also a new divorce chant.
What?
Riley, do you know it? So we did this with Keon and Dakota. You say, when I say D, you say vorce. And let me do that.
All right.
Yeah, you
Ready?
start.
Yeah. When I say D, you say vorce. D.
Divorce.
D.
Divorce. Got him. Got him. Got him. Got him.
You're still a baby. Let me see your little. Just kidding. So I refused to cook for him. Will not do any of his laundry. I had just changed the sheets on the bed, and I bet that they are still there this time next year. I take up residence in the extra bedroom and my office, which are on one side of the house. Dude, this is just getting worse. I am not sure what will come of this, but I wish the divorce from his prior wife had never been finalized. I would have now been free. Financially, we are kind of stuck together, but I will work towards getting unstuck.
Oh, so OP maybe is getting ready to sign those divorce papers.
She's plotting.
She's plotting.
She's scheming.
Yeah.
Papers.
And she's trying to make it happen.
She's just riding the bull until she can get off gracefully.
Oh, God.
Mm-hmm.
But we got some relevant comments. Commenter number 1, I assume so because you were born perfect. And then there is an update me about if he gets it together in time to get his passport. I think someone mentioned in your previous post or something about maybe telling the bride that he hasn't gotten his passport. If you're on decent terms with her, you might want to mention it to her anyways. Ooh, baby, what am I on the bull? I don't know what's going on over here.
I don't know what it is, but after being on the bull, I kind of like am like rocking in my chair.
Yeah,
like,
you can't like sit still.
Yeah,
now.
I'm like, all right, I gotta keep rocking to stay on.
God, if nothing else, her getting him on might jumpstart him more than anything you do. Other than that, I wouldn't do anything. Good luck. Enjoy your trip with or without him. To which OP replies, the bride has been informed of the situation because his daughter texted me later and I filter in about the actual obstacle. She and I are in great terms, love her, and I told her no matter what happens, I will get the bride a beautiful gift.
That's nice.
Yeah, so at least they have a connection, unlike her and
good old
father.
Poppy. Yeah.
Golly. Another reply, you should go even if he is left home due to his own stupidity. That would be
he misses his own daughter's wedding while you go.
Yeah.
Kind of like sweet justice almost, you know?
Yeah, exactly. And we have update number 2. The final update.
The final countdown. I mean, I think if I had a prediction,
yes,
it would be that she divorces him. She goes to the wedding. He is alone at home, and all of his children hate him. That's my prediction.
I think that's where we're headed.
And maybe justified for being such a booby hat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No wonder he got the first divorce.
Mm-hmm.
He's about to get the second. Update number 2.
Okay.
Again, I want to thank all of you who posted with helpful comments. They really helped me work through these issues, and we have made positive progress on so many fronts. He obtained all the necessary information for the passport application and completed it.
Oh, he turned around. He did one thing.
He's done one thing. He's filled out a form.
Yeah. I mean,
those forms are annoying.
Forms are annoying, but like he's done the least. He's no good.
This is true. He did ask for my assistance setting up an appointment at the post office to have his picture taken and submit his application. It had to be done online, and doing anything through their website is wonky, so we are going to the post office this morning. I don't like that. I would have been like, hey, just do this one thing on your own. He treats her like his assistant. Come on, bro. Come on.
Yeah. And I mean, he's just also a bad boss too.
Dude.
He's treating her assistant and he's just terrible.
Dude.
On every front.
By the way, you know what's not the worst on every front is the best on every front?
What?
On Apple, Spotify, your favorite podcast apps. We have full episodes with stories just like this. Thousands of them. Thousands.
Literally thousands.
So go there, put in OK Storytime, and listen to your heart's content. But let's get into the last part of the story. We've also had some polite, mature discussions about him doing his laundry, which he has done, and that we need to equally share the workload of the house. He had to do the grocery shopping by himself last week because I refused to go. I like it. He managed to wash a load of whites, even used bleach without destroying any clothes. Look at him. He's getting there.
Wow. He's done the bare minimum.
He's done 2 things.
Congrats.
Wow. He has been doing the dishes and made loaded nachos for us this weekend. Granted, it's still not 50-50 yet, but I believe we will get there. So, as soon as I'm done with this update, I'm going to make our resort and plane reservations. Looks like it's a go. I'm going to text his daughter that it actually looks like we're going to be able to go out and celebrate with everyone.
Opie has too much faith.
Opie has too much faith.
Too much faith.
I also like, Opie's kind of flip-flop. She was like, I'm going to prepare everything so I can get financially unstuck. She was literally, I mean, preparing to separate your finances is a huge undergoing.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it seemed like she was preparing to separate fully.
Fully, right?
Yeah.
Like, even if it's just the finances, but like, when you're doing that, you're not doing it for kicks and giggles.
Yeah. And
Okay.
it seems like she just totally like walked back on everything, you know?
Agreed.
Little whack.
Well, we got some relevant comments.
Okay.
Comment number 1, great work. However, I strongly advise you being wary of any backsliding. I mean, not one thing. Another commenter says this, and remember, he could have done all of this at any time. He knew how. He simply chose not to because it made things easier for him, and that was more important than how you felt or how it affected your life. And that is the end of that story.
You know what that story makes me feel like?
What does it make you feel like?
It makes me feel like we just went in a circle. You know, it's like there was about to be this moment of, oh, she's going to do it. She's going to get out of this situation where this guy is literally doing nothing.
Mm-hmm.
And then she's just like, oh, I mean, he did the laundry.
Did the laundry. That's enough, right?
Did the
It's
laundry.
not like I literally do everything else and you treat me like a maid.
He literally threw and broke something at her.
Yes. Yes.
Do we not remember that? Are we just going to ignore that?
We
She was
should.
about to not go to one of his daughter's weddings.
Could you imagine? Yeah. Frank the Pug, the man threw a bottle of dressing because he had to be an adult. Divorced. Don't give him the chance to prove he won't change. Yeah. I mean, could any of us here, anyone in chat, anyone in this room, imagine ever throwing a bottle of dressing because they were frustrated in an argument with their partner?
Never. That's crazy.
Literally never.
That is like, I mean, that is for sure at least serious talk, but like, you know, that people end relationships over that.
Yeah, I think that this should be a case of like, you need some sort of like, maybe it's like a anger management like therapy plus
Jesus.
Like an anger management person specifically, and then going from there and maybe even being clued in with the therapist or something. But
completely whack. I hope OP eventually sees the light. It seems like chat is in agreement that we should ditch this guy.
Yeah.
But
Chat
oh
with
my,
the
yeah. Ming Ming says, yeah, this is temporary change.
oh yeah,
And the thing is, the temporary change, it's not even that great.
nope.
Like he's probably thinking he's moving mountains and he's just adding bleach.
Yep.
You know, like that man's not doing.
While she hands it to him.
What man's not doing crap.
Yep.
Man's not doing crap. I don't like this one bit. But let us know what you think. Put your answers in the comments below.
That's right. And we got a whole host of things.
Yeah, we got a bunch of donos to read.
Oh yeah, a bunch of donos. Could you hit some of those while I do a quick little break?
Yes. Also, Riley, can you put up a poll for the people and ask, would you like to put 2 bull things on the mystery wheel? What do you think? 2?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let us know. Yes or no. Put your answers in chat. Riley's going to create that right now. But we got some donos to read. Ow, ow, ow. B.O.P. Arts, thanks for the $5. Happy birthday, Sam, and to all the Feb babies. My birthday is today. Happy birthday. And I wouldn't want to celebrate without y'all as the background. Love you, fam. Well, we love you. B.O.P. Arts, thank you.
Also,
For your dono.
the beef jerky came from Dakota's grandma.
Oh, that's lovely. Thanks, Dakota's grandma. Bob Smith, thanks for the $10. Giddy up, Sam. You guys made me giddy up for sure. Love Thyself has been a member for 4 months. Love the bull riding. Epic. Well, again, that is the kind of stuff Riley puts together for you. That's the kind of stuff that we want to do more of on this stream. Crazier and crazier stuff. Baby Godzilla, thanks for the $25. Put some hip into it, Sam. Mechanical Godzilla next, please. Laying the main pain. Thanks for the $2. Cat call whistle. Rat him, cowboy. You guys made me rhyme. Purple Trader. Thanks for the $50. I can't help it. Josephine Modolo Payne. Thanks for the 65 Swedish kroner. If you close your eyes and just listen, you can imagine yourself with Sam doing the spicy tango. Oh my God. Purple Trader. That is another. Are you kidding me? Yeah. That is another wheel spin from Purple Trader. $100. John told us to. My God. I'm putting that in our little pile of wheel spins that we got to do. Okay. Storytime gifted 10 memberships. That's us. Josephine Medola Berquist, Milker Payne, Donner Hirschman. I think that was meant to be Miller Payne, but I like Milker Payne. Thanks to the 15 bucks. Victing Buckaroonies, Chaos, Water Horse, Century Egg, Full Body Orgasm, Cakes. How do you spell Axolotl? And yeehaw. That's like all of the OK Storytime words. When you say that, everyone just gets abducted by aliens or something. Mela 6815, thanks for the $2. That move is very risky for stream, Sam. I appreciate you. And that is all the donos for right now. Is that right?
Yeah, we read these.
We read those already? We read that one? Budapesto?
I think so. Yeah. John read them.
Cool. My God. And it looks like y'all want to add 2 bowls to the bowl timer. Love thyself.
Thank you.
All right. So, chat, what do you want me to replace? I'll replace the first ones that you want me to. Which ones? Tell me right now. So we got 10 members, 20 members, 1.25x, 50 members, 2 for 1 minute.
Oh, sorry.
Let us know.
The internet went out for just a split second.
Audio is crackling, static. Static, mic issues. All right, 1 sec, y'all.
Hello. Yep. We'll be back.
We'll be back. Well, y'all, you have voted 95% to 5%. Nah, y'all want some bull things on the wheel. So
this is for Heidi Vincent.
Heidi Vincent.
Let's go, Heidi. Come on, baby.
Heidi, you gave 20 gifted memberships. Is that right?
Yep.
That Heidi Vincent gave 20 gifted memberships.
20 new calves.
20
What's
new
a baby
calves
calf?
in our
Veal.
in our field.
Oh,
We
yeah.
appreciate you, Heidi. This wheel spins for you.
Woo!
We got 2 bulls on the bull wheel. Here we go.
Let's get it.
Hey,
Hold
and what is it? It is 20 members. 20 little sillies added to the little silly machine.
Oh, yeah. Lot
Should
of
we do
babies.
another one?
Let's do another one.
This one's for Laura.
Laura. We got another little dono. Here we go. Ready? 3, 2, 1. And it is another 20 memberships. Shall we do another one?
Let's do it.
Why
this one
not?
Is
Let's keep
Laura's,
the good times rolling.
This is for Laura, and she has one more after this.
All right, we got because Laura did a $200 donation.
Oh, yeah.
And that dono bar is broken, but we'll fix it soon. All right.
Got you.
And we're spinning that wheel. Bull! We got a bull.
Laura,
that we do.
We got a bull.
Right now, who you want on the bull? You can pick anyone. Laura,
Laura, who
chat
do you
on the
want?
bull. Who goes on
You
it?
can pick
Who goes
Keon.
on?
You can pick Riley. You can pick John.
Anyone you want.
Anyone you want.
Sophia.
You can pick. You could. Can you pick Sophia? You could pick Sophia. I don't know if she'd like it.
Oh,
but-
she'll have to like it. We're looking for it. Laura, go in the chat right now. We are looking
Laura,
for your chat.
we're looking for you
It's gonna
right
be
now.
for you.
Should we do one? Should we do one more?
Yeah, sure. This one will be Purple Traders.
Purple Trader. The devil of the stream was
All right.
causing the chaos.
All right, ready?
Yeah, here we go.
Hua! One more. 1.5x.
There it is, adding more chaos to the
I mean,
chaos.
you could get me to do it again, but I already went here. That's why that's why I left myself out.
All right. Where is anyone know where Laura?
Where
Let's
is
hear from
Laura?
Laura.
Get Laura on the line.
Laura.
Get
Laura.
Laura on the phone.
Is Laura still here? Sam's date.
Whoa,
That's
whoa.
funny.
Sam and Sam.
Laura, are
Just
you
kidding,
here?
we're kidding.
Oh, whoa.
Christian, yes.
Laura, are you here?
Laura, please. If anyone knows Laura can reach out on Discord, please
Yeah,
reach out.
I could reach out directly. Give me
Ooh.
let me cook.
Yeah,
We're
Laura,
gonna let
we're
Riley
gonna reach out. Do we have one more from Laura, right?
Yeah, no, that was all from.
That was that?
Well, wait, sorry. We just did Purple Traders, and what did we get from Purple Trader?
We got 1.5x.
That's
Yes,
right.
sir.
So we have one for Laura and one more for Purple Trader.
Okay, we got another one from Laura.
All right.
Yep. Let me go. Let me get in here.
There we go. Riley's on the case.
We're gonna
Find
find
it.
Laura. Laura is who got this wheel spin. I think we're gonna save the next wheel spins.
Saving it.
Until later.
That's right.
But yeah, we are going to be choosing the next bull, the bull rider. Could be John, could be someone else. Who knows? Huh? What? Oh, we did put it on the wheel. Don't you worry. The names?
Yeah, we're gonna see Laura. So this was because it was in honor of Laura's wheel spin. We're gonna see if we can get her on the line to have Laura be the decider.
Laura on the
Laura on the bowl.
All right, but while we're in the midst of finding Laura,
Mm-hmm.
she's getting on this live no matter what. Sophia Callan says. Let's hope.
I'm looking.
We're going to read this next story.
Yes, sir. Who was it? Whenever you're on stream, I magically always forget.
I think me, because
I
you
think
read
it's
the
you.
last one.
Yes, there you go.
She's
Teed up for you, big dog.
All right. Thank you. All right, we're getting
Oh my gosh! Stop it! Stop!
Purple Trader. We got another wheel spin for Purple Trader. That's crazy. Purple Trader. Oh my God.
What you doing?
Really making use of that 1.5x, aren't you, Purple Trader?
Being real smart with it, aren't you?
Oh my God.
Real tactical.
Being a little crazy.
Holy guacamole.
Being a little crazy.
Mhm.
All right. But we're gonna get into it.
We're gonna do it.
We're gonna
For anything insane
start.
happens.
Yeah. My God. Oh my God. Jess says, I usually watch y'all at 2x speed, so I don't know how I can handle the live. You can't. The chaos be crazy.
Oh yeah.
The chaos be crazy. We got a bull. We got a bull on the line. So just you know. Well, let's get into this next story. So
Here we go.
my wife doesn't.
Sorry.
Yeah. What?
I'm sorry. I did not. I was
Oh.
not.
We're getting that
No
record ready.
worries. We're getting that ready.
I
I'm
see a
so
lot of
sorry.
purple traitors in the chat.
Yeah, we got a lot of purple traders. All right, we ready?
Let's get it.
Okay. My wife doesn't feel like my wife anymore, I want to take her to the hospital.
You need to be fixed.
You need to be fixed. Your brain ain't braining.
Come on.
That's not my wife.
Nope.
That is my wife possessed.
This is
Get her away from me.
exorcism.
I don't want to be dancing with the devil. This ain't no devil's threesome.
Not
I don't
today.
think that's what that is. All right. My wife.
You want to find out what it is?
Oh, the Amber Ants tipped $67.
What?
Oh my God. Oh my God.
When am I going home?
I have a party to go
my
to.
God. All right. So
Guys. Uh-oh. 1 second.
Wait.
what?
Time out. Why is Okay.
All right. Oh, 1 sec. We got a moment. We got a moment.
We gonna cook, ladies and gentlemen.
Um,
Got any donuts?
We
let's
we
read-
we
let's
do
read
got
that.
some donos. But we're gonna wait. We're gonna wait a second because
Oh, yeah.
Riley is Riley be fixing something.
Oh yeah, he's
He
fixing
be
that on
fixing.
Mm.
Wife is a changeling. I've heard that story. It ends in fire and tragedy. Oh my God. I'm excited for the fire. Not excited for the tragedy. I'm gonna start this over one more time because we
run it
read the
back.
first sentence. We're
This is
gonna
a
run
real
it back.
chaos stream.
This is the
When you
chaos
cannot
stream.
get past a first sentence on a stream,
That's when you know.
that's textbook.
That's when you know. Are you
textbook
ready?
Chaos stream.
Are you ready? I'm ready.
Si, senor.
All right. So, my wife doesn't feel like my wife anymore. I want to take her to the hospital.
She cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
My wife, female, 26, weighs 104 pounds
Ooh.
and is 5'6". Takes
40.
Zepbound, 10 milligrams, Fluvamixin, 100 milligrams, and occasionally Trazodone, 50 milligrams for sleep. She was prescribed Zepbound, are these real names? For weight loss, moving to maintenance shot soon, while the Luvox is for her OCD. The Trazodone is for insomnia caused by her OCD. That is the list of prescriptions. Quite the list. She has been doing okay with her Luvox though she still struggles sometimes. She's been taking it for about 3 weeks now, which before she was on Fluvavaxtin for 50 milligrams for about 6 weeks. By the way, this comes from Best23819. If you want to submit your own stories, go to r/OK Storytime subreddit. So, last night, while rocking our son, the Blink camera in his room started blinking green. She texted me and told me to unplug it, and also our daughters. After laying him down, she started freaking out about the technology in her house. She said they were watching her children, that the cameras needed to be ripped off the walls. I tried to reason with her, but she had this crazy look in her eye and asked if I was working with them. Then for the next 30 minutes, she went around and unplugged all our technology, TVs, Google Home, took cameras off, etc. She's going full tin hat mode. She's going full conspiracy theory. And then put them in a box to hide them in the bathroom. She then hid herself in the bathroom and wouldn't come out until I told her I believed her. That's crazy. That's a little crazy. I coaxed her upstairs and she told me she could see people in bed, but they weren't scary. Okay, she's going, this is a little wacko. This is a little wackadoodle. She also said she could hear people walking, and while she was downstairs, someone kept walking up behind her. Shortly after, she fell asleep. Kim Roberts says she's having an adverse reaction to her meds. I think so. I think so.
Yeah.
However, I woke up this morning and she had moved to the couch. This morning she seems out of it, but remembers most of last night. She said she's still scared that she didn't feel in control of her body last night and basically is drawing in on herself. That seems like, maybe time for hospital.
Yeah.
I almost called 911 last night because I was worried she was going to try and take the kids. I'm still worried because what was that? Is she safe? Is she okay? Should she go to the hospital even if she feels normal now? It all happened out of the blue. We got some comments. Kelmanak says, yes, go to the hospital, full stop. Tell them the meds she is taking along with any recent medications changes. She is having a psychotic episode and it can be treated in the hospital. What do you think, John? There's more to this story.
Yeah.
There's more comments, but do you think OP should take her to the hospital?
Yeah, I mean, literally, what an insane thing to have to deal with where your partner's just doing all that and you're like, what's going on? Why
Yeah.
are you behaving like that? I 1,000% think you should, just to be, safe rather than sorry, because you never know if it's going to be what exactly is going to happen? You know, what do you do? Go to the professionals, you know? And like you said, think about the kids. The fact that the kids are involved here makes it even more like, hey, what's going on?
Yeah, I mean, you really yes, she has her autonomy and like can do, you know, what she wants, but also, yeah, like you said, when your kids are involved, you gotta act quick.
Yeah,
you
get
know?
help.
And get help and get
Yeah.
help. Also, Riley, one of the ice packs fell.
I saw.
T Money 1319 says, "Don't walk, run to the ER." I think that might be what should happen.
Sage advice.
She's having a psychotic episode and it can be treated in the hospital. Don't let this just self-resolve at home when there are children around, as she shouldn't be trusted with them currently. Uncle Jack says 100% this. She might not be happy about it at first, but this is the best thing you can do for her health and for the safety of your family. Do not accept no in this instance. The sooner it's addressed, the better the chance of a good outcome. It is not her fault, but she is not herself, and psychosis can lead someone to completely wreck every aspect of their life until she is treated. Do not leave her alone with the children. OP says, will the docs take her in even if she seems okay? She's not talking about being watched anymore, but I do have her upstairs trying to nap, as she said her mind won't be quiet for her to sleep last night. Yeah, she needs help. She needs help.
Yeah, 100%.
I've messaged her psychiatrist already while I try to keep the kids quiet. We're hours away from family, but I'm going to call them anyway to have them head up here to help with kids so I can help her. And then Neolithic says, please, OP, listen to this advice and take her to the hospital. A close family friend exhibited similar symptoms after giving birth, and one day her husband came home to the baby lying in the bathtub crying while she was huddled in the corner having a full-blown conversation with Jesus, who apparently was in her toothbrush.
Oh my God.
Yikes. That could have ended badly.
Yeah.
Could have ended very badly. Luckily, the child was not injured, and she ended up getting better, but only because her husband got her medical help. Postpartum psychosis is not a life sentence unless you ignore it. And OP responds, first of all, thank you everyone for the advice and concerns and well wishes. All right, at least OP is kind of taking the advice. It's good.
Good.
She tried to take a nap, but couldn't fall asleep. She said she feels anxious and slightly paranoid, but otherwise okay. However, she's very scared of it happening again, and she said it feels like someone else controlled her. I'm getting ready to leave to drop her off at our psychiatric hospital. She's very worried about what will happen there, but if you are praying, if you are the praying type, the good vibes type, or whatever it is you do to wish well on people, it would be appreciated for her. I hate leaving her, but last night was terrifying for both of us. I want her to get the help she needs and be okay. Okay, it seems like OP's taking the necessary precautions.
Yep.
Seems like OP's taking the necessary precautions, but wow.
Yeah.
This is hard to deal with.
And he could probably, stay with her in the like. It's hard to drop her off, but I wonder, like, can you not? I guess there's the kids.
There's the kids
to watch the kids last
but
second.
They, OP did call a family.
Yep.
And the family's coming. Sophia Callan says, "Don't drop her off." Yeah, maybe we don't just drop her off, but we try to be there as much as we can.
To make the moves to make it happen. I feel for OP, especially in the first moment, because I feel like any of us would be so thrown off because you're like, what is happening right now? It would take like a beat to click in, but it seems like he's making the moves. He's getting there. Get her help. Try to get someone to watch the kids, and then you can be there with her in the hospital and figure out what's going on.
Yeah. And TLDR for everyone who's just joining us, basically, OP's wife is having a psychotic episode, seeing things, not herself, feeling like she's being controlled, and OP is like not sure what to do, and she's like, I don't need to go to the hospital, but it seems like everyone here is in agreement she should go to the hospital.
Yep.
Monday Wallaby 6608 says the prospect of staying at a psychiatric facilities can be scary, but I'm sure knowing she has a partner who cares about her and loves her and is nearby will help. Just know that if she ends up inpatient, it can take a while for a bed to open up, which generally means sitting in the ER for a while. We got an update one day later. Irish Gig says take her to a regular hospital first. Let them do testing and then recommend. Alyssa Roxanne says, I have experience at psychological hospitals. Some allow visitors on certain days of the week.
Right. Well, yeah, maybe there's places that don't. We don't know what country this is either.
Yeah, I mean, if you have experience with this kind of stuff, let us know.
Yes.
I think it would be super helpful for everyone. Angela Conos, says, you can't stay at the psychiatric hospital.
Got you.
Also, Bethany says, maybe editors, let's put a trigger warning at this for psychosis and psych ward mentions. Hey, this story, this quick trigger warning before we get into the story. There is a mention of psychosis and psych wards in this, so just so you know. All right, but we got an update 1 day later.
See?
Again, thank you all so much for the outreach of help and concern. It truly is amazing and gave me so many resources while we've been talking to doctors and everything. First, for the good news. My wife is okay.
Great.
She is going to be okay. She got admitted into our psychiatric hospital for a few days to start some treatment. That includes new medicine, counseling, getting established with an in-person psychiatric and therapist. The doctors at the ER were amazing with her, and she got to call me from the hospital phone.
Wow.
Amazing. To let me know she's feeling safe. That is great.
Yeah. Honestly,
Hearing her
best case.
voice, though, I can tell she was tired, but was amazing. The doctors and nurses on the phone were telling me how good it was. She came voluntarily, that her support system at home was good, and that so far she was being a cooperative and pleasant patient. I haven't had any child care yet, as our family is driving up here to help our children. However, I was able to get on the phone to listen to what the thoughts of the psychiatrists are. Unbeknownst to me, my wife told the doctors that she has had an increase in paranoia and auditory hallucinations over the last weekish.
Wow.
She has told me different times this week how on edge she feels, but never explained further. I feel awful for not having noticed before. Don't put that on you, OP.
Yeah.
I mean, it's hard enough for someone to know themselves. And like, I don't know if you're fully prepared for all this, but maybe this can be a learning lesson for how you can be like with this.
And
So,
again, can't put it on yourself.
can't put it on yourself. Yeah.
Mhm.
The psychiatrist told me she was at the right age for mood and thought disorders to start developing, specifically schizophrenia, but that normally one wouldn't realize until after their first episode of psychosis. Most people apparently don't even go to the ER after their first episode, brushing it off as a one-time thing. Obviously, I want to do more tests to get an image of her head with tons of blood work and more doctors. It sounded to me that that's what they were leaning towards, which I will not lie, scares me, as the only thing I know about that is from TV or movies. She told me there was medication that can really help manage that, and they wanted to start her on antipsychotics. She can have visitors tomorrow, and I'm bringing her all her favorite comfy clothes, no strings or zippers, and I will sit with her once family gets home. I miss her so much. This is, from a really hard situation, this kind of turned out pretty well.
They're growing together. This is a way of like OP, being there for her and show. Like, if anything, I feel like at least their bond and relationship has strengthened, and she probably feels like, oh wow, okay, I feel kind of like safe and secure in my husband's hand, and the husband is like, okay, I'm going to be here for wife, and we're going to like work through this together.
If anything, this might have brought you guys closer.
Yeah.
It seems like OP knows a little bit more about his wife,
Yeah.
right? So it's like, yes, this is a really hard situation, but wow, like this
At least
is
a silver lining there.
Silver lining for sure. Again, I want to thank this community so much for urging me to get her seen, even though she seemed fine. Y'all are lifesavers. For those who have similar stories, I see you, and I hope you or your loved one is doing okay. Thank you again. We got some comments with OP's responses. Phoebe Monster says, I'm so glad your wife is getting the help she needs and deserves to have. I've been a psych nurse for over a decade and have also been inpatient in a psychiatric facility. So I have perspective from both the patient and staff sides of the wristband. Item suggestions: soft, comfy clothes with no strings, buckles, clasps with sharp edges, or possibly zippers. Each facility's policies are different. Light reading paperbacks, adult coloring books with coloring pencils or markers if allowed, crossword books, Sudoku, word find books, etc. Stuff to keep the brain engaged, but not too taxing intellectually. a journal, or other writing space for processing emotions. Her treatment team will probably continue to reach out to you to come up with a safety plan for when she goes home and how you two can work together as a team to keep her safe. This is amazing. This means encouraging medication compliance, attending follow-up appointments, and kind of pretty much what you were doing before, just kind of keeping an eye out to see if anything feels off to you. You may notice behavior changes as she learns new / different coping mechanisms and groups, etc., while hospitalized, and integrates those into her life post-hospitalization. She will probably also still be adjusting to medications / med changes, so she may need a lot more sleep. Healing brains take up a lot of energy. Please try to be mindful of both these things. That said, you are also going through a time of it, walking this path with her. Please give yourself grace, which I think OP definitely needs to give himself. With her, please give yourself grace. It feels like you're not living up to your usual standards. Please just make, if it feels like you're not living up to your usual standards, please make sure to engage in self-care. We got some more stuff, but
Very
wow.
I mean, incredible advice.
Incredible advice.
Yeah.
I think they're really like the comments for once are nailing it on the head.
Thank God.
Thank God. Quest for Starfish says, I've been wondering about your wife since your original post. Thank you for the update. It's fantastic that she's okay. You did all the right things in noticing she was not herself, asking for help, and following through by getting her to the right place. Take it day by day. We have lots of very effective treatments nowadays, so she'll get back to herself with those, and with support and love of the family. Best of luck. And wow, happy ending.
I mean,
happy ending for once.
Around. Also, Everyday Winner, that wasn't the exact username, but I'm going to say that for positivity. They commented and said they have schizophrenia and it's very manageable with medication.
Amazing.
And therapy, I think. So, yeah, I think this, like, again, brought OP and his wife closer together. They're figuring out a plan, and the response of what happened, it was super scary, but the response, the ER, the facility, everything kind of like worked out as best as it possibly could have for a bad scenario.
Yeah, which is like amazing. I
That's
mean, all you can hope for. And yeah, we really did pretty good. But that is where that story ends. We got more stories for you, and we got a bull spin still to do.
Oh yeah.
Do we have a answer?
Let me check one more place.
We're check one more place.
Sadly, do not. I think Laura just dropped it and walked off.
All right. Well, Laura, we're still gonna do a bull ride in your honor.
Oh yes.
I think we'll leave it up to chat. Can we do a 3-way poll?
We can do a 3-way poll in. Well, yeah. Give me 1 second. But yes, read some donos, and I think I can grab it.
We'll do a 3-way poll. John, Dakota, or Keon, or Riley. Can we do a 4-way poll?
I think so.
Oh, maybe we'll see what we can do 4. All right, I'm gonna give you half of these bad boys.
Only do. I'm gonna do a 4-way poll on YouTube.
All right, we're doing a 4-way poll on YouTube.
Sorry, guys.
We got Riley, we got Dakota, we got Cakes. But we got a new member, Rycon 2308. Thank you for becoming a member of the night.
And Harriet Spaghetti donated $5. My prediction was that John would get sick in Colombia. True, which turned out to be true. What about the second prediction that Sam got himself a vacation girlfriend?
No vacation girlfriend.
Oh.
Whoa.
Liar.
How do you say liar in German?
He did. How do you say lie? How do you say liar in German, guys?
I do need to call her. I have.
I didn't get a girlfriend, but I need to call her. Running it back, baby.
Dang, all right, you guys got me.
All the vacation wives.
That was us gifting it. John, do you want to read some more? I'm going to pull up this next story.
Yeah, we have Riley donating $5. More time. Also, get Keon on the bowl. He is scared of it.
What?
He's scared.
You scared, Keon?
He's a scared,
scared
boy.
I got cushion.
He said he got cushion for the pushing on that rump of his, and you know what I'm talking about. But I'm talking about Kyra Gumpert with the $5. Gumpert. Life's been rough lately. Your videos help so much. Heart I've been watching near religiously since I found your page 2 months ago. Keep it up. Kyra, number 1, welcome to the community. Hearts in the chat for Kyra. And number 2, you rock. And we're here for you. We're here to put a smile on your face.
Yeah. I mean, and again, I just want to say, we say this all the time, but this community is amazing. Like, you guys are what makes this place awesome.
Oh yeah.
Something that was really cool to see is we were an hour late because of technical difficulties, but y'all were like chatting in the chat. They're like, it was
a
fun.
party.
It was a party.
All on your own.
It was a party all on your own. Like, and that's just beautiful.
100%. Wingle says Harriet Spaghetti, ha ha ha, he cannot. He gets girlfriends everywhere. I can neither confirm nor deny these allegations. The Tomlet, what if I said I had more cake than Keon? The Tomlet, we're not saying you're lying. We're just saying that's a hard one to pull off.
Keon wants a side-by-side.
What?
Uh-oh.
Side by what?
A side by
Cakes to
side.
cake.
Cake to cake?
Yeah, buy me a cake and I'll.
No. The Tomlet's cake versus your cakes.
I'm down.
Ooh.
He said he wants a side-by-side.
Briology said it's torn between Keon and Riley to ride the bull.
Yep.
John,
so we
I'm having
got
trouble
36%
finding this. How do I
Dakota,
get to it?
20%
Main page.
cakes, 33% Riley, and John is 12%.
So who's
Who's in the lead?
Who's in the lead? Who it be?
It is Dakota in the lead.
Uh-oh.
All right,
Dakota about to ride the bowler.
You wanna should we link him up? Should he get some
Yeah, it's
phones?
pretty close. It's like it's between me and Dakota, but I think we might as well go with Dakota because it's been going for a minute, and I say we just do Dakota.
All right, let's freaking do it. Get on there. Get on there.
Get her on.
For all of your information, I met a lovely German girl who hitchhiked with us for a moment, so we've been chatting a little bit in Colombia. And she's great.
And we got 2 wheel spins we're gonna knock out.
Oh yeah, we got
Laura's last one, and Purple Trader, and then Purple Trader has another one right after.
another. Yeah, so we got 3 wheel spins. Yeah, Purple Trader. Oh my God.
Yep.
And then that's a gifted membership from OK Storytime. And then we have one from Amberance, has donated $67 at 1.5x. This should be a wheel spin, right? That is not how the wheel spins work, but it does count for 1.5x. So we are closer to the 15 minutes. My turn, first dono. Let's go.
Let's go. That's big.
That's
a
big.
pretty big dono too.
That's a big first one.
Crazy.
Dang, Amberance. We appreciate Amberance. We appreciate you
and
very
Purple
much.
Trader, stop lying to us. I know it's not your last one for tonight.
Purple Trader's a dirty liar.
See you.
But yeah, we appreciate this. I mean, this is amazing. Like first time donator. We
Giving
appreciate
a wheel
you.
spin to the community.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Well,
Oh.
it's not quite a wheel spin.
Oh, just kidding. My bad.
It's not quite a wheel spin.
I've been digging up the stories in the meantime. My brain got fried, but I got the story pulled up. So here we are, ladies and gentlemen. Christy maybe says, so many of these girls in the chat are going to lose their minds when Dakota goes up. I look forward to the first.
And Amanda Perillo says, can you only donate on YouTube? No, we got a donation link that should be pinned on both Facebook and YouTube in the comments.
If it's not, let us know.
Yeah, but it's on Ko-Fi.
Oh, yeah.
Which, what's our link?
I think it's Ko-Fi, whatever, Ko-Fi.com/OKStorytime.
Ko-Fi.com/OKStorytime.
I don't know if it's .com, but something like that.
Let's see.
We can check it out here.
I'm going to look right now.
We're going to find it out. Oh yeah, Gene Baggett says it's always pinned, but people don't always see it. That's true. We're actually going to work on something to make that easier.
That's not.
Wingle says poll is on the top now, so no link. So when the YouTube polls are on there, the link is not
It's
on there.
ko-fi. ko-fi.com/OKStorytime.
There it
if
is.
you want to support.
Yes, sirree, Bob. Will Nemo says John's hat is cooking his brain. Unrelated, I need to play Red Dead Redemption.
Ooh.
I get that. I get that. I heard it's like GTA about ho. Perpetrator.
And that's another 15 minutes.
That's another 15 minutes only because Riley said something. The purple trader, the purple devil among us knows no bounds for their torture.
No.
So,
Here we go.
I need one of you guys to take a break, and I need the other one to hop on, to go with him. Just get on the bull.
Johnny, want to take a break, or you good?
I'm good.
Huh? All right. Johnny, I will come back.
There we go.
But you're gonna get John reading with Dakota
Oh yeah.
on that bull, on
Big
his
old
on his
decoder.
bull.
Decoder on the motor.
Don't worry, I will be back momentarily.
Don't you start missing him.
Don't you
do.
Don't you start missing. Yep.
Yes, sir.
We're gonna switch seats in a moment.
We got that.
All right. We do have multiple donations still.
Oh my lord.
Three wheel spins that we will get to after this bull.
It's on the way.
We did Laura and one of Purple Traders, right? Wait, did we do the wheel spin mystery wheels?
Mr. No.
Not yet.
Sam,
But should
could
we
you-
do those after the bull?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
So if you get out and then John can, or
Boom,
John
baby.
can get the next one in. Thanks, guys.
And here to swap. Ooh, a little Sam Booty right there. That's what we love to see. And now you got some John Booty, but it's in the seats.
John,
because you know my
John,
middle
could you
name.
Turn on the cameras.
Can I what? Sorry?
Oh my gosh, Glory! What the heck?
Glory? What did you do there? Glory, you just would do that?
Yeah,
Wow.
They sync up perfectly.
Glory. Well, then I guess I'll donate once more. I don't know if I'll come up properly, so this is ambulance again, pronounced ambulance, but like if Riley said it, ambulance.
Dakota,
Wow.
can you hear us?
I can hear you a little.
We're gonna crank it. There he is.
Yep.
Dude, it looks so dreamy out there.
Right?
Oh, Dakota's gonna look so dreamy. Glory's in the chat. That's what I love to see. Oh yeah. You ready to ride him, cowboy?
What's up?
Dude, we
guys, can
rode
you
those
hear-
horses. I'm gonna ride a fake bull. I mean, it's
Oh,
real.
yeah.
I'm sorry.
Hey, don't you be speaking that nonsense, okay?
Oh,
Around here, we believe in the power of the bull. Oh yeah,
Around
flap
here, we
your
believe-
fringes. Flap your fringes for us over there.
All right, guys. So
it's
we're gonna
fangs.
we're gonna freeze this.
All
We're gonna
right.
Do this.
Oh.
All right, and then we'll start it once we read a story.
That's right. We're getting ready. We're getting pulled up here. I'm getting my story. Dakota's getting all decodered over there. Dakota, what you doing over there?
Wait, what the frick?
Well-
Purple Trader?
I'm thinking of a new technique.
Did you start the bull?
He's thinking of a new technique.
All right, you ready, John?
Don't start the bull. No.
Do it. Just kidding. Get on there.
John, do you have the next one?
I do, yeah.
Okay, cool. Just double checking.
You got to be proper over there, Dakota. All right, are we ready?
I come correct.
Tell Keon to crank that thing, brother.
Yippee. Can't let him out. Okay, Keon, crank that.
All right.
Crank that all on the floor.
Ooh, crank that. Give me
Oh,
some more.
God.
Here we go.
It's all about the squeeze.
My brother's fiance is demanding a lavish wedding beyond their means. How do I warn them? Send a stampede.
Oh, you gotta warn them. You gotta say if you mess with the bull, you get the horn.
Yeah. And there he goes.
My
There he
shin
goes.
bone.
Bethany said that's an interesting way to ride the ball. Purple Trader has just donated to extend
Stop!
the bull clock. We have now extended the bull clock because of Purple Trader's 50-piece dono.
Oh my god.
Get ready for Dakota Bull time.
Oh God.
Yep.
How much time am I at?
Don't worry
Oh, I
about
don't
it.
know.
Uh,
All right.
Here we go.
We're back in action
Oh yeah.
right here.
All right. It
So-
didn't add up all the way, so I'm just gonna let it go, and then I'll start resume the timer.
Yes, well, we're gonna, that stuff will be there. So some background. We do not live in the USA, so there are different traditions and customs at play here. Basically, my brother and his now fiance had been dating long distance for the last couple of years, with multiple phone and video calls throughout the day, every single day. And we know this because he lives with me, the mooching roommate. By the way, this comes from Obscure Sketcher, and if you want to send in your own story, where do you send them, Dakota?
You sent him to /OK storytime.
And that's motherfucking right there. And that's off the bowl. And because of the donos, we still have a full 5 minutes left. Dakota hasn't even started yet because of your dono trains. Oh, yeah.
I'll keep my here.
And when I'm seeing your donos come in, Sam's dono tongue is just getting
I'll keep this one on for the strength
longer
of my
and longer. Shout out to Elaine. Amy Herring
Oh my
says he's
God.
a screamer. Don't you know it,
Master
sister?
Chief.
Amen.
Oh, Stream, I love you. Purple Trader. Why? Why?
Purple Trader,
Why?
why?
I'm so scared.
All right. Ty
Okay.
says, I love when John's reading the story, and every time the bull rider asks for time, he says, oh, I don't know.
My God.
Here we go.
Oh my God.
Now,
You gotta grab the booty. You grab the booty.
there have been a few concerns I've had about the relationship. The insistent phone calls being one of them. She has a tendency to call every 20 to 60 minutes. Wait.
Wait, what?
Wait.
20 to 60. That's 18 phone calls a day.
I don't know. I think it might have glitched.
All right. We might have a glitch, but we're going to figure it out, ladies and gentlemen.
I say let it ride.
Okay. Let it ride.
We're going to figure it out. We're going to figure it out. So, even while both of them were at work, and I always had impressions that she was keeping tabs on him, I'd often be in the room when he'd receive a call, and every conversation, Dakota falls off the bowl. How you feeling out there, partner? Wingle says,
feel like
this is
Sam
why
made this
Dakota's
look
single?
easier.
What'd you say, brother?
I feel like Sam made this look easier than it is.
I've got a word for you, brother. I want to see them hips gyrating.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So it's
Yeah.
like that.
There
Okay,
you go.
no.
You got it. Yeah. Just like that. So, here we go. We're diving back in. I'm going to go back a little bit. Okay. So,
Oh, I'm good. Sorry.
so
I fixed it.
he'd receive a call. Every conversation would essentially start with her asking where he was, what he was doing, and who he's with, despite, again, having asked him those same questions the last time she called, probably 20 to 60 minutes ago. She and her family all hail from a part of the country that is considered dangerous for foreigners, which is relevant as my brother and I are of mixed heritage and look foreign, and some of her relatives are openly hostile or disapproving of their relationship. Dakota, we can't have that.
Don't you just hate that? I know.
We hate that.
Whoa. Oh,
We
I
hate that.
We hate that. Oh.
Also, my brother almost never refers to her by her name, and I had no idea what it was until she actually came to visit this year. A year of not knowing a name. It was just knocked right out of his head, apparently. So, he always refers to her as his girlfriend, and as of the engagement, his fiance, instead of her real name. Would you ever call your significant other just girlfriend?
Stop. Jules! Wait, stop! Oh, my balls!
The family jewels. Yep. Look at the hat.
I would not make my fiance a possession.
Dakota,
Oh, my balls.
how's your fiance's future children looking right now?
It's not good.
Not
It's
good.
okay. They'll be brand new in 3 days.
Pretty bull.
3 days is all it takes. New balls.
Oh.
What? I have 3 days.
New bulls?
3.
Dakota, we only have one bull
New
out there.
bulls.
You're talking about 2 bulls?
Has anybody ever had Rocky Mountain oysters?
Oh, God.
Bro, it sounds
this
like you're having
guy's-
them. It sounds like
you're
they're deep in your
missing.
stomach right now.
Look. He's got a butthole.
Get on the
That's all.
Get on the bull. Bouncy, bouncy.
Okay.
There we go.
Okay.
All right. We're back,
For
ladies and
future
gentlemen.
reference, if I scream stop, it's because my balls are being crushed.
Good to know.
He said,
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
oh,
We're getting back into it.
okay.
There we go. The Keon's hitting that. We're diving back in.
Okay.
So,
Oh, God. That is not good. Okay.
I also found it weird that he never thought to introduce me to her or her mother prior to the visit. Given he decided to marry her, he could have easily set up a video call for us to chat long distance or get to know her a little bit. As it stands,
Wait,
we
they
know
don't-
almost
I
nothing
don't know
about her.
their mom at all?
Not at all, dude. Isn't that sad?
Oh, that's unfortunate at the very least.
Very
And
unfortunate.
suspicious at the most. Why is that?
Right?
Why don't they know? Why don't they know? AirPod. No.
Uh-oh. While Dakota looks for that, we're going to keep going. We know almost nothing about her other than what we have observed or my brother has told us, and we have unintentionally eavesdropped
Uh-huh.
as she speaks very loudly on the phone. Neither he nor our family is particularly well off, which leads to the next issue. My brother proposed using a family ring. This was not out of tradition, but because he couldn't afford to buy an engagement ring, poor, and lacks both the patience and willpower to save and budget his expenses. During the proposal, they sat down to discuss some important details.
That's a lot of red flags all at the same time.
A lot of red flags.
Why is the family giving him the ring if he's so irresponsible?
That's the question. What's the kid? Oh, yeah. Teresa Eats a Pizza says, Stella, LMAO, now I can't think of anything else besides this being the audio from you and Dakota's wedding night. Yep.
Oh, wonderful. Yeah.
Are you ready
How
to
did
get
they
married?
find the leaks? They found the leaks, Stella. Okay. Okay. I'm ready.
We're back on the saddle. So, during the proposal, they sat down to discuss some important details. Mainly, 1, the fact that neither of them had a lot of money, and 2, their respective families live in completely different parts of the country. My brother tried to compromise by suggesting a location more or less in the middle of the country so neither of the families would have to travel ridiculously far.
I'm back.
Here he
We're
is.
good. You gotta go with it.
You're
Not my
crushing
ball.
it. You're crushing it. So she shot down this rather incessantly.
Oh.
This
Uh-huh.
that it had
Please
to be
continue.
under no circumstances take place in or around her hometown, meaning none of my brother's family would be able to attend his big day, as it would essentially be a destination wedding none of us would be able to afford. What do we
Don't
think
even
about that,
stop.
Dakota? There he is.
I think you're
Yeah.
destination weddings are a scam. Sold to us by big wedding. Have a small wedding. Use your money for other things. Like a mechanical bull.
Let's go. That's what I'm talking. Oh, yeehaw. You showed that messy. All right. But guess what, Dakota?
Oh, oh yeah?
He
Yes.
gave in to her demand. Can you believe it?
I cannot.
But Dakota was able to get her to reluctantly agree to at least an option for a small intimate ceremony of no more than 20 people in order to keep costs down so they could put more savings towards buying a house.
That's right. That's why I'm offering my services as a financial advice.
Fast forward to a couple months later. And she's become increasingly pushing and demanding while my brother isn't apprised by any means. She has started demanding huge quantities of money from him completely out of the blue for non-vital and non-emergency reasons.
Hey, you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Yes.
Connection.
No.
We can hear you.
We got you.
No, you're still on. I can't hear anybody though.
Do you have the AirPods? Are they with you, sir?
Is it the AirPods? Are we good? You still hear
We
him?
can hear you.
Find the AirPods.
We're good. You found the AirPods?
Put them in.
All right,
Put 'em in.
we are currently
Put your
placing
AirPods
AirPods in ears.
Chat,
Next
I have
time
the
we're gonna
power of
have-
the sun in the palm of my
We're gonna have a
hands.
freaking headset that is strapped on where they cannot get rid of it.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be
What?
strapped in the saddle. That is.
Connect to the AirPod?
Our boy is getting back on the saddle as we speak.
Hurry up, Dakota!
But it says I'm connected.
Hurry up!
In the meantime,
Get back on that bull.
we're gonna get a little story for you while
All right,
Dakota gets back in the
reconnected.
saddle. Here we go.
I'm back.
Put
We're
some
so
bowls in
back.
the chat. Our boy is back in the saddle. Yee-hoo! So, doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-doo. Now, this is such an alleged, let me read this back. She started demanding huge quantities of money from him, completely out of the blue for non-vital and non-emergency reasons, such as an alleged distant relative of hers refusing to get a job and her insisting on financing their lazy lifestyle. We cannot be having
That
that now,
doesn't
can
make
we?
any sense.
Doesn't make any sense.
Those sound like things that have nothing to do with you.
Yes.
Having enough money to live and such. Oh, yeah.
You tell him,
Yeah.
Dakota. Now, she has
Yeah.
also decided to break her agreement about the
Yeah.
small ceremony. And now she wants a big, lavish wedding with a guest list of at least 100 of her family and friends only. They can't even afford a ring at this point.
What is... 100? Did she even count to 100?
That's right.
Does she even have $100 in her bank account?
That's the question, Dakota. And we don't know. You still got a little time left.
I am positioned
There's still some
directly
donuts
under
coming
the
in.
bull rectum. I
Stay.
am beneath the rectum.
Uh-oh. Don't get flagged. Now, Opie says not a single friend or family member from my brother's side would be invited to the wedding. Given the location, catering, etc., that she wants on top of that, the cost of the wedding is going to balloon to at least $9,000 US.
Hello, balloon.
I mean, that's not the worst thing I've ever heard. But also, when you don't have any money, that's $9,000 too many. Go to the beach.
That's right. Tell him, Dakota. Now, this might not seem like much, but it is a crazy amount in the local currency here, and she is demanding my brother pay 70%. But we need 100% of Dakota's butt cheeks on that bull.
I don't even know what you're talking about. I didn't even fall off.
Now, when he shot
Yes?
this down, arguing that, so he demanded to pay 70% of it, if not all of it. Okay, so she might want him to pay 100%. When he shot this down, arguing that he doesn't earn nearly enough to have this kind of money saved up for when she wants the wedding, she refuses to let him be involved in any of the planning. She threw a tantrum and snapped that they might as well not get married and go back to being boyfriend and girlfriend.
I agree.
Dakota, do you think they should not get back in the saddle and just ride this on into the sunset? Why not?
Well,
Ooh.
one's finances, my daddy always said, if you
What'd your
don't-
daddy say?
if
What'd
you
your
mount
daddy say?
the bull- If you mount the bull of fiscal responsibility, you best be ready for the horns
Ooh.
of financial planning.
Ain't that true, Daddy?
And you know what? If you, I don't know, man, broke ass, you can't get married like that.
Ooh.
Get your money up.
You-
Got your money up. I'm gonna choke this bull out.
You tell him, Dakota. Hey, Dakota, guess what? I have some bad news for you, brother. I have some real bad news. Are you ready to hear it?
Yeah. What is it?
You've reached your time.
Stop!
And the time is now.
The time is now. Ride into the sunset, cowboy. Come on. Hey, round of applause for our boy Dakota. Okay. He just survived the bowl of death. Oh.
Get her done.
Get her mother freaking done.
Oh, sorry, Awkward Turtle. You missed it.
We
But
were
it did-
so close.
But it did apply to more time.
It did apply. We got more time there. More time in the stream. Oh. Ladies and gentlemen. Our boy Dakota has demounted the bull. We're going to get him in here for a little post game. Let's get that boy on in here. Let's get him some water. Sit him down and see how he's doing here. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, the man of the hour, Dakota Cowboy Payne.
Oh, yeah.
How you doing there, brother?
Well,
Oh, that's a sexy
I'm just
shot
playing
right there.
freeze tag.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
There we go.
So, as one can tell, this is my a pastime that has been carried on throughout my lineage since time immemorial.
Yes, sir.
Whose AirPods are these?
Oh, Sam. That's our cowboy Sammy over there.
I was worried they were gonna get eaten by the beast.
Brother, you done did good. Those are mine.
There's already AirPods in this one.
There's already. We're taking care of it for you.
Keon asked me why I'm so wet.
Tell us.
Because it's hard work being a cowboy.
Ooh, it is hard work.
Because it's
Brett.
hard work being a cowboy.
You were bucking and jiving over there, partner.
Oh, I was bucking.
I saw those hips gyrating all across the nation.
Oh, they were gyrating.
Man, it really works up a sweat.
Yeah, I'm a damp individual.
Damp individual.
Ah,
Can I
on
offer
on
you
good day.
a dampener? Would
You know,
like-
let me just take off this suede fringe
There
jacket
we go. Let's take the jacket off,
and
ladies and
reveal
gentlemen.
the masterpiece beneath.
Oh, yeah. So I think
No.
Riley's got him right.
I gave him to Angie.
There we
I don't
go.
know who. Could someone find them? But we got to get back to the story.
There we go. We're going to get back to this story. Dakota's getting settled over there. So let's mosey on down to Storytown. All right.
Oh, I have a slug
All
on
right.
my phone. Look.
Phone slug.
I made a friend. Zoom in.
This is a stream of all the
I
animals,
see his inside.
big and small.
I can see his inside.
Ooh.
Look.
Stream
It
slug.
won't focus.
Because he wants to read.
All right, here we go.
Slug on my phone.
We're getting back in.
Stream, what's its name? Chippy!
So-
Hello, Chippy!
My mother and I really have doubts. Dude, so
Don't
many
eat the
animals.
slug, Chip.
Yeah, we're gonna get Dakota some water. My mother and I really have our doubts about whether my brother should still push through with the wedding. Sorry, I was still in Southern mode there. My instinct is to have him ask for the ring back, as we have concerns that if they do marry, she will force him to settle down in her part of the country, isolate him from his family and friends, where who knows what might happen to him. That being said, I'm not always the best at reading these types of situations. Are my instincts right? And are there several red flags that speaking against the wedding/marriage from happening, or have I misread the whole thing?
Is this a family heirloom ring?
They had a family ring, but he's doing it out of poorness and mismanagement of funds
Are they
versus like actually the heritage part of it.
Are they really in love? Do we think?
I mean, she is basically now making all these claims like, "Hey, you need to pony up for all this money."
It sounds like a marriage of objects.
They are not thick as thieves.
They are basically. She's saying, "Where's my money, man?
Where's my money?
You gonna give me my money? You
Give
gonna
it
give
to
me
me.
my
and
money?
Give it to me now.
Yeah, I don't know. If you guys can't afford literally a ring, go buy a $10 one from the mall, and that all a ring is a symbol of your commitment to one another. You don't need it to cost a whole bunch of money. That's like back in the day. That was like a just in case thing in case you lost everything. You would have a ring that was worth money to sell to rebuild. I don't
Get a
think
string.
we're all screwed anyway. Just get your $10 ring and love each other, or don't.
But Dakota, how can I take all your money if I don't take all your money?
I don't have anybody. I'm poor. I'm broke.
Oh, baby.
I'm as broke as that bull's butthole.
Damn. That was sensual. Well, now we're on to a very minor update, not worthy of a separate post. Talking to my brother about the wedding/fiance has been trickier than expected. My first attempt at conversation was shut down very quickly, as even asking very neutral questions like, how is the wedding planning going? And any mention of the fiance, even neutral positive ones, like how many family members and friends is she planning to invite, were initially met with a lot of hostility and aggression. The second attempt at conversation was slightly more fruitful. Maybe he was in a better mood, and I learned the following. His fiance has allegedly agreed to back down somewhat, whittling her guest list down to 40 guests will be her family and friends, and 10 spots will be reserved for my brother to invite.
Literally 5 spots each. Get out of here. Get out of town. You get parents and 3 others. That's what you're allotted. I have spoken.
I mean, he literally is only getting like 20% of guests here.
If you're going to have a guest list, it better be split down the middle.
Nope.
You're darn tootin'.
She has to get 80% of the guests. She has to get 80% of the money. She has to get 80% of the house. She has to get 80% of everything. And then divorce.
I guess if it's a discussion up front, then maybe you can make the guest list that uneven. Maybe he doesn't have enough people to bring.
She says, I'm a 80%er. I just need 80% of everything. Boom. Relationship fixed.
What do you think, Mr. Slug?
Mr. Slug, what do you got to say?
I don't know what marriage is. I'm a slug.
That's okay,
that was
Mr.
not
Slug.
helpful at all.
That's
and I should
okay.
have known that it was a slug.
It's, you know what?
The slugs, they don't even have hands. They don't have any rings.
We invite information from all anthropomorphic beings.
All
I don't know if I used that word
invertebrates.
right.
We invite your discourse, but honestly, these people don't sound like they should be getting married. They sound like they should be getting a job.
What?
Discourse.
Okay.
Discords. So, my brother claims he is no longer expecting to pay for it all, but I'm not entirely convinced as he has a track record for dishonesty. But will likely need to cover travel and accommodations for any guests that he invites. That's crazy. When I asked him why she wouldn't budge on the location, he stated that any more middle ground locations would be too expensive, and that he and his fiance agreed that once the wedding in her hometown was over, they would travel back to our part of the country and have a separate, smaller celebration with our friends and family. I see. He also claims that she's backed down about them being joint ATMs for her family, but I wouldn't count on this lasting long, and it will likely be a lifelong point of contention if this wedding does go ahead.
Yeah, are you kidding me? It's not like people can just say what people want to hear in the moment and then go back on it. No one's ever done that.
That's impossible.
Isn't that right, Mr. Slug?
I don't know what money is.
Slug, get with the human evolution of what we've built. Understand our systems, learn our politics, philosophy, and economies.
The Slug is going to watch OK Storytime until it's familiar with all of our traditions.
Then you can contribute to these conversations. So, other information I learned is that she is handling most of the wedding planning, but allegedly asked for his input, colors, flowers, decor, etc. She also plans to ask guests she invites to gift cash only, as they're planning to settle down in our city. We'll see how that pans out. And paying to ship physical gifts like bulky appliances would be expensive as well as a hassle. I am still slightly skeptical, as she had also previously agreed to a small ceremony, but changed her mind about that very quickly. So who knows what else she might suddenly change her mind about?
Probably whatever she finds the most convenient thing to change it to in any given moment.
Maybe she says, hey, I need 80% of the living space in our house, so You sleep in the closet. I will take the bedroom and the living room.
There's just a startling lack of value being brought to the table for the amount of demands she is levying. It doesn't compute.
You forgot one thing, partner. She's given the greatest gift of all. Her presence.
Ah, her presence. Just, yeah. Presence. Presence. Presents. Everyone has their gifts.
And you could tell that till the cows come home. Now, my brother seems confident that it'll all work out, but given where some of his other life choices have led him, I can't say the same of his opinion. I will update if there are any further developments before or after the wedding. And what do you know? We have an update.
What do you know?
What do you know?
Mr. Slug, that an update is when someone adds onto the story.
Now, while I don't have a lot to add here, there have been a few new developments that seem to be red flaggier than ever before. After agreeing to a 50-guest wedding, less than a week went by before my brother's fiance suddenly wanted a 100-plus guest list consisting of her entire family tree, everyone alive that she's related to, Dakota.
Now I'm thinking that she just wants out. And she's trying to do this to just get out of it, but she doesn't want to be the one to break it off.
And what better way to get out of it? It's like, hey, just go ahead and have a party for me and like literally pay for a party for literally every one of me and my family. Or I get to leave you like I want.
Yeah,
so.
or you're a bum and I hate you.
Dude.
Which is like you are two bums combining to make a bum sandwich. And in the middle is air because you don't have anything for this wedding. I'm sorry, I feel like I'm being harsh.
I mean,
but
honestly,
I did just ride a bull.
He did just ride a bull, ladies and
So
gentlemen.
I'm not out here for no bull crap. Oh, I don't have the stamina for it anymore.
You tell him, partner. We're done with this mess.
I have a slug.
He has slug. Now, allegedly, her siblings, who are not contributing anything financially, decided that, since the hotel can accommodate over 100 guests in total, she should invite over 100 guests, as many people as the hotel has room for. I don't know if this is egging on by her family members is true, or if she's using her family as an excuse to get her way. But either way, the scenario is not good. I flat out asked my brother if he is really sure about going through with considering his fiance is constantly flip-flopping and changing her mind, and they can't seem to reach a compromise both of them will be happy with. She always seems to agree with him one moment, only to immediately change her mind moments later. Because if this is a preview of what being married life is going to look like, I can see him losing his patience and temper very quickly.
Oh, you don't say.
You don't say.
She sounds wonderful.
Oh, she sounds great.
And she sounds like, I always love it when someone sounds like their first option is compromise. You know? She's always compromising.
She's always compromising.
To give, because she knows that her husband is going to want her to have whatever she wants.
Mm-hmm.
So she compromises to that immediately without any discussion.
That's right.
Yeah. So, Mr. Slug, this is what's known as someone you don't want to marry. She's a trap. I'm going to eat you. Because you look delicious.
No,
I'm not going to eat him. I'm just joking because everyone's in chat is telling me not to eat the slug like I would. Like I would eat the slug.
There is no salt anywhere. No slugs were harmed in the making of this show.
The slug is going to go back in the bushes where it belongs.
To Mother Nature. Or should I say, Slugger Nature.
It's Slugger Nature.
Got him. Additionally, my mother is retired, but has some property that she rents out, which is her only means of income. My brother and his fiance have expressed interest into moving into said property. So now they got to take mom's house and only source of income, and claims his fiance is on board with this idea. But mom and I are very against this.
That's a bold claim.
Right? Give me your house. That's your only source of income. Do it.
Oh, we're okay with this.
Do it now.
Are you sure about that? Are you sure about this?
Are you sure about that? You sure about that? My mom and I are very against this because when my brother mentioned this idea to me in private, I asked if he'd be willing to pay the rent, given he's never paid rent or made contributions to the household and continues to mooch off me. Remember, this brother has been, I think, living rent-free with him the whole time. Literally the whole time.
Rent free in my head.
Rent freaking free.
Just like the worms.
The slugs. Slug brain.
Yeah, these people are just entitled and not ready to do anything to this degree of responsibility.
Make it illegal for these people to get married.
I agree.
We need to do that.
I agree.
Now, he seems surprised and even offended. He expected to live there for free. I berated him for that, given it's our mom's only means of income. So he pissily countered, "Well, but she had better not expect me to pay much."
You'll pay what you're told to pay.
You will take every cent.
What are you, a little baby?
You little whiny baby.
You want to get married, but you're also like, don't make me pay rent. That's not fair.
That slug is doing more than you've ever done. He has a stronger spine than you'll ever hope to have.
Slug has a steady paying job, a 401k, and he pays rent on time every month. Every month. He doesn't even have hands. He doesn't even have hands.
No thumbs. Zero.
Get it together.
Get it together, brother. I told our mom about this interaction. Of course, she is flat out against renting out to my brother, as we can already foresee that he might pay a couple of months worth of rent before his complete inability to budget will leave him incapable of doing so. And he will attempt to gaslight her, telling her she's an awful mother for expecting her son to pay rent, etc., to get out of paying. Why is this relevant? Well, apparently his fiance is so miserable at work that she wants to stop working altogether after they get married.
This is run away. Run as fast as you can away from the altar. Do not get married to this situation.
Yes.
You're not even getting married to you're getting married to somebody who just wants to use you as a bank.
Correct. Hi, ATM money. Hi, money.
Which I guess some people are into that, but newsflash, buddy, you gotta have money for that to work.
Give me the money. No. This is problematic because, and some of these points have been previously mentioned, she earns much more than my brother does, and his current salary and the many debts he still has to pay off is not enough to support both of them and the children they're already planning to have. Heck, in this economy, a fourth of his salary would go to rent, not including utilities, and that's if they rent cheap. Despite knowing this, she still seems dead set on blowing all of her savings on a pointlessly lavish wedding, which would essentially shame my brother in the eyes of her relatives, as he wouldn't be able to contribute much, if anything. And in her culture, it is expected the groom pays for 100% of the wedding. She also wants a fancy honeymoon somehow. After spending all of her money.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
You spend all the money. I do nothing. I don't contribute. I make the most. I contribute nothing.
No.
I don't.
No.
I stop. She wants to be slug.
Where is the slug?
It's still on my phone.
He's crawling.
It's eating all the goo in the crack of my
Ooh.
phone.
He's getting
I'm
some of
feeding this. I'm giving it nutrients.
He's getting some good phone
It's
goo.
eating all
over
of the hand chum inside of the cracks of my phone.
Oh, God. Well, after spending all her money, she allegedly plans to become a stay-at-home wife with absolutely zero savings and no financial security net of any kind. The best plan ever. All of this is just maddening. I honestly wouldn't care all that much if there wasn't a real danger of this whole fiasco negatively impacting me and my mother in some way, because I just know my brother will try to pull something if he inevitably gets screwed over. Yeah, basically he goes flat broke. He has no money. He's like, can you guys can you guys house me? Can you guys pay for me? Can you guys give me all the stuff? And it's like,
which as we all know, that's a great time to get married when you're doing that.
Yep.
When you're in the midst of that, that's a great time in your life to be like, let me become a provider for an entire family that's not mine.
It's actually the perfect time.
Yeah.
You know, the question is, how fast can you run through all of your money and have nothing left to support yourself?
Very fast.
Very fast.
They could do it very fast.
Yeah, this is possible. Now, my mom and I even suggested that they rent a small place and just try living together for a while, because you can't really know a person until you've actually shared a living space with them for a prolonged period of time. But apparently that's no go, because his fiance's family is extremely religious, and two married people living together would be a sin.
You're living in sin.
A dirty, dirty
How
sin.
dare you? You dirty, dirty, dirty living in sin. Dirty.
Oh. So that's all I have for now. But I'll be sure to update if anything new comes. And as of now, it's all over the place, and there is another update. Really quick, let's poll. Not if they should break up.
Clearly, they
but
should.
Will they?
I'm gonna
Will
say
they
yes.
divorce or not?
I'm gonna say yes.
Talk to me.
You
Why?
want
Just
divorce or
because I
not,
feel like-
John?
Pre-divorce or not?
Pre-divorce?
And again, this is not should they. It's do you predict? Do you predict they'll do it? Go ahead,
Polls
Dakota.
up, baby.
I think that there's gonna be a lot of top-down pressure for OP to leave. Top-down pressure to leave.
Yes.
Thank goodness. Trying to get the slug on this paper towel.
Keon, what were you gonna say?
No, we're good. We're good.
Hey.
Ooh.
Yeah, I think, I don't know. I'm going to be honest. Brother might be so far gone at this point. Again, OP's like, hey, I don't want you to get in this situation because you'll come after me. But I think they'll give it at least a good old college try to be like, hey, bro. Hey, bro.
True.
Sabra.
I don't. I hope that the top-down pressure is so tremendous. I hope someone just shakes him by the shoulders and is like, you don't want to do this. And then he'll go, okay. I see what you're talking about.
We can hope and pray. Chat, by a slim majority, and it's, the votes are coming in as we speak. Chat's like 60% thinks that they're going to pre-divorce, that they won't get married.
Good. They won't. Please, dear God, tell me they won't.
Well, I'll tell you right now. Update number 2. The wedding is off. We did it.
We did it.
Hey, chat. Shout out to you, chat. You correctly guessed it.
It was us. We did it.
Chat is never wrong. And in the end, I had nothing to do with it, and it was all the fiance. This happened several days ago, but I wanted to wait as things still keep happening. So while I'm waiting to plan I'm not planning on another update after this, but who knows? So my brother finally grew a pair and put his foot down when his fiance kept adding more and more to the wedding.
I gotta grow a new pair.
Oh yeah.
After the bull.
Get those oysters oystering.
My oysters are shucked.
Ooh. Oh, she kept jacking up the costs up to the point that my brother would have been forced/bullied into taking out a loan that would have put him in debt for years. Anyways,
God.
To no one's surprise, ex-fiance is extremely materialistic. She insisted on a huge, lavish destination wedding with a guest list in the hundreds.
Plural.
Plural. Considering the entirety of her family and friends, only that she initially said that she would pay for herself, but then coerced my brother into agreeing to first pay partially and then entirely. She would pay back the bulk of it, and then he would pay her back the money during the course of the marriage or something. So her plan was, okay, she initially managed her way to bully him into paying for everything, and then she's like, "Oh, I'll pay you back right out, a little bit after."
Yeah,
and
sure.
then you'll pay me back again over the time of their wedding.
Yeah,
of marriage.
I'm gonna pay you back with these magic beans, and they grow up to a kingdom in the sky that's made out of gold and will be rich forever. But first, you got to take out a $12,000 loan for my destination wedding for hundreds of people that you don't even know, and I hate you.
Magic beans. I want the magic beans. I will marry you.
That would be OP's brother if they did get married.
Yep.
That would be what I thought of OP's brother.
Mm-hmm.
The magic beans?
I get the magic beans.
Please give me the magic
I
beans.
like a fiance. You want 300 family members in Italy for the wedding? I'll pay for it. I'll get $100,000 instead.
Shut up.
Magic bean.
You disgust me. Now she and then also initially promised she would continue to work as she 1 earns more, 2 it would put them into debt with her extreme wedding, so they need extra income to be able to survive, but declared that she would stop working right after the wedding and told my brother, "Your money is going to be my money, not our money." She made it very clear that it would be hers.
I mean, how many? I just want to stand. I want to be like on top of a mountain with like the big, long, like yodeler thing. And I just want to yodel, like, break up with this woman. Break up with this parasite that just wants to drain you of exclusively money.
Yeah, it's we know that the wedding's off, but we don't know if they've broken off the relationship as of yet. I don't think so. She's also, Dakota, it gets even better. Are you ready for it?
Oh, yeah.
She's also been needling my brother about taking my inheritance.
You know who this is?
Who?
This is like, do you know the Yu-Gi-Oh card, Pot of Greed?
No.
Keon, can you pull up the Pot of Greed?
Can we pull up the pot of
Yeah,
what
you
is the
pull
pot
up
of
the pot
greed?
of greed. I just
in a second,
it's a picture of this of OP's brother's fiance.
We're about
pot
to
of
see
greed.
this.
Pot of greed.
I summon Pot of Greed.
Pot of greed. I
to
choose
draw
you.
3 additional $1,000 from your mother's inheritance.
We're about to get real live POV footage of what OP's brother actually looks like.
OP's brother's fiance.
OP's brother's fiance.
She's a real beauty.
Actually looks like.
2 seconds.
She's a real
We're gonna pull
looker.
it up, but we're gonna keep reading as
Yeah.
well.
Oh, hold on. Just
So-
keep reading. I'll get it for you, John.
She's been needling my brother to take my inheritance, as in the house I currently live in that I will be inheriting. My brother is set to inherit a different house, but she likes this house better. I want this one. Give it to me. Following an argument about her making the wedding even more expensive than it already is, and realizing that even with a loan, they'd be setting themselves up for utter failure. She doesn't like to be told that. According to my brother, she would always say something to the effect of, "Well, let's just break up then." Or, "Well, let's just call it the wedding then."
Yeah, let's do both of those things. Those are the best ideas I've heard her have.
Best ideas you've ever had.
Break up with me and don't get married to me. Whoa. Yes, please.
Yowza. Gee. Now, whenever she couldn't get her way, and up to this point, my brother would always cave and just give in to her demands. So imagine Miss Ex-Fiance's surprise when my brother agreed with her and told her, "Okay, let's cancel the wedding. I think we need to put any thoughts of marriage aside until we know for sure where this relationship's going."
Pause. Everyone's screaming about audio.
Yeah.
You can say hello.
Hello. Can you hear me, guys? Because we're back.
Bing bong, bing bong,
We're
bing
back.
bong.
Bigger, better than ever. Sluggier than ever.
The slug was trying to crawl on me.
The slug was like, Dakota,
Damn.
I'm tired of your chum. I want the real thing, big boy.
Slug is moving.
Give me some of that.
It's so fast.
But
And we got another
gentlemen,
15.
We got another 15.
We got another 15. Wow, the stream wasn't even up.
That's guys, the stream wasn't even up.
That's wild.
I saw purple. I saw you, purple.
Oh my god.
I saw you, purple trader.
Yo.
Putting your little dodos in. And we've crossed another 15. And ladies and gentlemen, we're going to give you the good stuff and dive back into the story. Here we go. So, she then proceeded to block him on everything.
Sorry, 1 second. Let me get that.
Oh, you got it. We're getting back there. Oh, yep, you got it. We're getting this fixed right here, ladies and gentlemen. Jellyba just said we just restarted due to an audio issue. That is correct. We are back now. Mama J, do we get extra time as a Riley penalty? Hey guys, we're trying our best here. We're trying our best. Nicole.
We're trying.
Nicole
our
H
best.
says, Dakota, why do you have a slug on your phone? Can you give us the origin story?
Well, once upon a time, there was a primordial soup on the earth, and scientists don't know yet exactly how life was made, but at one point, the first single-celled organism existed.
Yes.
From there, evolution took its course, and the slug was born.
Ooh.
And one of those slugs made its way onto my phone while I was riding that bull. And now it is just on a sprinter's pace. It is running up and down my phone.
Turbo.
And then I've seen things in the comments talking about how the slugs carry deadly diseases, and now I'm concerned. So, anyways, John, take it away.
Thank you, brother. I'm trying to match your story with this one. I hope it's as good. So, she proceeded to block him on everything. All right, let me roll it back a little bit. So, brother said, okay, let's cancel the wedding. I think we need to put any thoughts of marriage aside until we know for sure where this relationship is going, okay? She then proceeded to block him on everything for...
Oh.
Excuse me.
Yeah, good. Goddamn.
For 30 minutes. Then she unblocked him to call and berate him for not calling her to beg for forgiveness. After she blocked him and he had no way to call her even if he wanted to. Initially, my brother was willing to give her another chance, but has completely ended the relationship after several days of calls, missed calls and messages, and possible social media platforms, alternating between apologies, love bombing, and vile insults. So the relationship is officially completely
Found his spine.
over. He found his slug
He found
spine.
his spine.
It grew into a super slug spine, and we are safe.
It's
Yes.
metal slug.
A
Metal slug.
Slug spine.
Slug bone steel.
Eat slugs.
Eat
It's a new
slugs.
substance developed by OK scientists. Slug steel.
Ooh. Begging him to reconsider and take her back, to telling him he was never good enough for her, or how her family never liked him anyways. Blah, blah, blah. She even sent a freaking cake to our house with a non-apology and icing on top. Okay. She tried calling my mom, who didn't answer, and told her in a message, I don't know why he won't talk to me. I haven't done anything wrong. My mom only responded to tell her that she saw all of the messages she sent and ignored her after that. This triggered Miss Ex-Fiance to go on a tirade on yet another platform. My brother keeps blocking her, but she finds other social media platforms to reach him on or uses alternative accounts to harass him. How dare he show her messages to his mother? This is a violation of her privacy. Yes. Do you have my phone over there?
No.
Keon might have my phone.
I do
Wait,
not.
yes.
Here we go.
Yes.
Okay. Yep. Bew, 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 bew.
Look, there's a
There you
slug
go.
on my phone.
Boink. All right.
Second, want to say hi?
We're back. We're getting party food, ladies and gentlemen. So, she's still messaging him from what I know, and he's continuing to block her. And while I'm really glad she's no longer going to be my sister-in-law, I am concerned that she knows where we live and I wouldn't put it past her to try something crazy.
Oh, yeah, you don't say. She doesn't sound crazy.
She sounds not crazy. Real same. So I'm looking into getting some cameras installed. Because remember, Mooching Brother is still mooching and living at OP's place. Lest we forget. In her most recent ramblings, she was demanding that he should have paid her family a dowry. We don't even have dowries in our culture, which is basically like a big gift that you give to your wife in many cultures. And if it's going by some of her family's religion, if anyone were to pay dowry, it would be her. We clocked you.
So you're Uno reverse carding yourself with the dowry demand? That's crazy. The
Uno
slug
reverse
is on
card
my
yourself.
thumb now.
Dude, Slug is really moving at lightning speed now.
It is. It's.
What a cute little friend.
Ka-chow.
Whoa.
Ka-chow.
Ka-chow. That's what we're going to name the slug.
Yeah.
We're going to name the slug Ka-chow.
Before things went to pot of greed. You guys want to see pot of greed?
Oh, yeah. Wait. Look, everybody. This is what OP's brother's ex-fiance looks like. Hit it.
Hold on.
Oh.
We lost it.
You lost it?
We lost it.
That's what we tried to pull up pot of greed in the stream, bro.
That's what probably caused this.
Is it?
Yeah.
It's okay. We will keep forging forward. We're almost there.
Keep forging. I'll get it for you guys.
So I doubt I'll update again. But if she does / tries anything crazy / weird, I just might. My brother is taking it all remarkably well. He doesn't seem particularly bothered. In fact, he seems more cheerful, if somewhat annoyed by the constant messages he keeps receiving. Heck, he's making plans for trips with his guy friends and has been talking to me more. He is revealing his true feelings.
He's revived.
He's becoming himself.
He is back.
He is full slugged.
He's back.
He's back.
He has returned from the brink of the demise of his soul.
Ha ha. So, I honestly don't even think his feelings for her were ever that serious to begin with. Wow. Minor edits. Ex-fiance said that she'd give the ring to a coworker to travel to our city in the near future, but we'll see if that happens. Brother, you might not get that ring back. And it was a family heirloom. God. By the way.
Oh, the ring is gone. Dang.
If you want to prevent these mind-numbingly painful experiences, you can go to Spotify, Apple, your favorite podcast app, and search OK Storytime and listen to these stories to not only have the greatest time of your life, but also to learn. Not to ever put yourself in the position like this.
Correct.
Yeah, tell him, John.
Tell him.
Right, you tell him, John.
Tell him, cowboy.
This is the pot of greed.
There. Oh, yes, bro. Yes.
That's pictured OP's brother's ex-fiance.
That's right. That is ex-fiance in the flesh as she lives and breathes.
If she wasn't so greedy, maybe she wouldn't look like that.
Maybe not. Now, I didn't take any pictures of the cake because I am so over the whole thing. I sure as heck wasn't going to commit that to memory along with the pictures of my cat and dogs. It says something along the lines of, sorry, love, let's make up. And the thing is, she didn't even spring for any of the good bakeries. She got one from the Budget Bakery. It's called ROI, sister.
Well, it makes sense that you're going to the Budget Bakery. Y'all don't have any money.
Oh, she has all the money.
Or no, wait, no, she has all the money.
But she won't spend it. Of course. She has to take all of brother's money, which is hers, never ours. And yes, I am still wary of my brother and his questionable behavior, but my mom and I have been taking steps, and that's all I'll say.
No? Wash our hands of that?
We did end the relationship between brother and fiance.
Good.
I think as of now, that was the only thing we critically needed. As long as we have that, we're okay.
Well, yeah, it's like you can't really work on anything else until you get rid of the 10-ton weight dragging you down.
That is correct.
And we are very glad that you have done so.
Oh, yeah.
Before the marriage.
That's right.
Because it would have happened after anyway.
Mm-hmm.
And you just got ahead of it. And you know what? happy ending.
That's all we can hope for.
Oh my, this slug is crawling up my arm. Oh my God.
But you know what we can hope for? We have got more wheel spins. We have got more donos. We've just got more of everything.
We've got it all. But
also, Keon, if you want to message our Sammy boy and let him know his rotation is coming up.
I'm going to put this slug back.
Go ahead, put the slug back.
I'll be back. And then I'm going to clean myself really quick.
Dakota's going to de-slug.
I'm going to unslug.
He's going to unslug real quick. While he's doing that, I'm going to read some, oh my good golly goobers.
Go help John read some donations.
Some of these.
Sit right there on the chair.
Some of these donos.
Sit right there. Yeah.
With a very, very special, very esteemed guest of the stream. Ladies and gentlemen, making her OK Storytime debut, we have Carly. Carly, how you doing? I'm doing good.
Closer to your mouth.
There we go.
You
You got it.
You got it?
Great.
Doing great.
I rode the bowl twice.
You rode the bowl twice already.
Rode the bowl twice.
I'm gonna bring this even closer.
Put that
there we go.
right next to your mouth.
Yeah.
Barely hear you.
Yeah, we can swap it out.
Give me a hello.
Hello.
Louder.
Hello.
Nope.
You got it.
You're so
Hi.
quiet.
Yeah.
Great.
There we go.
There you go.
Perfect.
Yeah. All right. Help John read some donos.
All right, here I'll read a few donos while we're waiting for our Sammy boy to get in here. And you know what? I'll give you a few of them as well.
John, before the donos.
Yes, sir.
Can you read this one right here?
Yes, sir. Pigeon Royal Eli Thad has sent a 634. Hello, OK fam. I have to tell you bad news. The doc said that I won't receive any more cancer treatments or any others. F cancer. Love you guys. Wait, this is good news or bad news?
Bad. I think that's bad.
Yeah, the doctor said I won't receive any more cancer treatment or any others. Ladies and gentlemen, let's put hearts in the chat for Eli, our very, 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 very beloved community member. Guys, let's do what we do best. Give Eli our best, and let us know, Eli. Give us updates on how things are going. We're here for you here in the studio. The community is here for you, and we love you very much, Eli. So big shout out to you. And Carly, I'm gonna hand you some of these. So basically, I'll rip off a few so you can see some as an example. But we have a tradition here of reading the many donos that spill from Sam's sopping mouth.
I've seen.
Yes. And we're gonna get into a few right here, and then we'll pass it off to you. So Squiggly Girl, aka Colleen, thanks for the $5. This is for you, Dakota. Slug Boy is deslugging right now, but he will return momentarily. Glory has donated $6. Dakota, it's like spicy dancing. Move those hips. Keep that lower back loose. Think like a chicken with a camera on its head. Wow, that was amazing bull riding advice in descriptive ways I never would have thought of. Squiggy Girl, aka Colleen, has donated another $5. Another one for Dakota.
We'll keep him for him. We'll keep him for him.
We'll keep him for him. And Harriet Spaghetti, thanks for the $2 Canadian. Too much for job where you're too much for job where you're a contractor insurance? That's the question from an episode that I can't remember. Purple Trader, thanks for the $5. Twitch. Purple Trader is shaking her devil horns at us. And then Purple Trader with a 50 with more Purple Trader emojis. Carly,
Yes.
are you ready? I'm going to pass it off
so
to you.
ready.
Give us a couple there.
They're reading bull riding tips inside. So
Wow.
you guys are going to be showing up pretty soon, I think.
Here we go.
Closer.
Give it to us. Who do we got?
Dakota, help her
We've
out.
got Charlie Katz has donated. You want to read that message?
It's a meow. There we go. I'm also going to pass this off to my very esteemed, the man who started this all, Samuel. Oh, Donner.
I just fell off the bowl.
I like that the way you said that sounded like his name was Samuel. Ooh, Donna.
What's up, y'all?
It's back in
And we got
Read that.
a super chat from Lara Miklik for $42. Test super chat.
Keep reading. Read this one.
Awkward Turtle donated $50. More roadie. I think I already read that.
Honey, read that one.
Honey, read the one on the screen. Did you see that? Loud.
Do
Read
I
it
have to
loud.
say who it's from?
Yes.
Okay. Josephine,
Modolo.
Moldolo, Miller Payne, Donner, Hirschman. Who's Hirschman?
Hirschman.
Alex.
Yeah.
Alex. I'm jealous. I want to find me a woman as gorgeous as Carly. Also, Carly, whenever you feel like Keon needs a bit of bullying, I'll be here to do so. Thank you. It
Purple
makes-
Trader, thanks for the $38. Purple Trader, I thought we said no. Thank you. Also, we have more wheel spins to do, yeah?
We have, yes.
Okay. Should we
We
hit one
message-
right now?
Yeah. Do you want to do it and then have Carly do it?
We have one more from Lana. We have two more from Purple Trader.
We have 5 more, actually.
Two more from Purple Trader over here.
We're going to do one wheel spin for Lara right now. Lara, if you're here, I hope you are, but you might not have been back. But here is your wheel spin. Bum, ba, ba, dum.
1.25.
1.25 for Lara. We appreciate you. All right.
All right,
And we got a dono from MJ Grow. Thanks for the $5. Dakota, a slow, sensual, messy-haired wink for Stella. And all the Coda stands, please.
We've got Caitlin Van Campen. Donated $10. Message, God, I love this so much. Dakota, you are so dang cute.
And Bunny Cakes, thanks for being a member for 11 months. Dakota is giving Doc Holliday a la Val Kilmer.
I'm your Huckleberry.
Elaine the Main Pain. Dakota, these sounds you're making are NSFW.
Was that when I was on the bull?
It may
Might
have
have
been.
been. It
You
might have been when I
were
was on
making
the
some
bull.
dirty sounds. Ellie Thad, thanks for the £5. Hello, OK fam. I have to tell you bad news. The doc said that I won't receive any more cancer treatment or any others. F cancer. Love you guys.
Yes.
Pigeon Royal, Ellie Thad. I'm so sorry you're going through this, but
More
just
hearts
know-
in the chat. I want more.
hearts in the chat. We're all here for you. So and just know that chat definitely has your back. So
100%. 100%.
100%. We appreciate you.
Keep the fight now is within you.
Yeah.
In here.
Yeah, and I it's about
And
like
it's not easy.
keeping being positive throughout it
Right.
all.
Every
and-
day is a gift.
Yeah, and take every day.
And we love you.
The Stoics. I was listening to some Stoic stuff this morning. I've been listening to more. That's a good one. Yeah, F cancer.
100%.
Okay, you got some more donuts to read? Dakota?
Hi, it's me. Glory donated $100. Thank you very much.
That's another wheel spin.
Yes, and well then, I guess I'll have to dono once more. I don't know if I'll come up properly, so this is Amberlance again. Pronounced like ambulance, but like if Riley had said it.
Ambulance.
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 And then we've got 2 back-to-back donations from Purple Trader, who's been going absolutely bonkers.
Bananas.
We've got a 50 that just says tee-hee, dropping a little 50 piece for a tee-hee, and then a 70 piece that says only because Riley said something.
Riley just said something.
Riley talks, Purple Trader walks. You know what I'm saying?
Purple Trader, you are going bananas today.
We love you.
And oh my God.
But we love you all.
We love you guys so much.
We love you.
There's one. Do you want to give me one of those? The one that is a wheel spin.
Let Carly spin it.
We're gonna wait. We're gonna wait on the next wheel spin because we got a current wheel spin going. But we're gonna read this next story. Yeah.
Yeah.
Huzzah! So
Everyone say bye to Carly.
come in. Bye, Carly. Steph, do you want to come in?
Yeah. Hey.
If chat allows.
Hey.
Chat, do you allow Steph to come in?
Am I allowed?
Yeah. What?
You're
Steph's
more
always-
than allowed.
Steph's more
Everyone
than
loves
allowed.
you, Steph.
Hi, y'all.
Bye, everybody.
Steph.
Also,
Also-
Steph's gonna come in.
Josephine Madola, Miller Payne, Donner Hirschman has donated $5. I'm jealous. I want to find a woman as gorgeous as Carly. Also, Carly, whenever you feel Keon needs a bit of bullying, I'll be here to do so. We read that earlier, but we're going to read it again just for you, Josephine.
And Josephine.
So nice. We read it twice. All right. We got another story coming up quick for y'all. coming up quick. What episode are we on, my
We're
friends?
still on 3.
Of
2.
1666?
Hi, everyone.
We are.
Do you guys remember
1686.
Steph? You guys remember
I know,
Steph?
I'm like stranger.
Yeah, Steph is on. You guys
I'm
remember
like
Steph?
guest star.
1666 S2.
S2. 1686 S2.
Wait, 1686? Oh, 86.
86.
She is. Every video that Steph is in does amazingly because the people love Steph.
Great eye contact.
I do like eye contact.
She does do great eye contact. All right. Harriet Spaghetti says, who's Steph? Well, little intro to Steph before we read into this next story. Ishan is Steph's boyfriend who I have lived with before. I lived with him in Australia first. We lived together for a couple of years in LA. And he is a wonderful human. He's also been on the show. I thought that was Ishan for a second right there. And Steph is also a wonderful human and a doctor.
Almost.
In
May.
Where? Yeah, in May you'll be a doctor.
Yeah.
In May you'll be a doctor.
In May I'll be a doctor.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's why I'm not on here as much as I would like to be. I'm
Yeah.
in med school.
Yeah, I mean, med school. How hard is that? It's like pretty easy.
Yeah, it's great.
But we got another story to read. So, my sister disrespected my kid-free wedding rule, so I had her removed.
That's a lot.
It's a lot.
Yeah.
Thanks, Steph.
Removing or having the kids be free
No, I'm
in the
saying
wedding.
F them kids.
F them kids.
Yeah.
Well, I, 28 female.
Sam, we lost it.
Okay, one sec. Man, the technical difficulties on this stream have been mucho. Yeah, I'm coming back with a little Colombia knowledge of Spanish. No big deal. All right, is it there now?
Should be. And then
All right.
pull it up.
Bam. All right. So, I 28 female. I'm getting married next month. Ooh, ooh. And I've been planning this wedding for almost a year. My fiance, 31 male, and I both agreed we wanted an adults-only event, mostly because we envisioned a more formal wedding.
That's allowed.
Yeah, is it allowed? Yeah, I
Yeah.
think it's allowed. Have you been to an adults-only wedding?
Yes. Yeah.
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 It's normal.
It's lit.
Also, the venue is small and very upscale. Not really the best place for young kids to be around. By the way, this comes from Stranger Danger 4444. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to r/OK Storytime subreddit. So the problem is my sister, 32 female, who has 2 kids, 5 and 7. That's the problem. When I first mentioned the no kids policy, she didn't seem too upset. But as we got closer to the wedding, she started dropping little hints about how hard it would be to find a sitter. Something stinks right there. I totally get that it's tough, but I did offer to pay for a local sitter to stay with her kids at her hotel for the night. That's a win.
What's the problem?
Question though, would you like trust any random
probably
sitter?
not. Yeah, I probably wouldn't drop my kids off at a hotel. Like, peace out.
So she could attend the wedding without worrying. I'm curious for all the parents, like, do you need like a specific sitter, or would you just get like any local sitter and that would be fine for you?
Steph, you want to answer that one?
Kimberly Holly Daxolotl Army says,
Wait,
ask
what am I
Steph
answering?
what field she's going
Sorry, guys,
into
I don't have my glasses
when you have a
'cause I
sec.
look like a noob.
What field?
Oh, I'm going into psychiatry. I will be a psychiatrist. Mental health. Go to
Yeah.
therapy. Yes.
You know, pairs well with the show. For a local sitter to stay with her kids at her hotel for the night so she could attend the wedding without worrying. Well, she didn't like that suggestion. She says it's unfair because our other sister's wedding 3 years ago was family friendly and allowed kids.
Well,
But they are different
it's
weddings.
a different wedding.
It's a different wedding. Scylla said, leave my kid in the trunk.
Oh.
But at the time, our niece and nephew were much younger and much quieter. At this age, they're really energetic and love running around, and they tend to get cranky at night, which isn't what I want on my wedding day.
Makes sense.
I want peace and love,
Mhm.
not your kids screaming and crying
Yeah.
at the
You
top
really
of their
want
lungs.
love.
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Emphasis on the love, which isn't what I want on my wedding day. It's become a point of contention. She's now saying that if her kids aren't invited, she's not sure she'll attend,
That's so silly.
which honestly hurts a bit.
That's
sad. Do you think that's too much?
I think so.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like your sister's wedding.
Yeah.
Yeah, just like respect the rules.
And like, I feel like you could find a sitter.
Also, like, wouldn't you want a night without your kids? Like,
Uh.
I love kids, but
I don't want them
like
all the
just
time.
one night off is fine.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, there's plenty of trunk space.
Yeah. You know, just lock them up in there.
I've said this so many times. It's your wedding, your rules.
Yeah, exactly. And the fact, like, just because someone else's wedding had kids doesn't mean your wedding has to be the same. That's ridiculous.
This is silly.
She's not sure if she'll attend, which honestly hurts a bit. My mom have told me it's our choice, our wedding, our rules, since we are the ones getting married, and I feel like I've been flexible and offered a good solution, but she's making me feel guilty for not bending this rule for family. So am I the a-hole for sticking to the no kids rule and potentially making my sister feel unwelcome? There's edits, there's updates, but Steph, chat, is OP the a-hole
No.
in this situation?
Not at all.
Why not?
Well, I feel like this has a simple solution. Find a babysitter.
Right
What
there.
if you can't find
That's
one?
the solution right there.
Like,
Oh my
find
God.
one. What's the solution?
Don't look at the solution.
Oh, God. Not with the kids.
No, not with the kids.
That's why it's adults only.
Oh,
No.
gotcha. Okay.
So you can make kids.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Keon.
You know,
What?
I'm all for love.
Steph is all for love.
It's all about love, right?
Yeah,
I love
I don't
love.
think
I love
OP is the a-hole at all.
Also, this is like, there's plenty of weddings that are adult only. This isn't like some like random thing.
No,
Yeah.
no. We've read many a story where it's like no kids, and I think the sister is being completely unreasonable.
Yeah.
But we got an edit. So a lot of people have asked if I know the sitter, and I do. Okay, she lives in our neighborhood and has sitted a lot of our kids' neighbors or our neighbors' kids. She is a very responsible young woman, around 22 to 24. Can't remember her exact age. I do, of course, understand that my sister might not be comfortable leaving the kids to a person she doesn't know.
Mm-hmm.
That I think is understandable. But I just wanted to offer her a solution. Her husband also has a family who I don't think would have anything against sitting the kids for one night.
Yeah.
You could leave it with family. But I will let her decide if she wants to show. I just hope she does, since I do care about her and would love to have her there. Another reason is we don't want kids there because there's open bar and we don't want kids and wasted people around each other. And my fiance's family loves to party with a nice amount of wine and beer. Like, why would you even want your
Makes
kids
sense.
there?
Sponsorbilities.
Sponsorability.
Sponsorbilities, y'all.
Thank you for all the nice words and advice. I will give an update after the wedding, and we will be keeping the no kids rule, but we are thinking about letting kids be there for the ceremony like some people suggested, and we have an update. Steph, do you think this will be worked out in a beautiful and non-confrontational manner?
I hope so,
You
because I
wish.
really. Oh,
Ooh,
Cowboy
cute hat.
Keon.
Cute hat.
Cowboy Keon.
Ooh, ooh.
Yeah, I really hope so, because I feel like this is silly. This doesn't need to be like a huge issue.
Yeah, and the fact that she has also like
She
family
and
that
she
she could
also,
leave it with.
Found a sitter.
Yeah. Yeah, and a sitter that she
She
that OP
trusts.
knows. Yeah.
Yeah.
But we do have an update. So, sorry it's taken so long to write the update. To be honest, I totally forgot about my post. Between the wedding, the honeymoon, and the family drama, it just slipped my mind. But better late than never, right? Well, the wedding happened, and let's just say it wasn't without its moments.
Oh.
I feel like a little drama at the wedding is like normal, though. Buckle up,
Get ready
because
for
this is a
bull.
ride. Get ready for the bull ride. Can we? Oh no, the bull
bull
isn't.
outside.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is a camera still on the bull right now?
Keon's the bull. Get your horns out. Horns.
Well, only one person can ride that bull.
Is the camera still out there?
Yeah, it should be.
Can we switch to it and see what's going on?
I think it's off right now.
Ah,
We
okay.
need to get that all set up.
Okay.
Do you want it on though?
I mean, at some point.
I can text.
Yeah, I love to just see what's going on
Show
outside.
the people.
Yeah. So after the last post, me and my now husband decided to allow kids at the ceremony, but kept the reception adults only. Okay, so like the beer, drinking, and wine is not around the kids. My sister wasn't thrilled, but said she would figure something out. I took that to mean she was actually going to find someone to take the kids after the ceremony. No, it wasn't that. Ha, cute of me to assume. And it's not like I don't like my nephew and niece. They're adorable and sweet when we babysit them because they know we set rules. But when my sister is there, they don't listen to anything because she and her husband let them do whatever they want. Okay, so I feel like these kids are going to be let loose on this wedding.
Oh God.
I think it's not going to go well.
Oh no. Open
no.
season.
Yeah.
Little children.
We gotta
all
get
over
them
the
on
place.
leashes, you know?
Yeah.
Get the field goal ready.
Yeah.
Ready.
The ceremony was beautiful. My niece and nephew had their iPads, so they were still and well behaved. And for a beautiful moment, I thought everything would go smoothly. How naive I was. How naive. After the ceremony, me and my newlywed husband stayed to take some more photos, and then we moved to the reception. Guests were already mingling, drinks were being poured, and I was feeling great. Then out of the corner of my eye, I saw my sister, her husband, and the kids.
Oh no.
The one thing I told you not to bring.
It's like
You bring these little rugrats in. Yeah. Come on. How hard is it to leave your kids somewhere? People do it all the time. F them kids.
Yeah, tell him, Dr. Steph.
F them kids.
This is not going to get back to you
Yeah.
in any
Oh, yeah,
way,
yeah,
shape, or
nobody-
form.
Yeah, I'm also going into child psych.
Are you actually?
Yeah, I love
Oh,
kids. But you know, once in a while, leave them at home.
All right, Chad, when you bring your kids to Dr.
No.
Steph,
Yeah.
you know what to do.
No,
Not bring them to
Please
Dr. Steph.
don't haunt me with this.
Too late.
Okay.
Then
great.
out of the corner of my eye, I saw my sister, her husband, and the kids. I thought she was just waiting for someone to come pick them up and didn't think much of it. Then about 20 minutes later, my nephew bolted across the room and in between the tables, nearly colliding with my stepfather. I looked at my maid of honor, and we both walked over to my sister, keeping my voice low. I reminded her that the reception was adults only. I feel like she's doing this and her like,
silly.
yeah. I just want to remind you. This is like
As the kids are like running around.
yeah, causing a ruckus.
Yeah.
You know, stealing alcohol from all the wedding guests.
Huh?
The kids are going rampant. They're just stealing. They're stealing. That's what they do. Kids are stealers.
You know what? Let them find out the hard way. I'm just kidding.
She
kidding.
sighed dramatically like I was personally ruining her life and said, we couldn't find a sitter last minute, so we'll just keep them for a little while.
Last
nope.
minute. Y'all
Yeah.
had time to prepare.
We had so many minutes. I calmly told her that I had given her multiple options, including a fully vetted, well-recommended sitter and her own in-laws, but she thanked no to the sitter and apparently didn't ask her in-laws. So she didn't. So she refused the sitter and didn't ask the in-laws. This is weaponized incompetence. Once again.
Oh, that's a
Kimberly Fine says they are vacant trash and everywhere. Eep says, okay. There's a husband's a father of these kids. Send the father home with the kids.
honestly, yeah.
I mean, if you
She's
really
like
can't
the
find a
sister
sitter.
of the
yeah.
bride, and you're like really concerned about this.
Yeah. I feel like that is a great last ditch effort if you really couldn't find anyone.
Yeah.
Well, she just shrugged and said, well, we're already here and they're behaving just fine. At that exact moment, glass shattered. My heart dropped. The entire room passed away silent.
Passed away.
Yeah. I mean, because we can't say the other word.
We
Passed
feel it,
away
yeah.
silent, you know, like.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm like, the entire room passed away. Oh, no.
I looked around trying to figure out what happened and saw my aunt, God bless her, I love her so much, lifting my nephew and handing him over to my stepdad. He was fortunately okay because he didn't step in glass because my lovely aunt were close enough to control the situation. My dad and husband cleaned all the glass up. Apparently, my nephew had been crawling under the tables, which is why maybe everyone's like, oh, like, or at least the sister is like, oh, yeah, they're not causing any trouble because you couldn't see him. They were doing a covert operation to flip over the tables and mess up the wedding. He must have pulled a cloth by accident, making a plate and a few glasses fall and shatter. Thankfully, Nobody got hurt, and the glass got cleaned up. My maid of honor helped find some new glasses and a plate. And when the chaos was taken care of, I went back to my sister and told her she needed to get the kids home now.
Yeah. Leave.
Leave!
Scram.
Get out of here!
Take them with you.
And she lost her mind.
Of course.
Again, this is at OP's
The wedding.
Literally at OP's
This isn't
wedding.
about you, OP. Oh, no, it is about you, OP.
It's about you, OP. It's not about her.
Your sister.
My sister
Comes in as a
started.
special guest, doesn't know what she's doing.
My sister.
It's been a long day.
Yeah.
It's been a really long day.
My sister started yelling. She said stuff like, I can't believe you're choosing a stupid rule over your own family.
Bruh.
You're being a total bridezilla, and you're literally punting out your own niece and nephew like they're stray dogs.
Heck yeah.
Dr.
Honestly, you deserve to be punted out.
With you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Take them to the shelter.
That sucks.
Have them never
sucks
leave.
to suck. Literally, that's my answer. Like, sucks to suck. Get out of here.
At this point, people were staring. My husband came over to back me up, and my sister's husband came to calm her down. She said she couldn't drive them home since she already had something to drink. My brother-in-law, her husband, said he would drive them to his parents' place. Why wasn't that option used
The original
from the
plan.
beginning? They literally had that option the whole time. I'm a little mad.
The audacity.
Thrown into the sun.
That's bull.
Yeah.
That's bull. That's a bunch of bull. Also, how are we doing on setting up that cam?
He should be here.
Nice. She got even more mad and said that she couldn't leave her kids just to be at the wedding. My mom then told her that she could leave to them, and then my sister stormed out while muttering about how I was selfish and heartless. My brother-in-law, her husband, just stood there looking so embarrassed before awkwardly getting their kids, apologizing to me and my husband, and then following her out. The rest of the night went really nice. I guess after that,
the kids.
after the kids are gone, we had so much fun. It was generally a good night. My husband and I took a taxi to our hotel around 3. The party didn't end till around 5 or 6, but we were tired and just decided it was enough for us. We fell asleep right away, and it was honestly the best sleep ever. I thought the drama was over.
Oh, God. I thought it was 2.
I thought we were wrapping up.
I thought that was done.
No, there's more drama.
No.
These kids are going to crawl back. They're going to be like little kid zombies, like in The Walking Dead. The ones that you're like, oh, that's such a cute kid. And then it bites you. Bites you in the butt.
No.
I thought the drama was over, but nah, that would be too boring, right? Honestly, I wouldn't mind some boring moments. The next morning, I say morning, but it was after 1 p.m., my morning. We were both pretty hungover and decided to just order some pizza, since we didn't want to go down and eat with a whole lot of people in a cafe in the hotel restaurant. I checked my phone while he ordered pizza and saw my mom had written me to not pay attention to the post. She would take care of it. Are people just putting their family drama on Facebook again? Because I think that's what's happening.
That's not surprising.
Is that? I've never.
Facebook is so weird.
Have you had people air family drama on Facebook?
Yes.
You have? Actually, Keon?
Yeah, I'm Filipino.
What's
yeah.
the TL? What's the TLDR on the family drama that was aired?
Bro, it's like
Give me just one. Give me one idea.
It's people. My mom's one of them.
Oh. T.
Sorry, mom, you're doxxed.
What? Like, give me an example.
It's just calling people out. It's like,
Oh.
it's like, oh, imagine being so and so, like name calling and everything, like without saying something, but like it's definitely direct.
So it's like adding people without directly adding them.
It's like just like posting, like it's like kind of like when you put it on Twitter or something
Yeah.
like that. It's something like that. Or like, trust me, I know Filipinos can get so dramatic.
Yeah, it's like, oh man,
It's so
I wish
dumb.
I had, brothers that actually cared about me instead of, never visiting me. Like stuff like that. And then it's like, oh, like I only have one brother or something. Yeah. Yeah.
Shout out to all my Filipinos. All my Filipinos know how dramatic Filipinos are. So dumb.
Wingle says, lol, I'm Filipino. Exactly.
In all caps. It's
Exactly.
So,
Tashina Wardell says, I'm Filipino. That had me in tears.
me too.
I was so confused and didn't know what she was talking about. But then I saw my sister's post on Facebook.
Bruh.
My sister had posted a full-on rant about how I humiliated her in front of everyone and made her choose between her kids and her family. She claimed I was targeting her for having a fancy wedding and excluding her kids, and she heavily implied that I had disinvited her because I hated being an aunt and hated her kids.
What?
Some of our distant relatives who weren't even at the wedding started calling me out. One of my cousins commented, "Wow, some people take weddings way too seriously. It's just one night."
What the heck?
It's your wedding night. It's not just any night.
It's your night.
And also, OP gave them they gave her sister so
Much
many weeks,
time.
so many months even.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, it's like you're spending that much money on your party. Like, you can make your own rules.
Yeah. We're having a little bull party right now. We're not inviting kids.
And guess what? The rules are be a cowgirl and a cowboy.
Yeah, not a cow kid.
And we listen to the rules.
Well, I guess cowgirl and boy is any age.
Be a cow man or a
Yeah,
cow
yeah.
woman,
We're only
or a
inviting cow men
or
and
a
cow women.
they, them.
Or
No cow,
cow-theys.
yeah, or cow-theys. No cowboys and girls.
Yeah.
But luckily, my God-sent mom and dad were not having it. They had both jumped into the comments to set the record straight, saying I had given her plenty of options and she was fully aware of the rule months in advance. Months in advance.
Must we belabor the point?
The point is being belabored. The
It's
point
being belabored.
the
She had
point-
time.
Yeah, the point is being. If it was a point, it's just being like stabbed into the ground and made very dull.
Yeah.
The point is no longer pointy.
No.
I had given her plenty of options, and she was fully aware of the rule months in advance. I literally offered to pay for a sitter, and she refused to use it. I didn't want to get into it and just turned off the phone. A few days after the wedding, my brother-in-law, my sister's husband, called me to apologize. He admitted that he had begged my sister to either accept my offer of a sitter or leave the kids with his parents, but she refused because she thought I'd cave at the last minute. He was more so basically the sister was planning this whole thing and be like, no, I'm not going to get a sitter because I want my kids
she was
there.
going to go back on her word. That's so silly.
You messed with the wrong OP.
That's just rude.
It's super rude.
Yeah.
It was like you asked for one simple thing. He was mortified by how she acted and told me he had no idea she was going to make a scene like that. Apparently, they got into a huge fight about it afterwards because he was embarrassed that she made a scene. I didn't really say much. We had planned our honeymoon to be from the 3rd of January to the 12th of January so that we could hold Christmas and New Year's with our families. And the temperature is better in January for a skiing trip. Anyway, so that's kind of good. We held Christmas at my husband's parents, and it was really nice. We then spent New Year's with some of our friends. My sister did not speak to me at all since the wedding. She did take down the post, though. We went on our honeymoon, and it was so much fun. We both snowboard, though on total different skill levels, him being just a teeny tiny bit better. My sister called to apologize during the trip, but it really just ended up with her belittling me for punting her out of the wedding. So that's fun, I guess. Do I regret punting her out? Absolutely not. My wedding was so much better after she left. No drama. Just perfect night.
Amen.
Amen.
Stick to your cojones, people.
Yeah. Throw people out that deserve to be thrown out.
Yeah.
Yeah, listen to Steph. Oh.
It's our friend.
It's our friend on the bull.
That's my girlfriend.
Hey, she's riding that bull all right.
Oh, wow. All right.
Well, no drama, just a perfect night with the people who I love. By the way, if you love us, you should look at our full episodes of our podcast with stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or your favorite podcast app and search OK Storytime. There's another relevant update, but I feel like we've covered good ground. Hopefully no more drama. Well, am I mad about the Facebook post? Not really. My mom and dad dragged her so hard in the comments that she eventually deleted it. Good. Am I still talking to my sister? Do you think this deserves no contact?
No,
or
but
low contact?
No, I feel like this shouldn't lead to that. Like, why can't people just have good conflict resolution?
How would you resolute this conflict?
I mean, literally just have a conversation.
Yeah.
Hey, this was my wedding. Like, it wasn't fair for you to not listen to this request that I had that I have like full rights to make. and then to like make a scene and make her seem like a bad guy. It's
Yeah.
just disrespectful.
Yeah.
Like you can just tell people that.
Yeah, and I do think like if this was me, would I invite this person?
Like your sister though?
Would I if she did? Would I invite her? Would I be
You'd
as
cancel
excited?
Sophia if
No,
she
but Sophia
like
would
brought
never
her
do
little
this.
booger kids that you love.
She would never do this, but I would be way more reticent to invite like
Reticent.
to invite
That's
a
word.
sister to a big event later if like this is the kind of stuff she pulled.
I guess, but I don't think this warrants no contact. I
No,
think this
definitely not
warrants,
no contact.
Like a serious conversation. With
Serious
your family
conversation
member.
and then caution on the
Yes,
next event.
yes.
But let us know what you guys would do. Put us in. So she has yet to actually apologize and still acts like I was the unreasonable one. At this point, I'm just letting her stew in her own bad decisions. So yeah, hope you enjoyed the read, even though the update is a bit late. And that is where this story ends.
The end.
Steph, thank you for guesting on the show.
Adios, amigos.
Oh, that's Colombian, right? I'm
That's
kidding. I have a Spanish minor. It's okay.
Yeah. Well, Steph, thanks for coming on. If you could go grab John
Peace out, homies.
to come in. We
Peace
got
out,
some
Steph.
wheel spins to
If
do.
you ever need a psychiatrist in the future, hit me up.
Yes.
Thank you, Steph.
John and
Yeah, go get John. Oh, and then also there's a beer by the bull. A beer by the bull. I left accidentally. We're gonna do a couple donos. Also, congrats. Round of applause for Steph coming through.
Great,
We
Steph.
appreciate
I
it.
would put it to me, but guess what? It's a bull.
The bull.
The bull.
The bull. We might have another bull
Speaking
coming
of
up.
the bull,
Oh, we got a man.
John the bull.
We got John the Bull Fry
Of
coming
course.
back in.
Oh, whoa.
What's up, guys?
We got a couple
We're on
wheel
to-
spins to do.
Oh, let's freaking go.
We got some wheel
Couple
spins.
We know what's gonna happen
We're on to
with
a
that.
new episode, boys.
Yep.
We're on to a lot.
You wanna,
Oh, yeah.
you wanna read this next one?
Dude, freaking hit me
Big
with
dog. Big
it.
dog.
Hit me with it, baby.
All right, we got. That is the one. Is it empty?
Well,
Dang.
Does it
Okay,
have
that's okay.
we have more. We have
Here's
more.
your drink. It is empty.
No, it's okay. It's okay. Thanks.
Here
Okay,
we
you
go.
can throw that out if it's empty.
As a memento.
But we got a wheel spin from Purple Trader.
Of course.
All right. I'm spinning this wheel. Are you ready, Keon?
I'm ready. Are you
Got
ready?
1 hour left. Bum, bum, bum.
I better see bull on that.
20 members.
Baby.
Purple Trader. We got 20 new babies coming
Give me
into
those
the members only
babies.
chat. We got and the Purple Trader says more time. We got another
time.
Purple Trader one.
Mm.
Last one tonight, I promise. You've said that before.
I see you, Purple
Wait.
Trader.
Okay, ready?
Let's go.
All right, and it is
1.25.
1.25. It was almost a bull.
1.25.
That was crazy.
So close.
Unless if you guys want a bull.
And then finally, Glory donated $100. Well then, guess I'll have to donate once more. I don't know if it'll come up properly. So this is ambulance again, pronounced like ambulance. But if Riley said it, ambulance.
Ambulance.
This one is for you. One more.
Give me that bull. Give me
Is it
that
going to be a bull? Is
Give
it
me
going to
that
be a bull?
Whoa!
50 members,
50
ambulance.
babies.
50 babies on the stream. 50 babies on the stream. 50 babies on the stream.
Giving birth.
Wow. Ambulance, for your second dono, that's pretty crazy.
That's
Insanity,
pretty crazy.
right? That's what happens
Gosh,
here at OK Storytime.
That's the beauty. That is the beauty of the stream.
Oh, yeah.
Beauty
of the booty.
Beauty of the stream.
I did.
But
But
Johnny Bahami has another story for you.
I sure do. If you want to read some of those donos while I finish procuring that.
I believe that is all the wheel spins that we have
It
for right
is.
now.
Yes, sir.
We got a couple more donos. Taylor Whitmer donated $5. I think Sam
Oh.
has become my podcast crush.
Pause and give a smile to the camera, Sam. Oh.
Whoa.
As soon as I enter the live and see Sam, I'm literally telling anyone around me to pipe down.
Shut up!
Sam's talking. I have to keep talking like that. I might have to pipe up. By the way, you make that hat look great. I appreciate you. We got one more dono. We got one. You know what to do. Shh. My God.
Hannah.
My God.
Hannah has returned.
Hannah.
Hannah.
My God.
Hannah Banana.
We're going to read that in a second.
Wow.
There's nothing to read.
But Halo has donated $10. Longtime lurker. First time donating. Another first time donator. Halo.
Shout out for all the first time
Shout
donators.
out. Put some halos in the chat, you know? Why not? After a copious amount of shushes, I watch and listen to you guys every day. You brighten my days with your beautiful smiles and infectious laughs. Dakota especially.
Aw.
Your absolute sunshine.
Aw.
Dakota, we appreciate
He's out
you.
there riding a bull.
And this wheel spin is going to be coming in very soon. Don't you worry. It's going to come in stat. John,
Yes,
how are
sir.
we looking on this next story?
We are so close. If you want to read some comments from our beautiful family.
All right, we got some. I got
John,
some
we're on
comments
4.
from the
We're on
beautiful
4.
family.
I got you.
A lot of just shushes in the chat for Silent Hannah. Round of applause for Silent Hannah one more time. And I'm seeing some halos for Halo's first dono. We love to see it. Sophia Callan is talking a little bit about teenage angst and bipolar disorder. I feel like that just is between you, so I'm not going to read it. But Teresa Eats a Pizza. For Hannah, who's a massive angel of chaos that donates but doesn't say a thing. Awkward Turtle with another $100 donation. Awkward Turtle. My God. We have 2 wheel spins coming up. Turtles in the chat. And also a round of applause for Steph for bringing me some much needed hydration. Steph. Woo! My God.
She crushed it.
This is water, by the way.
Yeah.
For
tasty water.
This water is for educational purposes.
Educational
Spicy
purposes
water.
only.
Brown water, guys.
Spicy
It's
water.
brown water.
And that wow, we got another 15 minutes. We got another 15 minutes. Crazy.
The stream that never ends.
Crazy.
It'll never end.
This stream will not. I don't want it to end. I don't
Neither do I.
want to leave. Why would I want to leave?
Let's stay. Why not?
Oh boy.
But ladies and gentlemen, we have what you have all been waiting for, praying for.
What have we been praying for?
This next story.
Sam's face. I mean, John's face. I mean, my face.
Ooh.
I mean, my cakes.
The
bowl?
Yeah.
All right, let's get into this next story.
You ready, Keon?
I am. We got called not a parent, right?
I'm not a parent. That's
Yeah.
right.
You, I mean, are you?
Not
You're
yet.
Father John. Honestly, you
Father
are Father
John.
John.
You don't know about me. I ain't no Father John
you're
Misty.
you're like a second dad to me.
Oh,
To everyone here.
all my proud sons, all my babies.
All my babies.
All right, here we go. I was told I'm not a parent after supporting my best friend's child for years.
That doesn't seem too nice. I think maybe you should remove your services.
You don't have to come from my nuts for me to be your daddy. This
let's
is
see
a
what
long
happens.
one.
Oh wow.
The background. 12 years ago, my best friend passed away during our last year of university.
I feel like we always get these ones where it just goes.
We're trying, guys. They hit us out of nowhere.
They just hit us out of nowhere. We say
Bear with
something
us.
about nuts, and then they're just like, "This person died."
Here we are.
Sorry, unalived.
Thank you.
Yeah.
The accident shook us all, and no one more than his wife, we'll call her Elena, who was at that point 4 months pregnant.
Whew.
All 3 of us had been incredibly close friends. By the way, this comes from Capital Guard. If you want to submit any of your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit and send them in.
Oh my God.
So she couldn't do it alone, and her family lived 2,000 miles away.
This is getting sadder and sadder.
Yeah.
I was not ready
drink
for
your
this.
drink your water, Sam. That'll make you feel
I
better.
gotta drink some water just to stay hydrated throughout the sad
Spicy
story.
water,
Drink your brown
for
water.
educational purposes.
Yep.
We are learning so much.
Also, chat, we got those 50 members, so Chat's going crazy right now. With that.
Hey.
Thanks, Amber Lamps.
Amber Wans.
Lamps.
Riley, what are you doing in chat?
Don't worry about it.
Riley. So she couldn't do it alone. Her family lived 2,000 miles away. After speaking to her about it, I made a decision. I was the more financially stable of the two of us. I had secured a position at a law firm. This is in the UK, and had some inheritance from my grandparents. So I became the base of support. I took Elena to the doctors, helped her with rent, got her groceries, etc., etc. And just to remind,
Okay, so OP's kind of stepping in as like significant other almost.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And this is his best friend's wife. For clarity. So OP's really going above and beyond here. When the twins were born, so they were twins.
Wow.
I moved onto her couch for 3 months, helping her in any way I could.
He's really going. He's doing the most.
Yeah.
He's doing the most.
For the next 4 years, it worked like this. We lived separately, but I spent half the week at hers helping the kids from diapers to preschool.
Oh my God.
I was there.
That's basically a dad.
Yeah.
I mean, you may not come from his seed, but you are from his virtue.
Yeah, literally parents split 50-50 custody.
Yeah.
That is literally what OP's doing. This is not his kids. This is not his wife, his partner.
Mm-hmm.
I was never officially their parent. No papers were signed, but I gave emotional, practical, and financial support. When they began schooling, I was listed as a non-parental guardian. I was then offered a promotion at work, not to daddy, which include lots of travel.
Got a promotion to dad.
I thought that's where they were going at first.
Yeah,
but, you know.
yeah. I mean, maybe she'd moved him off the couch and then started calling him daddy.
I mean,
it starts with one.
Honestly, bro deserves it.
Bro deserves a win
of anyone in history.
Ugh.
Again, Elena and I spoke, and I decided to take it. Dude, he's even consulting her about his job promotions.
Ugh.
I spent the next 2 years making it back once a month.
I feel like they're it feels like they're like basically married.
They're bare minimum co-parenting.
Yeah, which is like I almost more intimate than marriage.
Low-key though.
Yeah, right?
Low-key though. Yep. I'd spend 3 to 5 days with them, then leave again once a month. For 2 years after that, the balance became half and half travel and home. For the past 4 years, I've used the UK as a hub, doing business trips, and having gone back to spending 3 to 4 days a week with them. To be clear, the whole thing has never been romantic. Both she and I have seen other people, and in the past year, she's found a very nice guy who both the kids like, which is great. The issue at hand. I've always tried to be there for the kids' big events, school plays, birthdays, tournaments, etc. I've been to the parent-teacher meetings, taken them to the doctor.
This guy is their dad. This guy's their dad.
Yeah.
This guy's your dad. I mean, he didn't adopt them. Maybe he didn't like formally,
No.
but he adopted them in every action that he took since the husband passed away.
That is correct. Now, recently, their school had set up a show/fundraising thing where the parents are invited to come and donate generously. I assumed I was going, set aside the time, and when I broached the subject with Elena, she said she wanted her partner to come. I said we could all go. She said it was parents only. I said,
"Are you kidding me? After all he's done, you're just kicking him out? Those are like he feels just as close to those kids as I think the mother does. Okay, I don't know, maybe not that much, but
not
like
that much, but
like
close.
on the same ground.
I mean,
like they're playing like maybe she's MJ and like he's Scottie Pippen. You know,
dude, you're crushing it with references that are not usually your wheelhouse today. I really have
I just
to give
heard
it to
them
you.
enough times in my head. You know,
you just got it down.
Yeah.
Like I will just to your point. If this was a situation where he was the father, but they were separated and they co-parented. He's done 50% co-parenting.
Yeah.
Changed their diapers, took him to preschool, went to the doctor's appointments.
I mean, I feel like he deserves to be at these parent-teacher conferences. Like he deserves to be there.
He deserves to have a seat at the table.
Yeah.
The kiddie table, that is.
Yeah.
For their little tiny chairs.
Little kiddie table.
At their
I also
parent-teacher
love,
conferences.
how it's always like the tiny chairs that they're sitting in at those.
Always tiny
I
chairs.
miss those tiny chairs.
You know?
We should get some.
Tiny chairs for tiny butts.
Yeah.
That's
I
what
love
they say.
that. Yeah.
So I said jokingly that he wasn't really the kid's parent, to which he said, well, technically, neither are you.
Get out. Get out. I don't like this at all. Get out.
At that point, I got angry, feeling that was deeply unfair. We got into a fight, and then it ended with me being told I wouldn't be welcome at that event. I left, and we haven't spoken since. I get that she's their mother. She has a genetic and legal position that I don't. I'm not angry about her wanting her partner to come to the event. Being told I wasn't a parent, though,
That's gotta hurt.
that hurts a lot.
Yeah.
I think it's mostly the fact that for me, the way she said it really seemed to imply that I wasn't important in their lives, and I think I was justified in my reaction. But that's why I'm here. So Reddit, am I the a-hole? And before we get into these comments, Sam, is OP the a-hole?
I mean,
Take
no.
a sip first. I was gonna say take a sip
No.
first.
Like, in no world. You mean, like, is the man who helped raise your 2 children after your significant other passed away, your husband passed away, the man who stepped up, like, is that person today? No, not at all. He took on a burden that most people like couldn't even dream of doing.
This was his best friend's wife, which, you know, that is like very, that's a close bond, like with all 3 of them. But like, he did not have to do this. He did not have to do it. He went so above and beyond, like,
and he's being
years.
treated like garbage.
Yeah,
I mean, I feel like having more of a sit down with her. Hopefully, she like understands, or like ventures to understand. I don't know. I'm surprised also that he didn't see an inkling of this in like the whole time that he was raising, helping raise these kids. Like, was she ungrateful or like dismissive of him and what he was doing before?
Maybe it's the new partner. I mean, that's the different variable here, and she's, and like is fairness,
the new partner saying anything? It's like, oh, I don't want this guy here.
Yes. That's what I would have to imagine.
Why cut him off now? These kids are what, like 9? Moosey Lou says that.
I think it's because of this new partner. It's definitely the new partner.
But that's so weird. Like,
it's
after
whack.
all this time.
And again,
here, you know what? So I think she had a very unconventional familial structure, right? It was like co-parenting with like your husband's best friend,
yes.
right? Like, that's a weird familial structure. She might see this as a shot at like having a more conventional familial structure where it's like this guy that I'm romantic with who's like the pseudo father to these kids, and let's just like kick out anyone who doesn't fit in the nuclear family model.
Yeah, and not that she's justified, but maybe she's like, hey, I want to share my kids with my romantic partner, but it's like, again, to Opie's point, it's like, hey, I don't want you to kick him out, but like, I don't want you to like put the wall up when I have literally helped raise your kids.
Yeah.
As like a co-parent.
Yeah. And also the thing that's also hard is like, legally, he has nothing. He has nothing.
Yeah.
So like, she can do whatever she wants, and she can essentially say like, hey, you do not have any right to see these kids. And these kids that I feel like he probably feels are as close to his own as they could be.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he's effectively adopted them. I mean, that's gotta hurt massively to not be able to see kids that you feel like almost are close to your own.
Well, the people of the comments have similar questions. One of which, what is the relationship between you and the kids? How do they see you?
That's a great question, because Keon highlighted a comment that it was like, oh, like what do they call you? Or they call you uncle? I bet she thought of him as an uncle despite him doing all that, and now she has a partner. She's treating him like an uncle, i.e. he's not a parent.
Yeah.
Nicole H says the mom is understanding what her brother did for her, and that's sad. He's a positive male influence to her children. I'm giving them a better routed education doing so and showing them.
Yeah, he doesn't deserve this.
Yeah,
he doesn't deserve it. Moosey Lou has the same question. What do the kids say? Well, without giving too many identifying details, there's a way of shortening my name, which is very baby friendly. And when the twins were little, we taught them that. There were some slip ups when they were small, but I always tried to make sure that they knew I wasn't substituting their biological father. To this day, they call me the shortened version of my name when they speak to me directly, and they've been told to ask your OP's name from their mother before. It is effectively my title, and like all of this, it's unfortunately not straightforward. In terms of attachment, I've been the one that they've called out after a nightmare, run to after scoring a goal, held the hand of when we went to the doctors. When I was overseas, we'd call 2 to 3 days. Every 2 to 3 days to talk. They'd also stay over at my place on weekends and afternoons. They have their own area in my home.
Oh,
Again, he is a co-parent.
he's doing it. He's doing it.
He has a room for them, or area, room, whatever.
Oh,
He has done the activities that I think
and he's
warrants
just getting thrown out.
co-parent.
It's so weird because the actual parent should be so freaking grateful
Yeah.
for all of this.
The fact that there's no gratitude for this is insane.
And to be fair, if she had said, "Hey, I am endlessly grateful for everything you've done, but I am kind of wanting to bring in new partner, and this is getting serious," and that's a whole different
But bringing in new
conversation.
partner and cutting off OP,
different
two
things.
different scenarios.
Absolutely. Question 2, how was your relationship with Elena prior to this? She was my best friend for 12 years. We've always discussed my contributions, which have changed in type and amount over the past decade or so. We've spoken almost every day. Our relationship before this incident was rarely strained. We've had some fights, yes, but in the same way anyone who you know for 12 years will have a fight. We rarely disagreed on how the kids should be raised, even on things like religion. Both their father and I practice the same faith, and the kids have come with me once a month to service. However, I've always made it clear to her that she has the last word on things, and if she drew a line, I never pushed it. Hence why, when told, "Don't come to the event, full stop," I'm not going to push it or go. Is this new partner who might be pushing back against your involvement?
That was my question. That was definitely my question.
That has to be it because it's such a flip.
Yeah, but it could be that she just wants that nuclear family. But I do feel like he may be whispering in the ear.
But I feel like if it can be communicated properly, like, hey, let me get some time with the kid, and maybe you take a step back, just one step back for just a little bit.
Yeah,
that
like to
makes
give
sense.
room, but not. Yeah, again, the complete cutoff is crazy.
Yes.
Insane.
OP answers, I don't know, but I hope not. He and I have been amicable since we met, and I've never gotten any hostility from him. I hold no anger over her finding someone to be with. She deserves to be happy, and this new guy seems truly to be a good one. She has dated before, but they were never serious enough to introduce to the kids. This is the first time, and luckily, they seem like they like him too. They have been together for just under a year, and he's known the kids for around 6 months or so. Question 4. Did he say, question 4, did she ask the kids, did they say something? I don't know. How much time have you physically spent with them? For 8 to 10 years, I have been present 3 to 4 days a week.
8 to 10 years.
Again, that's 50-50 like co-parenting split.
Yeah.
Right? 3 to 4 days a week. That's half the week.
Oh my God.
For 8 to 10
Oh my God.
years.
Yeah.
Not full time. I see this, but constant. For 2 of those 12 years, the 2.5 and half, I spend 3 to 5 days a month. I fully acknowledge that I wasn't present at that time, but I did call the 3 of them every 2 to 3 days. So again, he's talking to them.
Yeah, he's
multiple times a week.
extremely involved.
Yeah. Why were you going to the fundraiser in the first place? I've been going to them at the school since the kids started there. The teachers know the situation, and I'm friends with a number of the parents. I would have been happy to attend separately just to see the kids in their show. I wasn't and am not really worried about the event. Being excluded stings, as I think is clear from my text. However, what truly hurt and created the anger was the "you're not a parent" part.
Yeah.
And the dismissal that I felt that contained it. If it had been worded as, "I wanted to do this thing with just the 4 of us and make it a date," I genuinely think this would have been different. And what do you / have you contributed financially? In the beginning, I paid half for rent, groceries, baby supplies, etc., etc.
Paying half too? I don't think that question even matters, but the fact that he also is paying half, well, I guess I don't think it makes him any less of a parent figure if he didn't pay those, but the fact that he did is it just makes it undeniable.
Yeah. Though I graduated that year, Elena quite reasonably deferred, and I continued for that next year. When she began work, we agreed that I wouldn't pay her rent anymore, but continued to support larger expenses as I had the higher paying job. I always have and currently do pay for the kids' tuitions as they attend a private school.
He pays for the tuitions! Dude!
3 kids.
Audio
3 kids.
again.
Not audio. All right, we'll be right back. We'll be right back.
We'll be back.
Hold on a second, guys. Again?
And we're back. Did you miss us? Let us know if you can hear us. All is good. But we're back. And ladies and gentlemen,
Hello, hello.
we're going to get back into the story. Here we go. So, I have always and currently do pay for the kids' tuitions as they attend a private institution.
I think the
Oh.
timer's broken, Riley, or it's different.
What do you mean?
You're at an hour and 51.
Hour and 15? Got it. Okay.
No, we were at an hour and we were at 55.
55 minutes, yeah, I
Got
think.
it. I will fix that.
We're on the case, boys and girls. Shooby-doo. So I fund their hobbies and most holidays, camps, etc., as well as any gifts that I may make. Question 8, cut them off. No, unless Elena tells me to stop with any of the support, financial, emotional, practical, I will not be cutting them off. I love these kids. I will not let what is a personal dissonance between us adults impact them, parent or not. I will not take away the support. And ladies and gentlemen, we have an update.
Oh boy.
Will he stay? Will he go? Will he be
OP's
accepted?
got to stay. OP's got to stay.
He's got to stay. I think he'll stay in some capacity, but if she keeps pushing him out,
Well, I mean, he doesn't really have a choice. Like
yeah.
I mean, and TLDR for everyone who's coming back in, basically OP raised these 2 kids that were his best friends. Basically, his best friend passed away, and so he stepped in to help the wife of his best friend raise them. And now that the wife, 12 years later, after OP raised and like paid for everything, has a boyfriend, she's like, yeah, can you skedaddle?
I will. Yeah.
Oh, that's just messed up.
Right? I will say, I think that this is just one slip up. I have faith for coming together and figuring this out and OP being
Well,
hurt.
let
I have
us
faith.
see. Let us see.
Update. Well, it's been a long several months and a lot has happened. So I thought I'd give Reddit an update. There were a lot of not the a-holes on the last post, but a lot of your not the parents as well. A mixed field, but a fair assessment. For the record, I did not attend a show, but was delighted by the pictures. After, as many of you lovely Redditors pointed out, the best thing to do is to talk with Elena. We've been best friends for over a decade. I'm happy to report we continue to be. I'll give the short of the situation. Elena and I spoke a lot. It started with little steps, but we got to the big issues. Our link, my link with the kids, her new partner, the whole deal. Little by little, we got things set straight, and we were where we both sit on them. As some of you rightly guessed, there was a lot. There was a lot to untangle, but 15 years of friendship saw us through. The next phase was talking to the kids.
Oh, wait. So they did untangle it.
It seems like they went
They're
through
getting
most
somewhere.
of the
Okay.
big issues, and now they're bringing it to the
Nice.
kids, which one would hope they've kind of reached alignment to now, united front before they confront the kiddos. So first Elena, then us together. I'd already gone back to seeing them, and as I mentioned before, their welfare has always been my priority. Surprisingly, the conversation was more straightforward than it had been with Elena. Somewhere in the middle, we also spoke. There was a lot of speaking with Elena's partner, who I'm going to be calling Bob.
Bobby.
The beginning wasn't the smoothest, but we got there. Here's what came of it. Yeah, because imagine like some friend is raising your potential step. That's like a different dynamic.
What? Like
oh yeah, I've just been raising your girlfriend's kids for the past 10 years.
yeah. I guess
I mean,
that's a weird. But
It's
also
different, but it's ultimately
I don't
fine.
know.
It's just
I
a
don't think
different
it's
dynamic.
I mean, if you guys did that for me, I wouldn't mind.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's not that it's bad. It's just a unusual.
It's an unusual
different
case.
dynamic.
And like I could see if OP had feelings or something for her, then I could see that being like a weird dynamic.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
it's,
In
that's
fairness,
not the
nothing
case.
has happened into the
Yeah.
10
Well,
years they've been raising the kids.
Honestly, we won't know until it happens. So I'm thinking like, John, could you take care of my kids for the next like 10 years?
yes.
Riley has a sweet life insurance policy.
I will
really do.
feed them. I will bathe them as my own.
There we go.
You're welcome.
All right. Perfect.
Good to go. Riley's checking out. Going to the
Riley's
Riley's.
kids are chill.
Yep. So here's what came of it. The truth of the matter is I'm not the twins' biological father. But what we realized was that somewhere in the past 12 years of sharing our lives, and despite trying so hard not to overstep boundaries, I fell into the role.
Yeah.
True. I can't separate myself, and they don't want me to. So slowly, we've been working on what this new unconventional normality looks like. Bob has been a surprising godsend of all of this. I really think Elaine has found a good guy.
All right. I'm glad Bob is a good dude.
Yes.
So I guess all those thoughts of like, oh, was Bob speaking in her ear or something are not true.
Yeah. Maybe she was like, it was like, oh, now I have a partner. Now I've got to, get it together and da-da-da. But we're all coming to our senses here.
Yeah.
We're all getting there.
And Ming Ming says, I'm confused with the issue. The issue was that the mother of the kids wanted to cut OP out of the kid's life, or at least out of this parent-teacher conference, and just wanted Bob to come in.
As Ambird says, they just needed to talk. They needed to talk.
As the solution to many of these issues is,
Yes.
you just need to talk.
Just to communicate.
Communicate,
Just some of that.
please.
Now, I'm still mostly called by my nickname, but the slips have gone uncorrected. And by those slips, I think they mean dad.
Daddy?
In the meantime, Bob's gotten his own moniker. A little way down the line in all of this, the old vid happened. It became a thing. So we decided to take a big jump. I moved in for the duration of the quarantine. It was easier
Wait, moved in with Bob, like the kid, the mother's kids and the kids?
I think it's not.
So they're all living?
It's not 100% clear.
This is a sitcom.
I think it's OP, Elena, and kids. I don't think Bob is living with them.
Bob is not living.
I don't think so. We don't have 100% clarity on that.
That might be a little. I feel like that's a weird dynamic for Bob to enter in.
Well, I just live with your girlfriend.
Well, what was it to it? They call me daddy. Maybe she does too.
I just father the
What's
kids.
it to you?
Sorry.
Sorry, alphaing you right now, Bob.
Alphaing you after 10 years of private school.
Boom. Yeah. I
3
got that
kids.
cash to pay for it, Bob.
Golly. I mean,
That cash.
He's been flying all over the world on these business. I think OP's balling.
Opie's definitely. I mean, he has both the time and the money to take care of these kids that are not his kids.
Yeah. 3 kids to there's no chance. There's
Dude,
no
what do you
chance
call
in
that? Financial parenting, or like, you got financial cheating.
Financial parenting.
Financial alphaing.
Yeah, financial domination.
Yep.
Dominatrixing.
Oh my god. So I don't know. Now this was easier than moving their whole household into my apartment. No better way to put an arrangement to the test. I'm back to my university days of sleeping on the couch, working at the kitchen table, and cooking every dinner.
He's doing it all.
I feel like married.
What?
It's maybe
What?
a little too much.
Now that they're like, I just think like the moving in is like, I know they're. It's just. I don't know. Maybe it's not too much. Let us know.
I was saying too
Duchess
much in
Cassandra
terms of
says
what
they
he's
are
doing.
his kids.
Yeah,
I know. I agree. That's what I was thinking too. But Duchess Cassandra says they're his kids. Yeah, those are literally his babies, dude. Yeah, it's just a weird thing for Bob to be in.
It's a different thing.
Now I'm feeling more for Bob now, like just a little bit more. Where it's like, oh man, like now that he's living with, it's just a lot.
Maybe
yes, Jelly, but he raised them. Yes, understood.
Quick framing that might maybe help us understand. One night stand. OP and Elena if they had a one night stand and had the kids, they didn't know each other. But they became co-parents and just like friends as co-parents. That makes a lot more sense, right?
I think that would be weirder.
It would. No,
wait, you're saying if they had hooked up, them living together,
it would be way more like, okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Wait. You're saying if they had hooked up,
yes,
and were living in the same house, that would be less weird than if they had never hooked up and were living in the same house.
It would make more sense because the people, it's like that easily. It's like,
it would make more sense, but as Bob, I would want them to never have hooked up.
Not as Bob, yeah, not as Bob.
We're being Bob right now.
Yeah, that's true.
We're being Bob. I would
Bob
not
doesn't
want
like it.
Bob would
Actually,
not like
Bob's
that.
fine. Bob is very secure.
I mean, Bob does seem chill, but oh my god, okay,
is he that chill?
I don't know, dude. I don't know if he's chill like that.
So I've stopped not one but two doomed attempts at self-dyeing hair and had a conversation with one twin about taking my surname when he's older. He thinks it makes his name sound cooler, and I've said that we'll ask his mom.
That's wild.
Wow.
Whoa.
So Reddit, I hope that this can bring a bit of joy to the Am I the A-hole community. It's not easy. We're adjusting, and we all know this will remain unconventional. However, the kids are happy, and we adults are too.
Bob stumbled into the most complicated relationship ever.
And he's making it work.
And he's rolling with the punches.
He's rolling with the punches.
I feel like the real hero here is Bob. So shout out
to Bob.
Bobby.
And ladies and gentlemen, if you want to be as a self-secure hero as our dear friend Bob, there's only one thing you have to do.
One thing.
Spotify, Apple Podcasts, your favorite podcast app. You just search OK Storytime. You have thousands of episodes of content to binge.
Do it!
Become the best you
Do
can
it!
by listening to us.
Low key, I think this Bob's going in the Hall of Fame of Bobs.
Yeah.
Because remember Robert? Remember him?
Robert was a big Bob.
Bobs have a history of being great.
Yeah, they come out on top. You know, you force them down under the water. What do? Bob right back up.
That's right.
They bob to the surface. Yep, that's Bob. That's Bob.
I tried.
Going.
I tried.
Getting to the top of that surface. All wet and wild.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've got the last bit of the story.
Let's do some ad-libs for you.
Bobby.
P.S. to the Redditor who named me as the Intercontinental Super Uncle Warbucks. When this is all over, I'm getting that on a mug. And another edit. Thank you all so much for the well wishes. I'm glad I could share this lovely update with you all. And a lot of you lovely folks have inquired about adoption. In the UK, there's no option to adopt someone you are not related to.
Wait, there's no option for adoption?
Unless you apply.
Proceed with caution.
But don't wear moccasins. I tried. We got there. Unless you apply for adoption order, which would sever the link with the living parent.
Severance?
Oh, wow. Or B, you are the partner of the living parent. As can be seen, neither would work for. Okay, so basically, in order to adopt them, they would legally have to like sever ties with their mother.
That's crazy. I don't think
Stupid
that.
system.
Yeah, that I feel that's dumb. It's kind of dumb, right?
Yeah, that's like the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Because it's like, hey, people marry in like step parents. Step parents can't legally be the kid.
That would be like as dumb as just like throwing a bowling ball on top shin.
Nearly
On top shit?
On your top of your shit.
70,000 kids live in the foster care in the UK.
70,000?
That's probably nothing compared to the U.S.
Yeah, I was about to say that sounds
U.S. Yeah, that sounds
decent,
low.
actually.
I bet how many adopted kids are in the U.S. Let me know right now.
Yeah, let's see.
In 2022, 368,000.
I mean, 368,000.
Yeah, children were in the foster care.
Okay.
Yeah. That's
Hella.
unfortunately.
That is hella.
Yep.
We need more Bobs and OPs.
Right. Now, as can be seen, neither of these would work for our case. However, we figured out a system a long time ago, and it includes what to do if we were to befall into eternal sleep. A, the kid's safety is always insured, I promise. And that's it.
Yep, that's it.
Is
that it? That's it?
Yeah.
Wow. OP is
promised that he
short
meant
to the
it.
point. OP has money to make, children to watch.
Dude, so much money to make
Bob's
and so many
alpha.
children to watch.
Yeah. Woo!
Wow.
I mean, that turned out way better than expected.
Yeah, again, that was after like 10 years of successful co-parenting. That was one disagreement. I had faith it would work out, and lo and behold,
And it did. It almost didn't. I was a little nervous, honestly. I wasn't holding out too much hope, but I'm glad it turned out.
Boyfriend jitters. You know, we all slip up.
Yeah, you know, you want to look good for Bob.
Right.
I mean, Bob's a beauty.
Dude, Bob will just,
you know, yeah, that exactly. Just whenever I see a good Bob,
dude, I just get Bob hard.
I just get bobbed up. I just get bobbed up. Purple Trader, you said you wouldn't come back.
Purple Trader,
what is
stop.
You would go to bed. Purple Trader,
Stop.
go to bed. We do not need more time. We need sleep.
You've been here like the
can
whole
you go
8
to the bull?
hours.
Can you go to the bull clock?
We'll put you on the bull.
Can you show them?
Yeah.
Show them the bull. Show them the bull. Are there people out there right now?
Yeah.
Like, can you show them?
Not right now. No.
Oh, okay. Well, stop that for a second. But we got some wheel spins.
Oh yeah, we do.
To do. Awkward Turtle donated $100. We got all these donos to do. So I'm gonna give those to Johnny Bahami, and I'm gonna spin that wheel.
Oh yeah.
Maybe we'll get another bull.
Let's see it.
Also, we are at 698 of 750 likes. If you want us to ride that bull, for sure, go like the wheel.
Come on, baby.
20 gifted memberships.
20
That's a good one.
babies.
20 new babies coming in.
And
then
who was that for?
That was for Awkward Turtle.
Of course.
And then we have Silent Hannah.
Of course.
You know Silent Hannah. We're going to give you a little one. Silent Hannah. Here we go. Bah!
Mog it. Mog's in the
Here
chat.
we go. Silent
Mog's in the
Hannah.
chat.
Oh, so close to bull.
1.25x. Bulls.
Bull?
1.25x bulls.
Bulls.
Wait, is that the?
I mean that's bull.
That's bull.
I'm pretty sure that's bull. I'm pretty sure that's bull.
Say bull.
Okay, 1 second, boys.
Can you say bull? Can you say bull?
Hannah.
Bull.
Hannah,
All
who do
right.
you want on it?
You want John or do you want Sam on the bull?
You decide.
Hannah, you decide.
The choice.
Or does chat decide?
Is yours.
Are we doing the
Is
1.25?
Hannah here?
Is Hannah here?
Hannah is here.
Ooh.
Hannah, who do you want on the bull?
What is your pick?
You can have anyone on the board you
Please
want.
let us know. While we are waiting, we have some more donos. Riley gifting 50 memberships. That was us. Kelsey Reed, thanks for the $10. Thank you for making my days brighter. I have been laughing and screaming at my phone through cancer. Just now got to this live. Love you all. Don't stop being you. Let us get the chat literally flooded. I want to see like 10,000 miles of hearts for Kelsey Reed. Kelsey Reed, you're awesome. Thank you so much for being a part of the family. And we in the family love you.
That we do. We love you mucho, mucho.
That's right. And again, Kelsey Reed gifting 5 memberships. Are you kidding me? Growing the family. The greatest ever.
Has
The GOAT.
Hannah spoken out?
I haven't seen it yet. No.
All right. You want to just maybe put a poll up while
put a
we're waiting
poll.
for Hannah
All right.
of who the people want for the bull.
Yes, sir.
John hasn't done it.
That's true.
You could. Do you want to? We could just go for John.
Low key.
Yeah.
Low key. We're dwindling down.
How do you feel?
I'm great. I think it makes sense.
Let's do it then.
Let's do it.
All right,
Let's get it
Johnny's
set up.
on the bull.
Yes, sir.
Johnny's on the bull then.
Yeah,
Let's
John,
get-
can you call me on Discord?
Yep.
All right.
Johnny will be on the bull. I will read these donos. Is that the next story pulled up already? Johnny Bahami?
I believe so.
All right. We got a story pulled up already that I will read. Squiggly Girl, thank you for the gifted memberships. We appreciate you. You are a gifter. You have gifted 1 memberships. Mabo Toss, thanks for the $25. Best alarm clock, despite it being 12:15 a.m. We apologize for the crazy static. We're working on that. Squiggly Girl, another gifted membership. We appreciate you. Glory, thanks for the $5. I would type up an itemized receipt for every single thing I did for that kid, including billing for time spent, and drop it wordlessly on her table. Nuclear? Maybe, but it would also be a wake-up call. Yeah, maybe the wake-up call needed, but again, they just talked and it worked out. Mariah Albatos, new Knights member, we appreciate you. Halo Shining, new Knights member, we appreciate you. Maggie Chi, thank you for the $5. Why are you guys live so late? Do you really have to answer? Do you really need to answer that? That is us. We just do that. Sam, how's your HRV? It has been back. It's at 40. It was at like 12 for a while. Thank you, Maggie Chi. Halo, thanks to the $5. Forever loving Sam's chaos. The chaos stream is still going. And Purple Trader, I don't believe you. I still don't believe. Every time you say it's the last time, you just lie to me. Okay, this time it's the last one. It better be Purple Trader, because we're going to go to sleep / go to this party that we're throwing outside. And Riley Wilson donated 20 gifted memberships. All right, John is getting on that bull. So you need to, guys. All right, really quick. Mano y mano. John's old little bones, I don't think can handle the bull. All right, John is an old man. You know, his knees are weak, his arms are heavy, his arms are spaghetti. I think let's have him let's just have him on that bull for as long as possible. I'm gonna turn
John,
this down.
you're on it.
Yes, sir.
All right, is John on the bull? Can I see him? Can I see him?
Yeah.
All right,
so
Dakota.
sorry.
Let's see him.
Wait a second, not yet, my brother.
All right, I want John on that bull until the cows come home. Angela Connolly says he's your age. Yes. Get on that bull, John. Get on that bull. Yeehaw, baby. Yeehaw. Oh yeah. I want you to destroy his knees, chat. Destroy his knees.
No, my knees will be safe.
All right.
You got a story?
Let's start the bull timer. I got a story. Get on that thing, John. You ready?
I'm ready.
He's
Bull timer,
ready.
Go.
All
I'm ready
right.
for this next story.
All right, Johnny, get on there. I want to demote my maid of honor to being a guest because I can't feel her supports. Demote her to being a guest. What do you think, John?
You know what? You should support your partner. That's what I think.
An awkward turtle tip $50. That is more seconds on the bull timer.
Oh, God.
For context,
More seconds on the bull-
awkward turtle, make him squirm.
No,
For
don't make me
context,
squirm off the
myself,
turtle.
female 31, my matron of honor, female 33, Kara, and my maid of honor, female 30, Jessie, are all bi.
There you go.
Kara and I both fell in love with men, and they are our forever partners. Very cute, very cute. By the way, this comes from Sassy Potato 99. If you want to submit your own stories, go to r/OK Storytime subreddit. So,
That's right.
Jessie fell in love with a female 33, Naomi, and that is her forever partner. What do you think about that, John?
I think that forever partner should be forever. And what do I always say, Sam? Who do I rock with?
You rock with the girlfriend. You're John, I have a girlfriend, Fry. Goddamn.
right.
Show me what you do with that girlfriend. Yeah.
Oh, God.
Yeah. Show me that. Oh, yeah. Man knows how to stay on. That's for sure. He's got stamina. He's not going to get off. I mean, he might get off. Oh, he gets off. There you go. Ming Ming says, show them those hips, John. Get on that thing. Look at him. He's so spry. I don't care what everyone says. All right. Yeah, the nice and slow. We all grew up in Christian homes because of this. Kara and I have chosen to stay pretty closeted about our spicy sleepuality. Since we are with men, we don't feel like the potential relationship rupture with our parents is worth it. However, Jessie had to come out to her parents, and she is going to be marrying a woman.
Whoa.
John, do you feel like that's going to be an issue?
Listen, Jessie should love who she loves. It shouldn't be an issue, but listen, it's hard sometimes.
It is hard sometimes, just like Kelsey's going to make it harder when she says, make John ride. Yeah.
You gotta grab life by the horns and tell your parents you're gay.
Both Jessie and Naomi's family have not.
Ooh.
You good?
Oh yeah, we hit corner. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we hit that corner. Yeah, we know what you're talking about.
Oh no, are you okay?
I knew it.
We're good. We good. We Gucci. We Gucci, baby.
Guys, you're gonna break him.
That corner is real. Oh, I rise. No.
Did you get it in the ass? I mean the butt?
Oh yeah, dude.
How far up in there?
It was high butted.
But my man gets back on. All right, let her go, John.
Little tender on the old.
Yeah,
old
guys, chat. Go easy on him. Riley, back at me.
Here we go.
Go easy on him, chat. You're breaking him.
Dakota's the one breaking me.
Well, however, Jessie had to come out to her parent because she's going to be marrying a woman. Both Jessie and Naomi's families have not taken the news well. Big surprise. And that has caused a significant break in their relationships. I feel like this information is important due to some of the issues I am struggling with. This is about my maid of honor, Jessie, not my matron of honor. I think my maid of honor does not support my relationship. Come on. We support that relationship, right, John?
Support it. Support that.
Just like John needs some support probably for that broken booty of his. And Kelsey says, this is great, lol. Thank you. John, that's another 5 seconds on that bull for you.
Another 5 seconds on the ball.
Yeah. Turn it up. And there have been some actions that have caused hurt. I'm not saying that I have not potentially caused her hurt because we have not talked enough for me to know, and she probably doesn't know about my hurt. I know that I have to talk to her, but I am emotional and I need to process before I do anything I may later regret. But this is something I can't talk about with my friends because they are all familiar with each other, and my fiance doesn't like my maid of honor. There's a lot of issues. Also, do we need to change that TLDR, Rouse?
So sorry, yes.
I met my fiance, Mike, male 33. This was the white name. Oh my God. Awkward Turtle just donated $120. That is another 60 second.
Awkward Turtle, my ass hurts.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Awkward Turtle really wants John's booty to be pounded into smithereens. Well, I was just finishing grad school and was looking for jobs in my field, psychotherapy, due to it being a global pandemic. When we first started dating, we did a lot of hanging out and watching movies. I also just got a job as a therapist. John, how you doing?
No. Oh,
You good?
oh, hang on. These guys are showing no mercy to my cheeks.
What do you think about this engaging in this new relationship with Mike?
You know, man, Mike just needs to grow a backbone, bro. That's what's gonna happen.
I've been working full time since I got my concussion in 2018, so I was exhausted. I was exhausted after work. In the first 6 months or so of our relationship, we really didn't go out for dates. We mostly stayed in. Jessie, who was my roommate at the time, once told me as she was heading out the door for work and Mike was heading out over to hang out that she believes that this is not the kind of relationship that I want. So she's like, you don't like Mike. You don't want that relationship. Well, that I would rather want to go out and that I would rather want to go out and go on dates, not hide away. So basically she's like, oh, you're just hiding the gay instead of really letting letting the flag fly. Never hide.
Never hide it, okay?
Who should you tell you're gay, John?
Everybody. You have to say everybody. I'm gay.
That's what you got to do. To hear her lack of support when I had found someone I really cared about crushed me. John, you have 30 more seconds, by the way, unless something crazy happens.
Give me more.
30 more
what
seconds.
That, huh? Only 30 more seconds? There's no way I won't last 30 more seconds on this bull right here. That's all I know.
Mike came over to me sobbing and telling him what Jessie, my best friend and roommate, said. Totally invalidating that relationship. Doesn't make any sense. Had no issues with having so many dates, just hanging out, as I was often emotionally exhausted after work. I work with mostly traumatized children and really didn't feel like dressing up to go out. And that is a wrap, John. That is a wrap.
And that's a wrap. Okay.
Kelsey said, please let John relax.
Oh, my cheeks are rested.
Oh my God. Of course John got hurt on the first time.
Hey, stop that. Not you guys, Sam. He's saying things.
Oh, man. Well, not going to lie, during the work week, I am still emotionally and physically drained and want to stay home. We're going to let John come on in. Terrain says he needs a throne of ice. While John's coming back in, I'll read some donos. Kelsey Reed, thanks for the $5. Please let John relax. We will. Also, the story timer is still going to go because we're still reading the story. You sillies. Awkward turtle. $120.
Oh my gosh.
John, how's that butt?
Getting there.
It's getting there. It's getting there. Not going to go easy on you. Awkward turtle definitely did not. Oh, man.
Oh, yeah,
he needs
baby.
a soft landing. He needs a soft landing.
Yeah, thank God there's cushions.
John needs an ice pack.
Yes, sir.
Kelsey Reed, thanks for the $10. This is great. Thank you, kiddo. Riley, did we pause the timer when the bowl timer went on?
No.
No, yeah. I don't think we paused it last time, y'all.
We didn't either. Yeah, no.
Yeah. Kelsey Reed, thanks for the $10. Make John ride.
Oh, I rode.
He's riding.
I rode to
He's
dawn.
riding. An awkward turtle, thank you for the $50. Keep him on that bull.
Here I am.
Here he is.
I'm off the ball.
All right. So let's catch everyone up to speed that's just coming in. We got a few minutes left on the stream. But basically, so OP, matron of honor, they both fell in love with men, but are both bi, right? Jesse fell in love with a female. But Kara, OP's matron of honor, and Jesse's the maid of honor. The Kara and OP fell in love with men. Those are forever partners. Jesse fell in love with a woman, which was pretty tough because it was like hard to come out.
Right.
And now that OP, and then we got Jesse fell in love with a woman, Naomi.
Right.
Right. So
This is whiteboard material.
Yeah. So it's here. You got the whiteboard?
Yeah.
We got the whiteboard. All right, we're getting the whiteboard. Dakota's going to come in a little bit. But basically, all right, we're taking out the whiteboard, y'all. We're taking out the whiteboard. John, your hair was epic during the bull.
Thank you.
TLDR for everyone who wasn't listening to the story. All right, so TLDR, you ready?
Yep.
So you got OP. You got the matron of honor, Kara. And you got maid of honor, Jesse. Kara and OP both are with men.
Yep.
They both love men, but they're bi. Jesse is in love with a female, a woman.
Mm-hmm.
They all grew up in Christian homes.
Yep.
And Kara and OP have chosen to like stay pretty closeted with their sexuality.
Yep.
But Jesse had to come out to her family, and
No
both
choice.
Jesse and Naomi's family, Naomi the partner, they are very they're very conservative. So now the maid of honor, does not want to support OP's relationship with a man.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
Yeah, no, not good. Yeah, so Jesse's like, I don't like your relationship with a man. It's not fully you.
That is not great.
So, we're gonna get back into this story, but that is the TLDR for right now. So, I think my maid of honor does not support my relationship, and there have been some actions that have caused me hurt. The maid of honor, Jesse. I'm not saying that I have not potentially caused her hurt. My God, awkward turtle. 20 gifted memberships.
20.
That's another wheel spin.
Wow.
That's another wheel. Should we spin it right now?
Why not?
Does the
I'm going to spin it right now because we don't have that much time left. What? Oh, yeah, that counts. That counts for sure. Awkward turtle.
They got two.
Yeah,
We
you're
got
totally
two.
Right. You're totally right. Awkward turtle. I can't believe I
Put respect
Yeah,
on
put
the
respect on
turtle's
the turtle's
name.
name.
The
So-
turtle that broke my cheeks.
That's the first $120 wheel spin where it's again the turtle that broke John's
broke my
cheeks.
cheeks. Spin that.
2 times.
Oh my.
Oh my God.
Holy guacamole.
All right.
We might be in for a longer night,
No.
boys.
I don't think they would.
What are they going to do?
They're tired.
What are they going to do?
Oh well, there's another 15.
Okay. All right. But after that, they want to go to bed.
Nothing else will happen.
All right. I'm gonna keep reading.
We're going to keep going.
I'm gonna keep reading. But we have not talked enough for me to know. And she probably doesn't know about my hurt. I know that I have to talk to her, but I am emotional and I need to process before I do anything I may later regret. But this is something I can't talk about with my friends because they are all familiar with each other, and my fiance doesn't like my maid of honor. I met my fiance, Mike, male 33. This was the white name. He used to pick up white girls when he was a self-proclaimed F-boy. Yikes. In 2021, I was just finishing up grad school and was looking for jobs in my field, psychotherapy. Due to it being a global pandemic when we first... Awkward turtle. Chill. Everyone chill. Everyone chill right now.
Awkward turtle's
We
already
don't
broken
need
my
another
cheeks.
15 minutes.
They
We do
want
not
to
need
break
another
me
15
more,
minutes.
but I
We need to
won't.
chill.
I will not
we need
break.
to chill. Due to it being a global pandemic when we first started dating, we did a lot of hanging out and watching movies. I also just got a job as a therapist, and this was the first time I had been working full-time since I got my concussion in 2018, so I was exhausted after work. In the first 6 months or so of our relationship, we really didn't go out for dates much. What? LEG! Do you not have to sleep?
You're acting like you don't got a job tomorrow. Or you're acting like you live in Australia and you don't have to get ready for your job right now.
Dude.
That's crazy. That's another 15.
Oh, baby.
That's another 15. We're going to be here for a while, boys. We really didn't go out for dates much. We mostly stayed in. Jessie, who was my roommate at the time, once told me as she was heading out the door for work and Mike was heading over to hang out that she believes that this is not the kind of relationship that I want, that I would rather want to go out and go on dates, not hide away. To hear her lack of support when I'd found someone I really cared about crushed me. Mike came over to me sobbing, telling him what Jessie, my best friend and roommate, said. I had no issues with having so many dates just hanging out, as I was often emotionally exhausted after work. I work mostly with traumatized children and really didn't feel like dressing up to go out. Not going to lie, during the work week, I am still emotionally and physically drained and want to stay home. Side note, this happened a lot where she tells me her opinion of what I want, and it is not actually what I want at all. Sounds like Jessie is speaking for you about what you want, about the people you love, and being a total douche nozzle.
I want what I want.
I want what I want.
And I want it now.
Or the intentions that I have, and it is not at all what I would do or would plan to do. One time, in front of a group of friends, she announced that she believed I needed male validation too much. Danny Nicole, stop that.
We are getting...
Oh my...
Caitlin Van Campen, stop that. Stop that right now.
Guys. This isn't the time to donate.
We're getting awfully close.
Ming Ming said, John's cheeks are not broketh enough. Have you no mercy? Have you
No, Josephine!
no mercy?
Okay, well, there's another one.
There's another 15 minutes.
Wow.
We're back at an hour.
Just like
Wow.
Just like that.
How did that
happen?
I'm lost.
How did that happen? We still have a minute left on the timer.
I'm lost.
They won't take advantage of that, though. They won't take advantage of that.
Wow.
Oh, my God. Sheila! Okay. Well, at least we're now at 50. We're almost at 59 minutes. Ugh.
And Turtle still has 2 more wheel spins.
Turtle still has 2 more wheel spins.
2 more wheel spins left.
And Purple Hater! Dude, you're still donating. I see
Purple
you.
Hater, stop that. Stop that right now. I also
No.
think we have just one from Awkward Turtle, right? Or is there another one that was just that?
She did the 120 and then another 100 and then 20
Another
gift
100?
memberships.
Where?
She did 120 and then I think she did. Yep, right here. Look. She did 2 20 gifted memberships. Boom, boom.
Was there another one in here?
So she did the 120 and then 20 gifted memberships and then 20 gifted memberships.
There's another one in here somewhere? Oh my God. Oh my.
Oh.
All right. Well, let's keep reading this story, I guess.
Keep reading.
Should we spin another one for Awkward Turtle?
Yeah, let's spin another one for Awkward Turtle. This is the 20 gifted memberships. I don't have the other.
I have it here, Sam.
Okay.
Yeah. I got it here.
But here you are, Awkward Turtle.
Here
My
we
goodness.
go.
Another wheel spin.
Here we are.
Another
multiplier.
1.25. And
Another multiplier.
should we do another back-to-back for Awkward Turtle to finish her out?
Let's freaking do it.
Let's go. Let's go.
Oh my gosh.
Another 1.5.
10 minutes of multipliers.
All right.
Here we are.
Here we are.
Oh,
Here
there
we
you
are.
go.
Let's we'll use that other multiplier after the story is done.
After the story or after this timer's done?
After the story.
Okay, after the story. You're welcome, Awkward Turtle. Look at this. Thanks for the smiley face.
Awkward Turtle. You're breaking us.
Pure master of torture.
All right. Awkward Turtle, those are all your wheel spins for tonight.
You did it.
You're done.
Finito.
That she believed I needed male validation too much. I had been single for almost 10 years, was afraid to date because my ex-boyfriend was extremely Abusive, and I didn't trust myself to find a partner that would treat me right, as I missed the red flags before. I also spent time with 2 guy friends who I had zero interest in dating and was starting to spend less time with and grew apart from, as their values were becoming drastically different. When my current roommate, Martha, moved in, she was fleeing a domestic violent relationship, and Jesse was moving in with Naomi. So Martha was going to take Jesse's room. Martha packed and moved her stuff while her partner was at work, and then told them she was leaving when they got home to partially empty the house. The plan was Martha would drive with Jesse to Naomi's house in a different province to be away for 2 weeks. Province, I think we're in Canada.
Canada.
Woot. This way, Martha could get a clean break and not be concerned about her safety for the initial move out. When Martha came over after telling her partner that she was leaving, which is good, leave abusive partners, good that Martha's getting out, I asked if while she was away, she would like me to move her boxes into the rooms that were labeled for kitchen office, and she said no, that would be fine. Okay. Jesse then says, and you shouldn't unpack her things for her while she's away. You should let her do that herself. I was like, what the F? I'm going to do whatever I want. I'm going to help people. I want to help people. Is it a crime to help people unpack?
No.
No, it's not. I responded with, I would never do that. It's an invasion of privacy, and I don't know how she is going to want her space set up. Also, I feel like OP just asked, like, do you want help? Like, do you want help moving the boxes, not if I'm going to unpack the boxes?
Yeah.
Just responded, it kind of is something you would do to try to be helpful. Why is this a bad thing? Okay, yes, I suggested we would make Martha's bed so that she wouldn't have to worry about it when she got here, but she had brought brand new sheets and they were sitting on the bed. That's why I suggested it. I don't know. I feel like that's nice.
These are good things.
These are good. Like, I don't know why we're crucifying people for doing good things.
What universe is this bad?
If the sheets had been packed in a box, I wouldn't have suggested it because I wouldn't have to go through her stuff to find them. Mike's family came to Canada from the Middle East in the 1990s. They tended to spend a lot of time with family only or other families from the same area of the Middle East they came from. Again, Mike is the man that OP loves. With this, the first time Mike spent any tour of time with them, queer people, was when he started dating me, as the majority of my friends are part of the rainbow community. He had very little knowledge about what it looked like to be not straight and cis in our society, but as this is something that affects me and my loved ones, he was willing/wanting to learn. I told Jesse about all the conversations that I was having with Mike about sexuality and gender, as he has no experience with it, and was asking questions. Her response was, well, if he doesn't care to learn on his own, then he doesn't care.
But he does care.
He's literally he's caring.
He's asking.
He's asking. And also, not everyone's identity confronts them with learning about all these, all the different ways it is to be human, like if you were Native American, you might explore your heritage more, but if you weren't, you might not know it as much.
It's true.
Yeah. Like John,
and this outfit is not helping me right now.
John,
this shirt is not helping me.
Have you explored your identity as a Native American?
All I have, I have the pictures. I got to dig up the pictures of my my great grandparents.
Your great grandparents.
My great grandfather was like, it's like Riley's dad, like 6'7" or something, and then my great grandmother was like 5 feet or something.
What tribe?
No idea. I can't remember.
Damn, dude. You really
Cherokee.
I gotta look. I think it's Cherokee.
It
was in North Carolina, Mount Airy, so around there.
Is it the Cherokee or it starts with an O? I'll find it. Okay.
Oh wait,
Okeechobee.
The
lake.
Uh-oh. I don't know what happened to my little thing.
Our Let's View might not be Let's Viewing.
My thing disappeared, Riley. My thing disappeared. What story is this?
Donna.
We gonna get it back, chat.
I'm picking. It is.
Read them back, chat.
It is 1577 S2.
How do I get to this? I've been having trouble going to the right spot.
I'm doing a good view for it. Katie Poladan says,
Thanks.
If he didn't care, he wouldn't be asking questions.
Exactly. Which means he does care.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I'm confused. I didn't get there. Someone else got there. Yeah, but like it's been changing.
Kimberly Fine says, nothing says welcome home safe like comfy sleeping in fresh and crispy sheets. If that isn't the truth, chat, if that isn't the truth, then call me a liar, because incorrect. That is the truest fact I've ever heard in my life. Crawling into fresh, crispy sheets when you get home is the greatest thing known to man. And
amen, brother. Amen.
Destiny Moore says it's also a blessing he has someone to guide him through the knowledge. He will probably also do more work on his own. It seems like he's on board. It seems like he's on board.
Mm-hmm.
And Call Me Karma says, my ethnicity and race is a total mystery because I was adopted and I don't know anything about my biological family. We gotta figure that out. I don't think so.
No, it is not. It is not.
We got more to go.
I exited out of it. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what happened. It just disappeared. All right, here we go.
Here we go.
Let's
go get it. Let's go get him.
Oh gosh, they're close to a like goal.
Oh God.
Oh no.
15 more minutes.
Don't do
That's
that.
the bull.
Don't do that, chat.
Oh gosh, chat.
Stop that.
Her response was, well, if he doesn't care to learn on his own, then he doesn't care. I was taken aback as Mike had zero knowledge of the queer community before meeting me, and he wouldn't base that stance on his family. I felt that him asking questions was a great place to start for someone who was new to this topic. He's actually started advocating for the rainbow community within his own family, which was something I was impressed with. Because from his experience, that can be hard. In April 2023, Jesse and Naomi were visiting myself, Martha, and other friends that live in our province. And one day while we were out, Jesse states, when Mike falls into eternal sleep, if you love in with another man, I'm going to be so pissed at you. If you fall in love with another man, gatekeeping love.
Jesse, get out here.
Okay, one, not okay to talk about the eternal sleep of a loved one, even as a joke. And two,
True.
Mike has a degenerative condition, and if we can't go to another country to get treatment, or the treatment doesn't get approved in Canada, he's going to fall into eternal sleep before me. I can't think about that too much, or else I have an existential crisis. Yeah, I can imagine. We spent a lot of time following the current research on this condition to see what progress is being made in treatment options. Jesse knows this. And three, I cannot control who I fall in love with. My response was, why are we talking about Mike's eternal sleep? The conversation was dropped from there. Honestly, good. Also, 20 likes to spin that wheel. I'm going to another man on the bull.
Oh, my. Caitlin Van Campen says Jesse is projecting her trauma onto OP.
Yeah. She's like, oh, you're not going through the hardship I went through. That's not fair.
Unfortunate.
Yeah. Since Jesse moved out and in with Naomi, there's been a serious lack of communication between us. I will admit I'm at fault as well. When she came to visit in 2023, she apologized for being so distant and that she loved me and still saw me as a sister. I also apologized about not being good at communication and said we should work on it. The distance seemed to get worse over time, and whenever I talked with her, she would only talk about her life and never ask questions about mine, or would just lose interest in the conversation when I would talk about things in my life, especially Mike. I am the one always reaching out first, and it will sometimes take her weeks to respond to my messages, and conversations will last maybe 30 minutes. In August 2024, Mike and I got engaged.
Oh, wow.
Uh-oh.
Jesse's going to be pissed.
She ain't going to like that.
Jesse's going to be pissed.
Mm-hmm.
Also, if you haven't liked the stream already, do you even want us to ride the bull?
What the heck are you doing here?
We are literally 15 likes away from riding this bull.
You even watching the stream?
You're telling me that 15 people can't go like the stream so John can get just back on his booty again?
Well,
or me.
You
know, it could be me too. Who knows? But let us know. Let us know. Come on.
Thumbs.
Come on. Get those thumbs out there.
Get in there.
Jessie was one of the first people I told, and she seemed genuinely excited for me. All right, great. I was on the fence about asking her to be my maid of honor. I even asked if it was something that she would still be up for, or would she rather be a bridesmaid? She told me she was, and I decided to have a matron of honor as well who lives close to me. Then Jessie wouldn't have to worry about trying to execute things from a different province. Her job would basically be to provide emotional support and show up. In October 2024, Naomi proposed to Jessie.
Oh.
Do you have an ICU, John?
I do have an ICU.
What's your ICU?
They're going to be like, we're getting married
on your wedding day.
On your wedding day. And we're taking all of your wedding people, your maids, your matrons.
We're taking it all.
All the people.
We're taking it all.
Give it all to me.
Oh, my God.
Oh, God.
Oh, my God. And it looks like we're 2 likes away from another like wheel spin. My goodness. Jessie texted me soon after, and I celebrated with her. I was happy for her and Naomi. They chose that they wouldn't officially become engaged until Jessie proposed to Naomi. But after Naomi proposed, Jessie became more distant and less enthusiastic about me in general. I get that she was now planning her own engagement. I mean, that's understandable. And we hit the like goal. We hit the like goal. That's another wheel spin. Special wheel spin. I also assume her parents were not happy for them and that it caused more damage to their relationship because the parents weren't supportive of their relationship because it was a woman to another woman.
Right.
I can't imagine what that would be like, especially since my parents are so involved with my wedding. My dad is performing the ceremony. I have been thinking that it could be hard for her to watch my parents and Mike's mom be involved in our wedding and be happy for us, when her and Naomi's parents are probably having very negative reactions. I would love to know what is going on so I can support her, but she isn't responding to messages. I mean, you can only help someone who wants to be helped. You know?
This is true.
I'm basically saying,
Hello, 1 second.
Yep.
Sorry.
What's up? All right, we're back.
Yeah.
But anyway, TLDR for everyone who's just jumping in again. We're sorry with this crazy static. We will get it. We're gonna get fixed tomorrow.
That's right.
But basically, OP is getting married to a man. She's bi. Her other bi friend is getting married to a woman and is like mad that she's hiding her true self by marrying a man. And is kind of being unsupportive. But despite all that, OP's like, you know what? I still want you to be at my wedding. And now Jessie, the one who is mad, is getting married to Naomi. Naomi proposed, and we're talking about that wedding right now.
Yes, sir.
So Jessie isn't responding to messages. I just looked, and I have a message to her sitting as delivered from early December. Jessie and Martha, my current roommate, talk multiple times a week. If I walk into the room and Jessie's on the phone or on video call, I will say hi and be happy. Jessie will be like, oh, hey.
Oh, hey.
And will hardly say anything or not engage in conversation at all. I've gotten to the point where I'm basically saying hi and trying to get out of the room as soon as possible. That is, awkward and no fun. However, if they are having a call in the living room and I need to go to the kitchen, I have to walk through the room. What has brought me to the consideration to demote her to guest rather than bridesmaid, because she's literally not talking to you.
Yeah.
Is everything mentioned above plus things that I haven't mentioned. Also, Jessie proposed to Naomi last weekend, and Jessie has not told OP yet. The only reason why I know that it happened was because Martha was involved in the proposal. So it means Jessie and Naomi are officially engaged, and if my roommate wasn't involved in the proposal, I would have no idea. I am expecting a message from Jessie telling me that she's hurt. I haven't congratulated her yet, but when she hasn't officially told me, because she hasn't officially told me yet, and she has done this historically. By the way, you can listen to us at any point throughout history. If you go to our podcast, you can listen to full episodes of stories just like this. Go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or your favorite podcast app and search OK Storytime. There's another relevant update, but John, what do you think of this friend? This friend sounds like absolute bananas.
I mean, honestly, it might be at the point where you sit down and you're like, hey, look, all of this stuff is happening. I feel like very disrespected by everything you said. I don't know. I feel like if OP like looks herself in the mirror, she'd probably be like, I don't know that this friendship is doing anything for either of us at this point.
I mean, yeah, I think opening up that conversation and being, I think saying exactly what John said, and maybe it gets better.
I feel like once they kind of like, they're almost like weighing on each other. I feel like once that is cut, they'll be like
much more free.
That's
much more free.
That's what I'm thinking.
Well, I'm struggling with this due to the fact that I have known Jessie for so long and have imagined being, and I have imagined her being my maid of honor. Purple traitor, stop that. I also think I am holding on to a relationship that doesn't exist anymore with some of the comments that she has made. I don't think she supports my relationship, so why would I have someone who doesn't support my relationship stand by me? Again, obviously, we need to talk, and we need to have a real conversation. I'm just hoping for an outside perspective to see if I am just too caught up in my feelings to make a good choice. So would I be the a-hole for demoting her to guest?
I don't even think you'd be the a-hole for ending the friendship.
Yeah.
Because it just seems like it is just, it's gone closer and closer and closer and closer and closer to that place. And there's got to be a point where it's like, hey, this ain't doing anything for either of us. So it's just,
she's not supporting you in your most important relationship.
Low key, like, do you feel, I would imagine being in OP's position, like, oh, it's just having her at the wedding period feels a little bit of like a drain. I'm like, she's going to be here. She's been hating on my relationship the whole time. Why would I want her here to celebrate it, uniting for a lifetime?
No, not. I mean, it's done nothing but just. I think she's done nothing but just been an absolute suck.
Yeah, you're an a-hole for not going far enough.
Yeah, but I would love to know what you guys think. But y'all, that's the end of that story. We got a like wheel spin.
Oh my goodness!
You know what that means, John?
What could it possibly land on? What could possibly happen?
We got the like wheel spin. Here we go.
Here it is.
Spinning that wheel.
And I'm gonna put. Oh, sorry.
And it landed on toujours, which is what? Swedish for what? Bull. We got a bull timer.
That's
we got a bull timer coming up for y'all.
Oh yeah.
Wait, should we pause that 1.5 timer?
You said after the story.
Okay. Well, I guess we could do it there, and then I guess we will start the bull after this timer.
Yeah, you got a lot of donos.
Got some all right, I'll read some donos while this happens.
And John. I will put up the vote for John or Sam.
Right. Do you want to break Johnny Boy's hips?
Do you want my cheeks to stay intact?
No, break John's hips. John, can you ride the bull again?
At a not intense level. Speaking of which, A for Aish, I've probably mispronounced it again. Always second guess. Thanks for the $5. It's after midnight in Missouri, so it's finally my birthday-ish. I'm a leap baby, so I'm 8 1/4. Life has been really giving it to me lately, so happy birthday. It would really cheer me up. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday. We're glad you're in stream. Sorry for the dono. Donated $50.
Yeah, right.
You're not sorry. You want to
sorry at all.
Keep us in this chair. You want us to ride the bull. You want to break John's hips.
Yup. Riley on the bull. Ooh, and Rocky. Thanks for $5.
Sheila, thanks for the $5. More time.
Awkward Turtle, the breaker of my cheeks. Thanks for the 20 gifted memberships.
Josephine Madolo, Berquist Miller Payne, thanks for the 65 Swedish krona. Riley, don't yell my name like that.
Uh-oh. And LEG Chaos with the 25 dono.
Danny Nicole, thanks for the $25. Just because you said to stop. Why do you guys do this to us? Why? Why do you like us in pain?
Marianne, I effed it up. Thanks for the $5. Hi, guys. Hey, yourself.
Teresa Eats a Pizza, thanks for being a member for 3 months. Let's put John on the bull in a snow globe and have Dakota dancing as one of the snowflakes. Ha ha ha. I love you all. XO. Dakota, would you want to dance as a snowflake?
That does
Sam?
sound great.
I think the COP is here. COPS. Noise compliant.
What? Okay.
We're going to be back, ladies and gentlemen. But in the meantime, your boy, they're trying to shut us down, but you know they could never do it.
We'll have to move everybody in.
Oh, goodness. Thank you, Alicia, for the $5 dono. Got my husband watching the stream with me. Right, meow. Well, shout out to your hubby. What's up? Danny Nicole, thanks for the 25 buckaroonies. Caitlin Van Campen with the $50. You said to chill. Sorry, you can't tell chat that. Apparently we can't. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, they're trying to shut us down. This is Ugg. Sammy is going to the clinker. Nah, because we're gonna fight for our right to ride.
Before anyone gets arrested, they have to ride the bull.
Oh yeah. Sorry, copper, but there's one rule in these lands that this sheriff right here has.
I'm sorry, officer. You may have to ride the bull before you can take me away.
That's right.
Prove your strength.
The cops can't shut us down.
Yeah.
No, sirree,
the cops
Bob.
can't shut us down.
You think we would be shut down by anybody?
No way, Jose.
Not today, not tomorrow.
What they say?
They said to keep the party going.
Yeah.
Cheryl, thanks for the $5. Hi, boys.
Ooh, hot boys.
Hi, boys.
And Shanae, Dry Mermaid. Take those.
Sure.
Thanks for the $5. In honor of my donation, I request Dakota to come back to stream. Love you guys. Your voices keep me company while I'm studying anatomy homework.
Soak, thanks for the $20. First donation. Let's go, Soak.
Mother first.
Sorry, guys. Thanks for the entertainment.
And it looks like Sam is the one getting on the bull. Sam, you want to go get set up while John finishes up the donos?
Well, I saw a lot of Rileys that want to go on the Bulls. I saw a lot of chat say Riley needs
Let's
to
do
go on
Sam
the Bulls.
versus Riley.
Let's do a little quick Sam versus Riley because I feel like Riley hasn't quite been on the bull yet. Yeah, Sophia Collins says Sam again. I feel like there's someone mysteriously missing from this lineup. But you know what I can do? I can control Riley.
No, absolutely not.
Danelle, thanks for the
Absolutely not.
$7. Almost 4:20 p.m. in Queensland, Australia.
Hey, Josephine, thanks for the $15. Chaos, I demand chaos. It's 7 a.m. here, lol. I need y'all to talk me to sleep. Well, here we are.
Squiggy Girl, thanks for being a member for 3 months. Loving it. The chaos.
And Salis with the $5. Sorry, not sorry. Also, it's pronounced Sal is, like Sal Hiss. Sal Hiss, there we go. Without the H for the second half. Sal Is. Okay, I think I got it right.
And Purple Trader, thanks to the $5. Pair character lifting some weight, saying keep it up.
Hey.
And Aunt Edna has donated $5. Sorry, not sorry. Love y'all. We got one more dono before we have Riley ride this bull with Sam controlling. Purple Trader, thanks for the $5. Chat wants Riley. Chat will get Riley.
Who's gonna run the live?
Yeah, Keon will run the live, and you will be guest host while John reads.
No, but
Yes, sir.
But guys, I was like, guys, we should have a bull. Like, I didn't say I should get on the bull.
I sacrificed my ass for this.
All right, guys, here's the bull timer.
Just so everybody knows, this beef jerky came from my grandma.
That's right.
It did. But there should have been more stuff. I don't know where it is.
Nana Payne. It might have been. Maybe
She said
there's
a
more
Buc-ee's
packages.
care package.
A Buc-ee's care package.
Oh, yeah. Whew. I have returned. It is I. And now I shall eat the jerky.
Here we go. Yeah, you good, Keon? You got.
Wait,
You
no
got,
free sponsors. Turn that jerky around. Turn that
yeah.
jerky around.
Oh.
Get that jerky out of here, you jav turkey.
Wow.
My God.
I want to ride the bull, guys. Can I ride the bull instead of Riley? Can I just be like a...
Tell chat.
Carly wants me to ride the bull. Should I do a poll? Can I do a poll? I'll do a poll. I do not.
Your pods? So I think someone took him from me. I think it was
Wait.
Sam.
No, yeah, I was gonna say start. Should I start it now? Is it the timer
Who's
plugged
running
in?
the bull?
That's the question. I think we can get you in there to run the bull.
Should I start the timer?
Low key, ho key.
Tandem bull riding is.
Oh yeah, because I gotta get in the seat anyways. Why don't you get out there for some bull education? Flipped.
Oh, well, Flip switched. Flip switched just tried to. I think based on the message, Flip switched. I think Flip switch was trying to take us to another 15.
Golly.
But instead, you've given Riley 6 minutes on the bull, which is in a way even better than
So much
15
better.
minutes.
Just take out.
So much better, baby.
They want Riley to take.
I got you.
All right.
I'll plant my cheeks
Just
there.
take out me. Just take out me.
We could have Dakota as the operator, the on-site man. Dakota, that's you, big dog.
You want me operating?
Yeah, get out there and
All
operate,
right.
and I'm gonna
I'll
I'm gonna
operate.
plant my bruised cheeks right where your
and
cheeks
I
are.
would like to. I apologize. I feel like I'm responsible for your cheeks.
You
being
are
bruised.
not. I trust. I have full faith in your hands.
All right, folks. I'm on the ones and twos.
Get
now.
on out there, brother. We have some donos.
So weird.
We got it. I got you. Yes. Here we go. Hi, Chad. Hey, Chad. Hi. Oh, welcome back. I'm back in the seat. We're going to have Riley on this with my bruised cheeks.
Whoa.
How about them apples? We're getting there set up. In the meantime, I'm going to read these donos while we're getting everything. LEG Dakota, my handsome darling. I've missed your wonderful face. His face is very beautiful. I can attest to that. Flip switch with the $50. 15 more minutes. Hi. It got bowl. It got added to bowl. And Laufer has been a member for 3 months. Why'd you say Cleveland like that? Uh-oh.
I've been sent back.
Chaos. Chaos on the stream. Chaos on the stream. All
Give me
right.
a thumbs up.
Where are we?
Give us a thumbs up when you're.
Yeah.
Sam. Sam told me.
Hold on. Don't start it just yet. This is insane.
I don't even know where the story is.
You got the friendship?
I have no stories. Is
no
it
story? No story.
Is
yet.
it
Hold on.
one?
Tell 'em the way,
Is
tell
it
'em the way.
1577 S3?
I'll let you know in a second. It's 1577 S3. Yes, sir. Don't start it just yet.
He's the boss, Riley.
Are we starting?
Which one is it?
It's
Which
S3,
story
it's
is
S3.
it?
Yeah, you're right. It's S3. S3.
S3? All right. Here we go. We're getting there. I'm about to read. Here we go. Read link. I'm going as fast as I can. My tiny thumbs ain't working well. There we go. Oh, nope. The app is,
This is great.
Okay. No, I'm getting, golly. Okay. Hold on. Dude. Here we go. Read link. Pulling up. Okay. I'm getting there. Okay. I'm ready. Ending 7 years of friendship. Are you ready?
I'm ready. Are you
Let's do it. 3, 2, 1, go. I'm ending a 7 years friendship because she keeps breaking my trust the way that the bowl was breaking my cheeks. But Riley's on it now. That's right.
Wait, there's no audio on Riley? Riley, there's no audio on you.
What? Yeah, there is. We can hear him. Oh. Yeah.
I'll pause it.
Yeah. Chat, we will give you the audio. We are coming.
This is why I can't.
No, it's fine. Everything's fine.
You gotta put it on this.
Okay.
Got it? Can you hear me, guys? Hello.
Hello.
Gotta put it on.
Gotta put it on this. Hello.
We can hear you.
All right.
Here we go.
There we go.
Dakota?
Hey guys. What's up?
All right. Let us know. Let us know. Can you hear us?
Yeah,
Can you
let's
hear
go.
Riley?
What's up, chat?
Yes,
What's up,
we're saying we
Sam?
can hear you now. Yes, we're still going on. Keep giving us the yeses. All right.
What's
yes,
up?
we have confirmed the audio is there. We are good to go.
All right.
Okay. Oh, we got a spilled. We got a spill.
Dakota.
We got a spill now.
Dakota, you spilled so many things.
All
All
right.
right.
Start the timer. Start the timer now.
Okay, ready?
Start the timer now.
Okay.
Yes.
We're gonna get started with the story. Ready?
All right.
3, 2, 1, go. Start that timer. I'm ending a 7 years friendship because she keeps breaking my trust. How dare
No,
you?
don't ever break a woman's trust. That's not nice.
There you go. It's not nice, Riley says. Listen to him. All right. For some backstory, my friend and I have been best friends since sophomore year of high school. And there he goes. He's down. Let's get him back up. Let it be known my cheeks did stay on there for a while. And Dakota was flanging me.
I have Sam.
That's true. Riley's in for a world of cheeks. For backstory, my friend and I have been called best friends since sophomore year of high school. We are now both 21 female. By the way, this comes from Podcast Junkie 12. Haha. And if you want to submit your own story, go to r/OK Storytime. That's right, Riley.
Go there for your podcast where you
Go
can
tell
be
him.
on a bull just like us.
Yeah. So.
Wait. The padding.
You want full Riley?
Do we want full Riley?
There we go.
Oh yeah, there he is. Yeah, get a load of him
Riley,
there.
can we do a full screen of you?
Yeah, let's get those pad pushers in there.
We're doing a full screen of you, Riley, but John's
Yeah.
still reading the story.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God. I'm here.
Yeah, we can go back. Let's do split screen.
Split screen?
Yeah.
There we
Well,
There
if
we
you
go.
Keon, if you
If we what?
If you want.
Keon, if you do host A,
We're good.
on,
You're good.
on there, there's a host A clone on 8. If you press 8 and do the host A clone and make that visible.
No, you're great. You're doing
Riley
great.
is producing from the bowl, ladies and
No,
gentlemen.
you're doing great. You keep riding.
So here
I'm doing my best.
we can bring it back to Circle
All right.
Riley. We'll get this
has
story
been
back.
A weird day.
So she is the type of friend to always forget her wallet when we go places. Can we get the story back actually with a little Circle Riley in there?
Yep. So do 8 and then press visible on it.
Oh,
There's a
I got
host A
you.
that's visible. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Is
Yeah.
it not giving it to us?
Do
Oh.
Oh, there you go. You had
Okay.
it with
Do that.
Riley.
you want to do that?
Hey.
Is it possible to do it with him and us?
Yeah. There is. There.
I will. Yeah, I'll get it. I'll get it.
Hey, we're so
One
close.
second. I gotta produce the stream.
Pause the timer.
Paused.
Okay. Go to 8. That's what I'm at.
Hey. All right. Here we go, boys and girls.
Go ahead, John.
So, she's the type of friend to always forget her wallets when she goes to places. I hate that.
Oh,
Meaning-
dude, my girlfriend does that all the time. She'll forget her wallet all of a sudden, and she's like, "Oh no, I can't pay with money."
She can only pay with love.
Yes.
She's meaning I always pay for food or drinks or store purchases, etc., etc.
Oh, this is how it feels.
She would always say that she would pay me back, but never did.
Nah.
It was
No,
partly my
pay him back with kisses.
pay him back, Riley says. Pay him back on the bull. It was partly my fault because I would just let it slide. She didn't have a job, and the only money she had was from mommy and daddy.
Mommy and daddy? Oh no.
That's
Why are you
right.
paying for mommy and daddy?
Uh-huh. That's all we got. She has had everything handed to her and has never had to work for anything. She would constantly talk some bull crap about her friends and family, but never did anything to their faces. What do you think about that, Riley? Tell me.
That is some bull crap.
That is
And you
some bull
should
crap.
talk to your friends and family.
That is right. Now, which made me think that she was doing the same thing to me with them. All throughout school, there was always drama with her, but I didn't really care because she was my best and only friend. I didn't
Well,
fit
maybe
into
you
her.
should take a step back and see that she's the common denominator.
Ooh, is she the one holding you back from being able to, get new friends?
Oh.
Yeah, you tell him, Riley. I didn't fit into her friend group, so we would just hang out, the two of us, most of the time, unless my brother was home. It was January when everything started to go downhill, and for her 21st birthday in February,
Downhill.
you know who else went downhill?
What?
There he is. There he is. Don't worry that there's only like 4.5 minutes left.
No. 4.5?
I won't
Oh
lie
my
to you.
gosh.
Purple Trader just dropped a $50 dono for you on the bowl.
Purple Trader.
Was that added?
I'm coming
Yes.
after you. I'm finding your email and I am gonna find you. Oh my gosh.
Purple Trader and Awkward Turtle are responsible for too many broken cheeks. Now, it was
This is my worst thing.
Oh.
Okay.
It was January.
Sorry.
You're good. When everything started to go downhill for her 21st birthday in February, I was 20 years old. She wanted to go out to a bar, restaurant, which is understandable. I dealt with the fact that I wouldn't be able to drink with everyone else and continued to agree to at least go to dinner. Now, a week later, before her birthday, I found out that she had been sleeping with my brother behind my back while she was hanging out with me.
Now, how did she do both at the same time?
She was literally hanging out with friend besties and then
Did you
boning the
only see
brother.
her? Did you only see her front half and the brother had the bottom half? Like, how did that even work?
Riley, I'm not
just trying
taking
to
any of this
make
bull
this.
you're giving me right now. You need to tone it down there, you bucking Bronco.
Fucking Bronco.
Now, my brother, 22, has his own house that I had been living with for a few months now. She has been coming over on my days off from work to hang out, which was normal. I slowly started to notice that I would be ready for bed and they would decide to want to watch a movie.
No way.
Ever
Watch a
heard of that
movie?
one, Riley?
Yeah, I watch a movie all the time
Oh,
with my
God.
girlfriend.
That is way more information than we needed. And she's in the studio with us right now.
She
Oh,
was.
shit,
She
yeah,
was.
She actually has no idea what I'm saying. Hey, Angie.
So I slowly started to notice that when I would be ready for bed, they would both decide to want to watch a movie. Me not wanting to leave her alone with my weird brother, I would try to stay up as late as I could, but eventually I would give in and go to bed. And they would both play it off by saying, that. Oh no.
Play it off.
Riley, you're going crazy over there. How you doing?
Oh, goodness. Not good.
As if to make me think that they wanted me to stay each time. Riley, you're so
Oh,
close.
I wonder
Mount
why.
that steed. Mount that
Wait,
steed
sorry,
and
man.
ride off into the sunset.
Is it like a stepsister or like bio sister?
Oh no, this is so Riley, the situation is it's not the step siblings hooking up. It's someone's her friend is hooking up with her brother.
Oh, incest. Alabama type.
No.
No, so far from that.
So far. How did we get into worse territory with more clarity?
I see. So we have OP and her brother, and her
Riley's
friend is hooking
good.
up with her brother.
Riley, you're good.
I'll tell you this, you're done.
I'm done? I'm
You're
done.
There he is. Round of applause for our boy. I think he's one AirPod down. Oh, he's got, there was some left on his back after the bowl was finished. Oh, God. Winkle says demonetized. That's correct.
Yeah. I can do the time. Right,
Ladies and gentlemen,
let's do it.
we have him in for his post-game interview.
I froze it. Oh, okay.
Here we go.
Then we're at 20 minutes.
We're getting back to it, ladies and gentlemen. There's so many of us here. That's so cool. Haha. That's right, Daniel Paper Crane. Yeah, we got back to 616 here. And we've got more people on the bowl, but we're getting back to it. Duchess Cassandra says Riley regrets suggesting the bowl now. Hey. He
Keon,
just
do you know how to
might.
get rid of the bowl?
He just might. Your Tonic says, dang, how kind has Riley been on there? Very.
How kind?
How kind? I don't know.
I'm not kind.
All right, post-game interview.
Ooh.
That looks like a little crotch. How you doing there?
Dude, you know, remember that David Dobrik thing where like David Dobrik was like working something?
Yep.
For one of the people on his show.
Yep.
And then he snapped it back.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine that times 50, because that's how many times Sam just did it to me. And I was like, please, don't be a David Dobrik. Please.
Our boy is alive. He's made it.
Sorry if I interrupted.
Dude,
but I think I
interrupting nothing.
understand.
Interrupting nothing, ladies and gentlemen. Our sacred boy is back home.
Yep. I had another idea what we should do on stream, and now I may be taking back the ideas that I have.
Riley is going to be game master and torturing us.
It entailed exotic animals.
It did
so,
entail. That's a great hint without giving it away fully.
Yeah.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, there's still 19 minutes and 34 seconds of this stream left. We are going to give the people what they wanted in Riley. We're gonna take them home on this story right here. Are you ready?
Please, I want to go home.
So, it wasn't until the last time she came over to hang out with me that I had noticed what was really going on. And just to clarify again, quick TLDR. So basically,
I think I got it.
OP has a best friend. I'll give it to the people real quick. OP has a best friend, and her best friend was hooking up with her brother behind her back.
During what? How old is everyone?
Like
High school?
early 20s.
Early 20s.
So like 20, 22, 21. Like, yeah, college.
Okay. College.
Okay. College age. Yeah. So I had gotten up to go to the bathroom around 2 a.m. and noticed that she still wasn't in bed. So I just assumed that they were watching movies. I walked up the stairs to find them both sleeping on the pull-out couch, cuddling. I was furious. At that point, I finished what I was doing, went back to bed, and first thing in the morning, without saying anything, come to find out that it had been going on for a few weeks at this point, and every time she had come over to hang out with me, it was her excuse to hang out with him. I wasn't upset at my brother because I understood that he hadn't been with anyone for over a year. She had just left her ex about a month or so before, and we had a conversation of, do you like my brother?
Sis is Dennis Rodman over here.
Dude, she is getting in where she is fitting in.
And do you know Dennis Rodman's nickname?
Tell me.
It's the Worm.
The Worm.
Do with that as you wish. And Dennis Rodman, for everyone that doesn't know, during Michael Jordan, his era, he had two other players that were really good, Scottie Pippen and Dennis Rodman. Dennis Rodman would get a lot of rebounds. This woman is rebounding her brother. TLDR.
Yeah. So, we had the conversation of, do you like my brother? And she straight up told me that she would never in her life do anything with him and finds him gross and like an older brother. Well, that just made it way worse.
Like an older stepbrother?
Oh, no. Riley is hell-bent. Hell-bent, ladies. There's not a narrow washing machine in sight. And yet, here's Riley. To me, she's just using him as a rebound. The situation made everything so awkward. I told them both I wasn't comfortable with this, but at the end of the day, it is their decision to make. I still went to her birthday dinner with both of them and a few other friends, but the whole time I just sat there alone. I ended up leaving early, and the next day they showed up at the house together with her new puppy and told me that I was watching the puppy so they could go on a date. Uh-oh. Now it's escalating.
But wait a minute. What was the conversation we just had not so long ago?
It was hey, like, don't date my. She was like, oh, it's gross. I would never. And then she's like, yeah, I'm just gonna like go on dates with him and stuff.
It's ridiculous, almost as ridiculous as what Awkward Turtle just did. This is ridiculous.
Awkward turtle, awkward turtle, awkward turtle, awkward turtle, awkward turtle.
If you say it enough.
I'm gonna say your name 1,000 times. Awkward turtle.
And okay, purple hater trader. Okay, I just see what you just did there. Okay, all right. Wow. Okay, wow. Okay, they were just waiting.
How did? What is this coordination? You guys are like coordinating a. It's like a like a conspiracy theory to, you know, there's I won't even say it out loud, but there's a conspiracy theory where a bunch of people collaborated on the internet, you know, to do something. And this is feeling like a conspiracy theory to have my broken cheeks forever glued to the cotton of this seat. That's what it feels like the conspiracy theory is. Am I wrong, Riley?
Dude, I am right there with you, brother.
Here we are. I'm adjusting these cheeks. Oh.
Bro is in pain.
And we're going to get back to the story. But Awkward Turtle and Purple Trader, you are right now the leaders that are leading this rebellion.
And Aussie Girl, you're on my list too. I saw you. I saw what you did.
That's right.
Yep, I saw what you did.
Ain't no one slipping. We're watching.
We're checking it twice.
We're watching everybody out there. And with that,
they got the puppy. They dropped her off for a date after they said they would never do that.
Great recall. My God. Yes, that's exactly where we're at. I wasn't asked. I was told to watch the puppy. After that, she stopped hanging out with me, but would continue to come over to be with him. I started not being around as much and went off doing my own things, then was called selfish for not including them as I would before. I was not wanting to be a third wheel for my brother and her, but a month later in March, my brother had met a new girl and she found someone else to date. All was good, but still very awkward and tense between the two of us. We had tried hanging out a few times, but would always get cut short from a sudden lack of conversation. Before, all with my brother, we could talk all day as if we hadn't seen each other for months. Now, I had been planning for my birthday in June for everyone to get together and go out to the bar as we were all officially old enough that same birthday that her friend did. And by everyone, I mean my boyfriend, her, my brother, his girlfriend, and one of my other friend couples.
Having the brother's new girlfriend and your friend in the same
now
place.
It's getting complicated. I think this is the old list, I think.
Okay.
So it's going to get complicated real quick. Real quick. Could you pass me that mug there also, by the way? God bless you, Sir Riley. Now, I didn't invite her boyfriend as he wasn't old enough for the bar yet, but told her he could tag along for obvious reasons he couldn't drink. Also, who is the her that she's talking about?
Is it about the friend?
But the brother's 22.
Did the friend and the brother break up?
Maybe. Not 100% clear. We'll keep going and see. But I think her is the best friend.
Got it.
The day before my birthday plans, I had messaged everyone making sure we were still on. And that's when the switch was flipped. All of a sudden, I was selfish by making plans for my birthday that wasn't inclusive for everyone to attend.
Not her fault. You should have been older.
Sorry. Hey, get back at. You should have done what I should have did. All right.
Oh, should I have not gone to the bar because you have a very young boyfriend? Grow up, like he should.
Do what I should have did. Be like, hey mom, I've been a fetus for 19 months. I'm getting out. I'm standing on all 10 of my baby little tippies, and I'm moseying on out of this canal. This canal.
Baby tippies.
Baby tippies. All 10 of them. I'm walking out.
Do that.
That's what you should have done.
Rumors have said that John has had that beard since he's gotten out of the womb.
That is right. I looked exactly. I was born yesterday, just like this. I have been inseminating for just very, very long. One time I will officially, I don't know what we will do it for, but I will call my mother on the stream and I will have her explain it to you.
I would love that.
Because, like, she'll just have to explain it. You'll see.
Isn't
You'll
she coming soon?
Oh, yeah. We are trying to plan a trip. Well, yeah. We'll do something for that. We'll do something for that. Riley knows what I'm thinking. She told me that if I wanted to go, then she wasn't, she told me that if I wanted her to go, then she wasn't getting dressed, basically staying in her PJs, and she wasn't going to pay for anything. To which I said, before, she always forgets her wallet. I forgot about that part. She literally never brings her wallet, so people pay her for everything. My God. We had already decided and planned for that. If she had an issue with it, then she didn't have to go. Come to find out, that night, the bar we were going to, the only one in our town, was closed for the day.
Apparently, John, you used the wrong word. Inseminating, not incubating.
Yeah, you said inseminating. I just went with it.
Incubating.
Yeah.
That is
I
what
was
I
like,
meant.
you've been inseminating since you were 19 months old?
Oh, John.
No.
That's not the right word.
Made it
brother.
worse.
That's not
You know what we're
the
gonna
right
do?
word, brother.
We're gonna just
No,
we're gonna
that's getting
charge forward.
clipped. That's so clipped.
We're gonna charge forward, ladies and gentlemen.
John Fry, that's getting clipped
And,
immediately.
Oh, boy.
That's
We're
getting
gonna keep
sent
going.
to your mother.
No. I'm just gonna keep going.
You don't want to know what it. I'm pretty sure.
I understand now.
Take away the in and ing. You get what I'm getting?
Yeah, I get it.
I mean, technically,
I'm
kind
here.
of. Technically, kind of. You really put it in like a hypothetical sense, guys. Don't get mad at me.
We know words.
Get mad at John.
We know words
I'm
now.
not mad.
No, not
Yeah.
you. I
Oh,
said
Yeah,
get mad at John.
Wokion.
Yeah, get him, get him.
Ambered. Yeah, you're right.
Get him, come on.
He's
Yeah.
the one who said it.
Yeah.
Get him.
Come on,
Get him,
come on,
Chat, Chat was
Keon.
getting like John.
on.
That's not the
Dude,
right
Sophia
word.
Callan says she's sick now. How dare you?
Come on,
How
dude.
dare you,
Look what
Keon?
did.
Come
You
on.
brought up a bad thing. Everyone
Dude.
was willing just to keep going, and you were like, no, let's bring up the past.
I'm bringing up the present, John. I mean, this is
Now
always right.
you want me to read.
Now is the present. Now we should presently read.
My
You're over here
goodness
bringing up the
gracious.
past.
Well, you know what?
Crazy.
I'll do all of us a favor, and we're gonna keep going here.
Thank God.
So the rest of us that were still going changed plans and went bowling instead. The bar is closed. My other friends didn't show up, so it ended up being just myself, boyfriend, brother, and his girlfriend. I messaged her, letting her know the new plans, and once again was acting like it was the biggest burden of her life. So I told her not to worry about coming. Over a month later, I hadn't talked to nor heard from her, and found out that she was actually ditching me for a pity party, something like that, with her boyfriend's friends. I had driven past her house and didn't honk or anything. About 20 minutes later, I got a message from her mother saying I needed to apologize for being selfish and not including her in my birthday plans.
Girl, you were all like, I'm going to meet my PJs, and I'm going to go pay for nothing.
Dude, the parents that like get involved to this degree,
Yeah.
I'm sorry, what are you doing?
From where I'm from, I mean, everybody's mom goes to the same church. Gossip goes around. Hair salon, everyone has the same hairstylist.
I don't like it. I'm like, I'm a 20-year-old dude. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Oh, golly. No, not more
Who did that?
donos.
Who did
Who
that?
did that? Who did it?
I
No,
saw
I'm
your name.
waiting. I'm waiting and I'm yelling at them. Who is it? Who is it?
I'm not.
Reveal yourself.
I don't snitch. You know why, John? Stitches
Why?
get stitches.
Yeah. But I don't care because I'm finding out the truth anyways. I don't need your words.
Shout out to MF Doom.
Your words have already caused enough damage tonight.
Yes,
It's
they have.
your words. I'm just repeating what you said.
Wow,
Dude.
bringing up the past and repeating what people say.
John's bringing up the past.
Are you a
Man,
parrot?
dude.
Are you?
No.
Oh man. All right. Well, I'm gonna find that dono and then I'm gonna yell at you. So, as stated before, I tried my hardest to get there, even offered to pay for a few drinks for her on my birthday. Her mother went on saying that I was being rude, inconsiderate, and a terrible friend for making her feel unwanted as a friend. And that it was a waste of a friendship if I didn't grow up and be the bigger person. Mom, friend's mom, shut up.
Yep.
Shut up. Get out of your friend. Like, I think you're getting fed wrong information. So I'll give you the benefit of the doubt there, but just leave it alone.
Go find another hobby.
Golly.
Get a life.
So something. I don't know. What if freaking
crochet.
get some yarn?
Yeah.
Come on.
Make a blanket.
Yeah, crochet. Okay. Go get some
I don't think we can say
crocheting.
that. I don't think we can.
Huh?
It's okay.
No, it's like yeah.
Keon, calm down, man. You're getting crazy with
I
these
want to
words
ride a
over here.
bull.
You're getting ooh.
We'll get you on the bull.
He wants to ride that bull.
We'll get you on the bull and we'll have Sam operate it.
Oh God.
I can hold my own.
Oh.
I won't be like you, Riley.
Dude, I was not. Okay. I do have a story time after this.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Here,
About a
let's finish this out. By the way, if you go to Spotify, you go to Apple, you go to your favorite podcast app, you search OK Story Time. You have 2,000 episodes of content. What are you waiting for?
Come on.
At this point, if you don't go to your favorite podcast app and search OK Story Time, I'm angry.
Just throw your phone in the water at that point. Come on. Just toss it.
So I have since made a new friend, but keeping messages from her friend/family, keep getting messages from her friend/family saying I'm a terrible person for leaving her out of my plans that need to apologize. Everyone in your family, shut up. Get a freaking, those old cartoons where they take the big corkscrew and they go, go, do that and shut up.
Another demon, another Central House demon in my room.
Cowboy John, he's something else.
Yahoo! Yahoo! I feel like this wasn't my fault and I didn't do anything wrong. Not only did she sleep with my brother, but she also ditched me for my birthday. Yeah, I might be a little selfish, but I still don't feel at fault here. So am I the a-hole for throwing our friendship of 7 years over something so small?
Girl.
Really quick. Look, your friend can get with your brother. It is what it is. Actually, Angie, could you sit on Keon's seat real quick? I gotta ask you this question.
Or you come sit on my lap.
Or wherever you want to sit.
Come on over here. Yeah, come
okay,
on
here
over
we go. Come on down. Okay, so here's the situation, right?
Wait, I'm gonna sit next to you.
There we go.
Hey.
So, your bestie is like sleeping with your brother.
Oh.
And
You know who's.
Yes.
yeah, all right. So your bestie's sleeping with your brother, right? First off, reaction thoughts.
Wait. Some people don't like that. Some people it might trigger them.
Ew.
Yeah.
Gross.
Yeah.
There you go.
My thought immediately goes to Victoria Justice. My best friend's brother is the one for me. Luckily, my best friend is an only child, so I don't have a problem with that.
Nice.
Anywho, continue.
Then so it's okay, but then they did have an explicit conversation about it. I mean, I think that's where it's the draws line. But
Okay.
OP was like very, very. I guess it is like really weird, but I felt like OP got like very angry, and I'm like, at the end of the day, you can't really like stop it. But the trump card is they had a conversation where she was like, "Ew, that's gross. I would never do that with your brother ever."
Wait. I'll get a reaction.
Uh-oh.
How angry would you feel?
Boy. Oh boy. See, okay, that was my question that I was thinking of. Is like, is this just a hookup situation? Or is this love? You know what I mean? Are they starting to date and then what happens when you date? Or is it just like
I think it's mostly
a
just
little
porking.
woohoo?
Yep.
That is so much worse. So much worse. Because if it's love, it's like, okay, I guess you'll have like
Then your sister is your
relationships.
sister. Your friend is your sister-in-law. That's like fun.
Right, sure. Still weird at first,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Yeah.
But yeah, if they're just like I don't know, bouncing around, then it's just like
Crazy style.
Bouncing around. Bouncing around is
crazy
wild.
style.
Crazy style.
Then it's just
Wow.
like, all right.
Yep.
Please don't.
And you can hear him bouncing.
Oh no.
No, stop, Riley.
No.
Riley.
That was
Riley.
unnecessary.
What the heck, man?
Gosh.
And you call me out of pocket for the.
Well, ladies and gentlemen,
What are you
thank
doing?
Angie for giving us the context that we needed. There we go. we're gonna get
I still need to
into.
ride the ball.
I think. Oh, true. We're gonna get into this
Don't
last
worry,
part here.
I'm probably gonna ride this ball after the story.
Hey. Comments. Comment 1. This was exhausting to read. So many words describing a horrible friend. Somehow you keep showing up and inviting her. Why? Reply. Loneliness. Time for me to go to sleep. Sleep in 15 minutes. But as we all know, in 15 minutes. Stream is ending. Huh?
John, just read the story. Nothing's happening.
What?
John, you're so cute.
Is it our friend?
No, just
Nothing's happening in 15 minutes.
nothing's happening in 15 minutes.
Hey, I'm a big boy. I'm a big boy. I will be wakey to nighty sleepy times. Okay.
Nah, someone's gonna have to walk him through this house.
I am here and I am here.
For real, I did see some younger lad help John across the street earlier this week.
All right. So Opie's sad reply, by the way. Why I keep going back? Loneliness. Lack of self-esteem. This person is my only friend. Even if she's terrible, I'm afraid to be alone without her. They've known each other since second grade, through high school, assuming USA. That's 14 to 15 years old. Ground zero for teen angst and overload of hormones. And let's not forget general social anxiety. That's a volatile mix any day of the week, and people tend to latch on to those few that seem to get you. At first, you don't see their abusive behavior of the friend, and you get used to it quickly. It's insidious like that. Soon, you simply don't know any better, and it takes a big event to shake your beliefs and make you take a good hard look at yourself and your situation. None of us are or were the same person at ages 14, 21, or 30, or 40, or older. I'm hopeful this experience from OP has given her the wake-up call she needs, both versus her friend and her family, but also versus her brother in life in general. Hope she grows a nice, shiny spine and learns to stand up for herself. Finn. And that's it.
All right.
That's the end of that story, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, basically the same thing the commenter said.
Yeah.
Grow this. Well, it's hard. I've been in that situation where you like
This
don't
exact
really,
situation?
Not this exact situation. No.
Okay.
A situation where you have a friend where you're like, I don't really have too many friends right now, and like you're like down to hang out, so I'll just like hang out with you, and then I'm like, oh snap, this is not the move.
What do you call that? What do you call? It's like the side friend. No one else is.
The toxic friend. I don't know.
Well, you're the side friend in that situation because the toxic friend would hang out with their A players, but they're out busy, so they're like, oh, I'll just go to my side friend that doesn't have a lot of friends, and hang out with them.
She cried because I was the only person that stayed at her birthday. Everyone else left.
Oh, that chick.
Yeah. So that was tough. But yeah. You got to keep moving on sometimes.
You really do.
You just got to keep on keeping on.
And look where John's at.
And look where I am now.
He's so happy.
One broken cheek, but not a broken heart. All right.
Speaking of broken things.
Talk to me.
I do have a slight fear of mechanical bulls.
What?
Yeah, I didn't tell anyone today because I knew if I did. Purple Trader, stop. Okay, why?
Trader.
What are you getting out of this?
Oh.
Why are you doing this to me?
That's just torture.
Piss me off. Okay.
That's just torture.
So
yes. Okay, story time.
It was, I'm gonna say, the 7th grade, and I went to Pennsylvania for a week. It was like a little church camp week, right?
Right.
They do all these kind of things, water things. It was like you like sit on this thing and like someone hits you on the
dunk tank,
yep. Like all the stuff.
Got static.
Hold on.
Put it to starting soon. All right. Sorry about that, guys.
We back.
Press update goal. So back to my story.
Yes, sir.
I have a slight fear of mechanical bulls because in 7th grade, I went to Pennsylvania for a week for a church camp extravaganza. And during that week, I came across a bull. And I, with my high ego at 7th grade, thought I was a crap because I was from North Carolina. I was about to show all these little Pennsylvania Amish people how I can ride a bull.
Dude, you think you're going to school the Amish in animal care?
Dude, all they're doing is like trying to...
Brother.
Well, you're right. That's
You
a
go.
good point. But I thought they were more worried about trying to find electricity and water. They didn't have time to ride bulls. So I was on the bull. One hand doing this. Woo! Mind you, this bull is like the one we have. It's like a bull, but there is a wooden frame around the bull area and then padding. So there's not padding on the wooden frame. And before I go on it, I'm talking to this one guy. I'm like, hey, man, what if someone lands on like the wooden frame? He's like, don't, just aim for the padding. I'm like, okay. So I'm on there, lowest setting, having a great time. And they're like, all right. It's been 10 seconds. Get off. So I'm trying to get off. So I'm trying to like smooth my way off of it, off the side. Well, as I'm doing that, it bucks me on the end of it.
Oh.
Makes me do a flip. My back hits the corner of the wooden frame. My teeth hit together. Yeah, like your butt. It hit the back of my thing. My teeth hit together. I think my mouth is bleeding. I check my back. I got a corner on my back. And I'm like kind of freaking out. And the guy's like, keep your shirt on. Because I'm like taking my shirt off. There's like girls around. And apparently at a church camp, you're not supposed to do that. And I'm like, dude, my back is hurting. Dude, that's what I'm saying. And I'm like, dude, my back is hurting. Like, what do I do? Like, da-da-da-da. He's like, we'll just go. They didn't even take me to the nurse. They're just like, you'll figure it out. And so, like, I couldn't lay on my back for the whole week. Every time I would eat, my teeth would hurt. And I kind of I set out like 1 or 2 activities, but then I powered through and I was like, whatever. So, yeah.
I'm going to sue this camp into oblivion right now.
Well, it was more like my youth pastor on that trip. The camp was like, are you okay? But he's like, no, it's fine. But he had connections with the camp. So in a way, yeah, we could have, but yeah, I haven't been on a bull since.
Don't take your shirt off. There's girls here.
Yeah, like if there were like water activities, everyone had to have a shirt on, and it couldn't be white.
Like, but wow. Well, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Riley's bull story, and then this one,
and then I conquered
Riley
my fears.
faced his fears.
I did, and you had the absolute best person to operate the system for me.
That's
so proud of you, Riley.
Let's give come on. Round of applause for Riley, ladies and gentlemen.
Stop. Why didn't I tell you beforehand? I don't know, because I didn't want to be that guy.
Once again.
No wonder you were so like tight on the
Yes.
thing. You were like so rigid on that bull. I was like, just relax. And you're like, I'm having such a good time.
The hilarious thing is Riley, like with a vigorous passion, created, ideated, and championed this idea.
Yeah.
With a fervor. You gotta love it, man. Conquering fears out here. Hey, I conquered heights. You conquered bulls.
This is true.
There we
This
go.
is true.
We are conquering fears as a family on this program.
Let's freaking go.
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm
Do we
here.
have any wheel spins left?
Let me check.
I'm checking right now.
I think there's none, but we're gonna get some donos
Read
here,
those donos.
and we're gonna read those bad boys
I think.
out to you. Here we go. Alicia Fries, thanks for the $10 or freeze. Hey guys, it's only been 5-hour stream. Lol. Stream has been up the entire time. Letting the good people know.
Purple Aider has donated $50. They told me to. Funny, no one actually told you to. They told you not to.
We didn't. You lie. But Fluffy Saffy doesn't lie. Been a member for 10 months. You're still here sending caffeine. Send us all the caffeine vibes you got.
I felt it. Alyssa, thanks for the 10 buckaroos.
And Secret Admirer 97 for the $5. While Riley was producing, I saw a glimpse of Sam riding the bull. Tell him he looked sexy. Maybe I can show him my riding skills sometime. Lol. One side note. Sam, if you're uncomfortable with my messages, just tell me and I'll stop. I just like making you blush. Secret Meyer 97.
Give me that right now.
Keep going.
Give me that right now. Dakota, can you hand this to him? Video this? and tell him get the phone, video it, and see his reaction.
We're gonna get the video.
We're getting his reaction to that right now.
Okay.
Awkward Turtle, thanks for the 5 gifted memberships that you didn't have to gift.
That is literally correct. And Jen, thanks for the $5. Save a horse. I won't finish that because it wasn't finished in the dono.
Aussie Girl in Art Shop, thanks for the 5 gifted membership. This was the person that donated when freaking Awkward Turtle, Purple Aider, and someone else did all at the same time. This was the person.
Wow.
I found you.
We freaking found you. You thought you could hide in a sea of tickets from Sam's face hole? Well, you can't. And then finally, Purple Trader. $1. Oh, wait. He's reading it.
He read it over there.
He read it. All right. R.I.P.
We're going to post it on our Instagram because that was hilarious.
We'll post it. Purple Trader with the 99 cents. And honestly, the cruelest, the message, the cruelest thing I could possibly imagine Purple Trader saying, the sleeping face sticker. The sleeping face sticker.
Are you just trying to laugh in her face?
Even a sticker gets to sleep, but we don't.
What are you trying to do here? Why are you doing this?
There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, that's all the donos that we got. Did we confirm we've had all the wheel spins?
All the wheels are good.
On the stream. Wow. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, what we'll do real quick is we can
I think use this last 5-6 minutes.
That is true.
I'm down.
Yeah.
Just stream, do you want me on that bull for this last bit?
Stream, do we want Keon on the bull? Speak now or forever hold your peace. I want to see Keon's flooding the stream, letting us know that you want our boy on the bull.
Yes,
Jellybus says yes. Duchess says yes. Who else we got? I know they're coming in a little delayed. Sure. Yes. Keon with the hat on.
Yeah, the hat's on. Yes.
All right.
Yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Ladies and gentlemen.
All right, let me use the restroom and I'm good to...
There we go. We are...
bathroom? All right, go ahead.
We're getting it set up as we speak.
Wow.
And ladies and gentlemen, let this be known. While he is on the bull, if you donate for the extra time, we will stay for all of the extra donated bull time. Any donated bull time, we will stay for.
Yep.
Beautiful.
The option is there for you.
Yep. All right. I'll go set it up.
We're going to have him go set it up. How you doing, Decoder?
Oh, you know me.
Yeah.
There I am.
There he is.
I'm in the chair.
You're in the chair. How you feeling?
I still feel bad that I destroyed your buttocks.
Hey, you know what? Give a little kiss, make it better. Oh, yeah.
I don't know what to say.
God. Purple Trader says Riley's pronounced Purple Trader. He can't do that. Hi, Anissa Julia. What's up? What's going on, guys? Sophia Cowan says Dakota John liked it. Sophia, listen up. My butt cheek took an absolute thrashing. Okay. It was the thrashing. It was the thrashing. Oh man, ladies and gentlemen. Dakota Princess, yes, Dakota. Dakota, say hi to Neville, please. He has missed you. We just missed it. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. Caitlin Van Campen says, stop making those noises. Oh, that was Dakota. Not noises? Me. This is Zug says, broken butt mountain over here. Well, gosh darn, this is Zug. If you ain't just saying the truth, you're saying the truth. If I'm talking right there. And we're getting everything's evidence. Duchess Cassandra, Johnny's bootay is tenderized. Broke butt mountain. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Queen procrastination, it took a pounding. Oh, we got Mo Gary. We're going to read that in a second. Here we go. Mo Gary, I'm finally pronouncing your name right. Thanks for the 125 pesos. Sorry if I haven't been active today because a lot's been going on. But I would like to thank everyone for giving us such good vibes. Yeah. It's getting set up here. All right, boys and girls. Yeah, I got my phone, and where is my AirPods? They're somewhere over there. I think on the table. If you look around, yeah, here, Keon, or under the whiteboard, I think my AirPods are somewhere in there. We're gonna have a game of find the AirPods later. Is it there? Yeah, and then my phone's right there. There you go. And
phone too.
Riley can tell you. Do you know my phone password?
No, I don't.
July birthday.
Okay.
Year?
You
You don't know
You're
that.
gonna hate me.
It's on my ID and my phone. It was same year you were born. Yeah. Yeah, there it is.
What day?
All right, we got it. That's it. Just the month and the yeah.
Okay.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Caleb Van Campen, get that dono timer radio. Oh, aren't we doing it? Aren't we freaking doing it? Oh, baby. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Chat. Keon, can you hear us?
Boys and girls. I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Oh, we can hear you loud and clear, partner. Chat, how's that sound to you?
Hi, chat.
You hear our knight in shining armor? As was previously stated, oh yeah. Ooh, what a gentleman. He is bowing before his big break. Oh, God, we got the cheek slap. I just pray those cheeks stay safe. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, anytime on the bull timer, we are staying for that. So you can do whatever you want to do. All right, Keon.
Feeling great. Wait, I don't like that.
What's going on out there?
It's a little chilly out here. I can see my house from here.
You're looking real cute.
You look real cute.
Ooh.
I'm good. Are we good? Are we going?
Let's do it. Dude.
There we go. 5 minutes starts now. Oh my God. Dude, look at him go.
Dakota's starting off real crazy right here.
Yeah, honestly, Dakota throws you around. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, he does.
He might have been the most intense bull riding operator that we saw. Oh my God.
I don't know. Sam was pretty crazy.
Oh yeah, you're my bull now.
Oh God.
You're my bull now.
Oh.
You're my bull now. Ah.
Don't say that, kid. Dakota's gonna get real excited with that one.
Slap its butt.
Whoa.
Slap its butt.
Give Bessie a butt slap.
Oh.
Give him one more.
Oh yeah. Wait, this sounds terrible for you guys.
There it
at my
is.
back.
Oh. Did you get cornered?
I got cornered.
Oh.
My cake's trying to save the
Purple Trader. Oh. All right, we're going and checking on our boy.
Purple Trader just donated a
that hurt.
lot of time,
I'm good.
Keon.
Purple Trader donated mad $50.
$50?
Yeah.
All right, hold on. Oh, that's gonna bruise in the morning, chat.
Yes, sir.
We're gonna see that corner.
Yeah, we need a pillow pusher. Keon, yell out there to get a pillow pusher in there.
I got my pillow pushers right here. I got my pillowcase right here too. All right. Start off soft right now. My left cheek is not cheeking.
Uh-oh. We're sore cheek brothers. All right, here we go.
Soft. You start there real hard.
Oh, God.
Oh,
Dakota.
I'm a trooper. Oh, man. All right. This is nice. This is not nice. This is not nice. This is nice. I'm falling off. Wait, no, I'm not. I'm falling off.
There he is. Oh, man. Duchess Cassandra says, cakes.
I better get some more cakes in the chat.
Kimberly Fine says, that a steer or the cake's steering that thing like a compass, unwavering.
Ready? No, not yet. I didn't give you my thumbs up. Hold on.
Teresa Eats a Pizza says, this is a buck. Oh, God.
Give me 2 seconds to breathe.
No, you get no seconds.
Uh-oh.
Crank
He's
that
going no
thing.
hands with it. No hands. Watch me do my dance. Jonah says, oh, I've just listened
What
to
is
this.
this at? 3?
Nope. Way more than that.
Oh my gosh.
Jenny Pearl Gardner says cakes. The chat is literally getting flooded with cakes right now. Absolutely flooded. Soak says, I wish I could like the stream again.
Well, you can go make a new profile or go find a new profile.
Create a new profile. Find a new profile.
You can make infinite amount of Google
This is like
emails.
exhilarating. It's a workout, chat. Oh my
Yeah.
god. Oh my god.
All right, they're clapping for him. He's getting back on the bowl. Quite literally. Jellybus says, nice jump off.
I gotta quiet for the cops.
Amy Hearing says, that poor bowl is being used and abused tonight.
It really is.
A lot of cheeks have been riding that.
Let me get in the center of you.
Katie
no.
Paladin says,
Not in the center
Dakota
of you.
is a vicious operator.
Oh, I hit the other side.
No.
Guys, what
Okay,
are
wait.
you doing?
Wait.
He was
Wait.
so adamant about getting on the pool too.
We have got to check in on our boy. Ask
You're
it.
okay. Actually, are you okay? That hit my tailbone.
Okay.
Keep riding.
No, you don't have to. Stop.
No. Beauty is pain, chat.
We can sub you out.
No.
Tell Dakota to chill.
I'm getting on.
Say John says Dakota chill.
John says Dakota chill.
Yeah, like that.
Daddy chill.
Daddy cha.
All right.
Daddy cha. Yeah.
You hear
hug
that,
thing.
Appa? Chill. Calling this
Hug that
Appa.
thing, baby.
Appa.
Kelsey
yeah,
Off says,
there's no
Dakota,
yip yet.
don't break Keon. Don't do it.
What are we? How much time I got left, chat?
All right, we've
5
got
minutes.
We got minutes. All right, great. We have minutes.
multiple minutes.
5.
Riley said 5 minutes.
We have 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Chat,
This
I
is
love you
Ugg
so
says
much.
Coda
Give me-
has no
give me a second.
chill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at him smiling over there on the
Yeah.
right.
Dude, absolutely. Dude,
There,
look,
can we just do
guys,
that? Can we just
chat,
do that?
look at his face behind, look at Dakota's face behind the chat. He is absolutely cheesing over there.
Look,
absolutely devious
I'll
grin.
let you
Oh,
guys
yeah.
see him for
There you
like
go.
1 second.
Yeah.
See him
We'll
over
give you
there? You
guys a
see him
show. We'll give you
smiling?
guys a show.
Look at that. Look at that.
You like that, chat? You
Oh,
like
God.
that? You like that?
Okay. Do you like that?
You like that?
Do you like that?
Oh man. Let's take it nice and slow, Dakota. Let's take it nice and slow for chat.
Queen Procrastination says we have 20 minutes. That is a lie. Queen Procrastination, what kind of rumors are you trying to spread on this show?
You are so behind.
That is so
Chat.
false.
You know, this
Oh
is
my
not
God.
worst Thursday night. This is not my worst Thursday night, chat.
Oh, this is not Keon's worst Thursday night. It's gotten worse than this.
What? How?
More tailbones have been slapped and spanked than this.
Dude, it was
I'm
my
gonna eat ice
nightmare.
packs. Oh wow, this is fun.
Wingles is
I'm
saying,
scared.
yeah, Dakota's having fun. Oh, yeah, he is. There he goes.
Oh my god. All right, we're good. That wasn't a hard fall.
There
Thank
we go.
goodness.
We love a soft fall. Bob says, yeah, we have 20. This is lies.
You go very chill.
Caitlin Van Kampen says,
Wait, stop right there.
oh, yeah. Nice
I'm
and
gonna
slow
fall.
for chat.
Yeah, just stop right
Hold
there. Take it. What does Jackie Chan
The
say?
butthole.
Take it
Oh,
slow.
what the?
You was
This is like
fingering
really
it.
dangerous. I'm gonna fly off.
Oh, God.
Who does this?
Guys, Chad, do not get any ideas.
Don't.
No. Oh my god.
Wait, this is like the
All right,
one
this is
thing the
fine.
guy told
Just
me
go,
not to
just
do.
go, just do some bucking. Do some bucking. Do bucking. Do bucking. Buck. Don't go fast.
There we go. Yeah, yeah, yeah. There we
I
go.
feel it.
This is just cheek parade.
Oh gosh.
Chat, I
Uh-oh,
feel
yeah.
it. Chat,
There you
I
go,
feel it.
Dakota. There he goes.
Chat, I feel it.
Nice work. This is perfect.
There you go, ladies. We're
You
gonna
know
start-
exactly what it is, chat. I feel it.
Oh,
Oh,
No.
God.
No. It's. You know what? Anything for chat.
This is Ugg says it's now really Brokeback Mountain.
This is
Love
Brokeback
beats
Mountain.
everything.
Oh. Oh no. No. Not the bucking. Not the
Oh,
bucking.
that looks crazy.
That's a thrust.
Oh,
right there.
That was a
Oh.
that was a thrust. That was an absolute thrust. Kimberly Fine says make them
No.
chicken. Oh my
Where's
God.
Where's HR? HR.
Christian.
HR.
Christian.
Keon, you have 10 seconds left.
10 seconds?
Yeah.
30 seconds now?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
We're done. We did it.
Guys.
Bull riding the bull rider. Beth
Just rotate me
Solomon.
slowly.
Yeah.
Wait, there's more time?
No, there's no more time. There's no more time.
Oh no, Carly, we were done. Carly, we've been done.
Keon, we're gonna sign off. You
Yeah,
know
here
what
we
to
go.
say?
Yeah, let's sign up just like this. Just like this.
Stay right there.
Okay, are you ready?
Slowly.
You want to kick us off, Keon?
No, my back hurts.
All right. If you love
I
us,
you all.
ready?
Oh. Justice is.
All right, Keon, are you and your cakes ready to sign off?
Let's do it backwards. Yeah, Dakota,
Yeah, let's do it backwards.
My cakes are to the chat.
There we go.
right.
Yeah, perfect. All right, ready? If you love us, make sure to subscribe.
Oh my God, I love this and I love you all, but this is crazy. My back's gonna hurt tomorrow, but I love you all so much.
And see you tomorrow.
We'll see you tomorrow. Oh my God.